breaks for the paper, I take it overboard. I keep my eyes on the money, the paper overlord. To say I'm going hard is cliche, but I ain't going soft. Family tree remain on point, no branches broken off. No regrets, without risks you don't get no reward. No empathy for the lazy, that mean you chose to fall. The balance, clean money is how I chose the board. Still keep it gangster, following my protocol. Leader, not a follower, alone is how I chose to walk. My competition, they bend and I just chose to fall and stuck it in them. They mad cause I ain't fucking with them. No time for lanes with no grind or hustle in them. Ain't got no type of a backbone or muscle in them. To push forward to the cash, got another digit. Sucker for love? Nah, money or butter women. Touch it and you learn about what I'm clutching and be tucking in them.
Said you heard about me, I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Since you heard about me, oh you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about G's? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG. What you know about me? What you heard about me? I'm from the block where niggas get killed.
Y'all know nothing about me. Jamario status, I keep it low key. Everything out of my grill shine. Gold teeth, who know about a whole 24? No sleep, I don't know about y'all, I get it in the whole week. What you know about stepping over the bodies in corridors? Cause niggas ain't make it out of the lobby. What you know got hurt you, these cats got curiosity. Rats looking out of they hole and see a lot of cheese. What you know about keys to the range? My words are true, the jeans is the same. What you know about beams? I ratchet make them gangster lean. You looking for soft, this ain't the team. Yeah, so what's the word cuz? You heard about life, yeah, you third cuz. Actions speak louder than his words does. But the lames, they don't know about these. If my name's coming out of your mouth, then you don't know about me.
Said you heard about me, I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Since you heard about me, oh you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about G's? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG. What you know about me? What you heard about me? I'm from the block where niggas get killed. You know nothing about me. What you know about me? Said you heard about me. I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Since you heard about me, oh you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about G's? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG. What you know about me? What you heard about me? I'm from the block where niggas get killed. You know nothing about me.
No breaks for the paper, I take it overboard. I keep my eyes on the money, the paper overlord. To say I'm going hard is cliche, but I ain't going soft. Family tree remain on point, no branches broken off. No regrets, without risks you don't get no reward. No empathy for the lazy, that mean you chose to fall. The balance, clean money is how I chose the board. Still keep it gangster, following my protocol. Leader, not a follower, alone is how I chose to walk. My competition, they bend and I just chose to fall and stuck it in them. They mad cause I ain't fucking with them. No time for lanes with no grind or hustle in them. Ain't got no type of a backbone or muscle in them. To push forward to the cash, got another digit. Sucker for love? Nah, money or butter women. Touch it and you learn about what I'm clutching and be tucking in them.
Said you heard about me, I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Since you heard about me, oh you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about G's? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG. What you know about me? What you heard about me? I'm from the block where niggas get killed.
Y'all know nothing about me. Jamario status, I keep it low key. Everything out of my grill shine. Gold teeth, who know about a whole 24? No sleep, I don't know about y'all, I get it in the whole week. What you know about stepping over the bodies in corridors? Cause niggas ain't make it out of the lobby. What you know got hurt you, these cats got curiosity. Rats looking out of they hole and see a lot of cheese. What you know about keys to the range? My words are true, the jeans is the same. What you know about beams? I ratchet make them gangster lean. You looking for soft, this ain't the team. Yeah, so what's the word cuz? You heard about life, yeah, you third cuz. Actions speak louder than his words does. But the lames, they don't know about these. If my name's coming out of your mouth, then you don't know about me.
Said you heard about me, I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Since you heard about me, oh
your lying nigga lips up.
Yeah. Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? Yo, I pray that y'all are having a super fantastic Saturday afternoon. It's good to see y'all. It's good to be seen. Yo, we got a hell of a show for y'all today. So buckle up, and get ready for the ride, man. Get your popcorn, get your refreshments and your beverages, and get ready for the ride. Yeah, I had to get a haircut, so I know about it. I know my forehead, like I showed y'all, been looking like this since I was a lad, since I was a little knave. This has been my forehead. So you don't have to tell no jokes because my hairline is the same. So it's cool. My hairline is the same since I've been 4 years old. Ever since I can remember, ever since I can remember, Yo, make sure you tell a friend to come on in. This is about to be a hell of a show. Shout out to y'all supporting the show, supporting the stream early and often. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Let me shout out to my peoples. TMKC setting it off right. She said, hit the like button. Did you hit the like button? Did you? Shout out to my man TB Trucker with the $5 super sticker. And then TMKC said, hit the like button. Did you say? Oops, wrong color. So thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Y'all be like them and help us reach our goal. So the show today is What's in Her Wallet? What's in her wallet? Money's role in modern relationships. And this is based on a conversation I had earlier this morning with Venus. Brittany B was there briefly, and Sharon was there. All right. And so we was having the convo, it kind of devolved into Sharon and I, and that's really why I got up there anyway, because Venus asked me, she sent me the link in the DM, and I won't say she asked me. She sent the video in the DM, and when I tuned in, Sharon was saying some pretty egregious shit. As always, y'all know what it is. So we gotta talk about So I asked Venus if I could review the video. Let me see if she gave me an answer. I don't know if she gave me an answer yet. She didn't give me an answer, but we're gonna see. All right, we're gonna see. All right. In the meantime, between time, y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you absolutely positively nothing. I mean, they cost you absolutely
Nothing.
Are free 99. The likes are free 99. They cost you. Like the homie Trish saying, smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Likes are free. LIKES are free. They cost you nothing, but the LIGHTS costs money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, help us support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show me the money. And support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Yo, shout out to, again, rest in peace to my girl's dad. I don't know. But anyway, shout out to her dad. May he rest in peace. They laid down to rest today. May he rest in peace. And it's a beautiful thing. I want to talk about this. It's a beautiful thing when you don't have to have no cookouts. You don't have to have no fish fries. You don't have to have no GoFundMes because you're handling your business. And shout out to him. He was a man's man. He wasn't perfect. He was a man's man, and he handled his business while he was alive. So in his passing, things are taken care of. So thank you to everybody who who's supporting the show anyway, showing love anyway. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody on the outside who will show love to our family, and you know what I mean, who's supporting and everything. Shout out to them. At the same time, he handled his business as a man, and that's something that we need to do. We need to understand that none of us is going to leave here alive. Okay, none of us is going to leave here alive. So the thing is, you don't leave a burden on your family. When you go, it should be as smooth and seamless as possible. Your business should be in order. You should have things in place so that when you pass on, things are taken care of and your family can be as good as they can be when you leave. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's going to be hard anyway. Losing loved ones, losing people that we love is hard. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy, and we all deal with grief different ways. So, but with that being said, it should absolutely leave them in a position where they're not only where they can grieve in peace, and it not be a thing of they're grieving and plus grieving because they're in a worse position because you're gone. I mean, financially, right? And business wise. Okay. So let's handle our business. We can have conversations about that if y'all want to. I was a licensed insurance agent for many, many, many years. So if y'all want to have a conversation about that, we can. That's not today's show, but we will get into that maybe another time. But we definitely need to be handling our business as men, especially, and putting our families in place so that if anything happens to us, God forbid, which it will, it's just a matter of when, we have things covered so they don't have to suffer more than just the loss. Don't make them be like, see, that nigga wasn't. All right, let's get to it. Shout out to my man Romello 747. There you go, man. Put the hat back on. I heard Larry Hoover is getting a pardon. Wow, that'd be crazy. I'm not gonna put the hat back on. Now, if you pay me enough, Romello, you know how I am. If you pay me enough, I will find the hat to put on. I will put on a hat. I'll put on a nice hat for you if you pay me enough. But $5 ain't gonna get it. $5 ain't gonna get it. I need at least $100. So I will count this. I need $95 more. If you want me, you tired of seeing my forehead, you seeing the reflection, it's bothering you. The reflection from my forehead is messing up your vision. If that is a problem, you know what I'm saying? See, it's a three head. Okay, you see that? It's a 3-head. Okay, 3-head. But if my 3-head that looks like a 6-head is bothering you and is messing up your vision, $95 more would get it, or anyone else. I paid $4 for months for this. Put the hat on. No. Because then I'm gonna have to put the Dewey on to make sure it stays down. I'm gonna have to leave. So I tell you what, for you, because you have been sponsor of the show this month, you show mad love. For you, I'll give you a discount, $45 more, and I will go because I gotta leave right here, and I gotta go get the hat. I gotta put my Dewey on. I gotta go put the hat over the Dewey. It's stuff. It's logistics. So it's logistical, brother. It's logistical. It is logistical. So help me, help you, help me, help you. Okay. Let's do good business. All right. So earlier today, it was a conversation with the Voice of Venus. Shout out to the Voice of Venus. Salute to her. And I went up there because, like I said, she had DM'd me a link of her show. And shout out to her and her show. And I didn't get a chance, of course. I didn't get a chance to hear it. Let me hear. I didn't get a chance. But from what I heard, it was pretty egregious. Okay. I guess Brittany B was up there and Venus. And they were speaking about, I guess there was a show. Now, y'all got to understand, again, again, my people's passed away. Okay. My girl's father passed away. So that's going on. Me and my girl was already having back and forth, and that's going on. We don't know what we want to do, we got problems. We got issues. So we is battling back and forth, having issues. Her father passed away in the midst of that, which made it worse, actually. May God rest his soul. And I got a whole bunch of other stuff going on anyway. So I haven't really been watching. You know what I'm saying? Even my peoples will tell you, my homies, JD, I don't even know if he's been live. Shout out to my man JD. I think he's been live. D-Rock, Angry Man. Y'all know those are my peoples. Y'all know if I didn't have so much going on, I'd be right there checking them out. So I haven't checked out anybody really this week. This week has been crazy. It's been a whirlwind. It's flown by and it's been crazy. So with that said, I was out the loop. So I guess basically there was some kind of show, and in the show, dudes is rating girls, women, I guess, again, I don't know. I gotta get context because when I came in, I didn't even get the context of that. So maybe y'all can help me out. But I guess men was rating women. And y'all know, if y'all noticed, I don't know if y'all noticed, I'm never around when those shows are. I'm never around when it comes to rating women that are in our space. Like, we've done it a couple of times with women that are celebrities or that we see on Instagram. We've done that. But as far as women that are around us, I'm never going to be around. I'm going to disappear. I'm never going to be around for it. I'm never going to do it. Okay. Cause at the end of the day, why am I sitting here rating these women? Like, why? To me, this is my place of business. And those women are kind of my co-workers, so to speak. They're around, you know what I'm saying, in our space. And I'm not interested. Like, I'm not trying to crack one, none of them. I ain't trying to do nothing with none of them. None of them belong to me. So what am I sitting there rating them for? And potentially creating problems for myself one way or another. And especially if this is somebody's wife, why are we rating people's wives? Why are we doing this? Why are we rating people's wives? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't get it. Help me understand. Right? Help me understand. Why are we rating another man's wife? Like, what she looks like, what does what she looks like have anything to do with us? Why do we care what another man's wife looks like? Why do we care? Why? Meaning in a, oh, you fine, or oh, you a 6, or oh, you a 5, or you why? Shout out to my man, Lord ADS, man. Thank you very, very much, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody who supported the show. Let me celebrate the sister first. Ladies first. TMKC. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. With the love of the Lord. Shout out to that. Like, yo, Iz, you say you love women. Yo, and then also, thank you to my brothers. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank you all so much.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
So far, we just need 25 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Okay. I appreciate y'all. All right. So let me read some of y'all comments. Y'all know what it is. I read at least one of y'all's comment. You know what I'm saying? just welcome to the show. Now, if you support the show, you helped us reach our goal. I definitely read more than that, but I appreciate y'all, right? My man, Lord Idiot say, you right, Izzy. Why are married folks who ain't married to each other rating one another? Bruh, that's crazy. It really is to me too, Lord ADS. It makes absolutely no sense. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know where they do that at. I don't know where they do that at. This is not Plenty of Fish. This is not Tinder. This is not. Now, listen, we've known some people who have got married up here, like seriously, legitimately married. Like we know my man JB and his lovely wife, praying they're doing well. The young brother, Jedi Mike or Jedi said, well, I can't remember, but the brother, shout out to him. They got married. But the thing is, the crazy thing is the people who got married from here, you don't see them here anymore. Or if you see them, it'll be briefly. It'll be once in a while. They'll come together or whatever the case may be. So, if you're going to get married, if you see somebody, I don't like it, but if you see somebody and they're a good match for you, and y'all are gonna get married, and y'all, my man Daryl and Gently, my man Cellulite and Raw. If you see somebody and they are a match for you, and you're gonna take them seriously, and y'all gonna build a life together, cool. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but even Daryl, shout out to Daryl, Gently ain't on as much as she used to be. And if she's on, she be right beside Daryl. She usually don't be on no more. And I honestly believe that if you're going to do it, that's the way you should do it. If you met here, one of y'all need to go, or if not both of y'all. One of y'all need to go, if not both of y'all. Y'all do not need to get your bread where you get your meat. Do not mix. Business and pleasure do not mix. Okay, they do not mix. So, however, I don't think that married people should be rating or being rated by other married people that's not their person or single people. I just don't think that should be a thing, right? My wife could not be up here, right? And now, if you say that that's controlling is, okay, cool. Some things need to be in place so that things don't go astray and go awry. Some things need to be in place so that your household is in order, right? God is a God of decency and order. Things need to be in order in your house. Things need to be in order in your life. Things need to be in order, right? And so if by me being the arbiter of order, by me being the arbiter of structure, that means I'm controlling, so be it. So be it. So be it. What I say that was pause, TV trucker? What I say that was pause? No sex in a public bathroom. What's up? Gemini 605. Don't act like L. Nixon's ex-wife. I don't even know who L. Nixon's ex-wife is. Shout out to L. Nixon. Salute to L. Nixon. Who is L. Nixon's ex-wife? Why are we bringing up L. Nixon's ex-wife? I don't even know who L. Nixon's ex-wife is. Shout out to my man L. Nixon. I don't know who his ex-wife is. Who is she? I don't know. I didn't know that L. Nixon's wife was in this space. Who is it? Tell me since you said it. By the way, you forgot to welcome the people. All right, I'm going to welcome the people. Shout out to my man, Emperor Cole. I'm going to welcome the people. Yo, Gemini 605. Who is L. Nixon's ex-wife since you said it? Now I'm curious. You got to let me know who she is because I don't know who you're talking about. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? What's going on? Thanks to Izzy Bears and everyone for your continued prayers for my mom during this time. The prayers are really needed right now and absolutely, man. Much love and healing to your mom and to your family, bro. You already know your family You already know we got you. Just praying that she recover 100%. Shout out to our sister Yvette Marie, who's getting better every day. Much love and light to her as well. And each and every person that's attached to us, that's going through it physically, we're sending love and we're sending healing your way, man. Much love, much healing to each and every one of y'all from us, man. Shout out to my man Abi Wardy. Peace. Hey. You got two. I appreciate the two. TMKC. Hey, how you doing, sis? Good to see you. My man JD 1975. Salute. What's going on, good brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. TB Trucking is in the building. What's going on, player? Good to see you, good brother. Trevor Jackson's locked in. Good to see you, good brother. How you doing, man? We got a link. I got a lot going on, so please forgive me. But once I get the stuff cleared up, I'll probably hit you up in a couple of weeks, man. Within a couple of weeks. All right. Shout out to Trevor. Shout out to 183307. What's up, sis? How you doing? Peace, strength, and prosperity. Izzy Bears moderates the chat. Thank you so much. That's a beautiful greeting. I appreciate you. I really appreciate that. My man JC the Conqueror. Happy Saturday to you, good family. Happy Saturday to you. Good to see you. Nico Too Smooth is in the building. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope everyone is enjoying their weekend so far. Yeah, it's Super Bowl weekend, man. Super Bowl weekend. My Eagles are gonna drop down and get their eagle on. Okay, my Eagles, because my father-in-law, he was a big Eagles fan too. He liked both of the football teams. He liked the Eagles. And he liked Alabama. So rest in peace, my Eagles. We're going to win the Super Bowl for Pops, man. We're going to win the Super Bowl for Pops, all right? So shout out to that. Shout out to my Eagles, making it right, making it rip. Yeah, we've all been going through this week, shaking my head, no doubt about it, man. No prayer for each and every one of y'all. My man, Lord ADS in the building. Chaotic Romello 747 in the building. Gemini 605 is in the building. She was doing what you just said. Oh, okay. Is she a part of the space? Big Meech losing teammates. Oh, Lord. Yo, wow. That does not have nothing to do with this. What's up, Ed Hill? What's going on? What's going on? Absolutely, family. Absolutely. What's up, Say You Like Podcast? Salute. Good to see you. Good. All right, come on, man. Don't do that, Nico Too Smooth. Don't do that. Leave my Eagles be. Don't do that. Not. So, yeah, you see, I had to get the haircut, man. I told you, I'm trying to hold on for dear life. You see, it's getting a little thin. Up here. I'm trying to hold on for dear life. So I don't take haircuts lightly. That's why I wear a hat, and that's why I don't be trying to get a haircut, because I'm holding on for dear life. We're getting a little bit older. In a couple of weeks, we'll be 49. We're getting a little bit older. So I'm trying to hold on, okay? And so I had to get a haircut for Pops, you know what I'm saying, so I could see him. I ain't wearing no hat, you know what I mean? But it's all good. Rest in peace. When y'all gonna learn Mahomes doesn't lose? Hey, listen, I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. I'm excited. I love history. So if Mahomes should happen to win, will I be slightly disappointed? Yes. But will I be somewhat excited as well? Yes, I'll be excited because I was here during the time where Patrick Mahomes was dominating the league. And that's a great thing. There's nothing wrong with that. I appreciate greatness. Even if it isn't on my team, okay? I appreciate greatness, even isn't. Hey, it's messed up. What? Now your eye is gawked up. Okay, Ninja, your hairline is fine. Now your eye is fogged up. My eye is good too. My eye is good too, actually. But thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. That's hilarious. Hey, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna. No, it ain't okay. Well, no, it ain't this. It's all good. And what we're gonna do now is we're gonna review this part of the Venus. I'm gonna open up the panel. This is a panel show. Y'all make sure y'all support early and often. Help us reach our goal. The show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Without you, there's no show. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Now I ain't gonna front Nico with these bright ass lights. That's why I gotta wear the glasses, because they might go like this, and then y'all be like, see, Izzy is cross, and then I can't live it down, because then y'all got it and say like this, and then y'all got me. So I wear the glasses so that when the reflection, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get to it. Let's go. We're going to open up the panel soon, though. I really appreciate each and every one of y'all. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Yo, one thing, let me say this. One thing I appreciate about I don't take shit too personal. I don't know why people be taking stuff so personal and getting so excited. This is the internet, man. Like, until people start getting into your family and start trying to dox you and make it real, like the light shit that people say, people could think I have the biggest head in the world, the biggest forehead in the world, the ugliest face in the world. You know what I'm saying? The messed up eyes. You know what I'm saying? I'm broke, whatever. Like, yo, that shit don't mean anything. That's just people's opinions. And sometimes it be jokes. Sometimes it be serious. But who cares? Now, when you start bringing in other people, family members, and trying to dig in information, I got a problem with that. But other than that, I don't care. I'm a joke back. If I I'm a joke back. It's not quite that bad. It's not quite that bad. It ain't quite that bad. Shout out to T-Mac. I wish I had T-Mac's basketball skills though, and T-Mac's money. Shout out to my man T-Mac. The Night in the Bishop said, let's have the conversation. Let's bring them back to the table. No doubt. Let's get it. Opinion shit. That eye is messed up. All right, well, hey, listen, Nico. There's nothing I can do about it except for throw some shades over it. There's nothing I could do but throw some shades over it and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? That's why I keep some fresh designer on there so I don't have to disrespect y'all, so y'all don't have to see my eye do like this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we in here, yeah. All right, let's get to it. Shout out to TB Trucker. He said, that's why I watch your channel, because you don't take everything so serious. Nah, I don't. People are entitled. Yo, man, my thing is this. People are entitled to how they feel. There's over 8 billion people on earth. So for me to be so arrogant and so conceited to think my way is the only way at all is ridiculous to me. I don't think my way is the only way. Now, there's some things that I'm stronger about than others. Like most things, I don't care one way or another. I'll be honest. But there's some things that I have real strong opinion about, and those things, I don't waver. I don't move off of. But for the most part, it ain't that serious and it ain't that deep. You got jokes on me, I got jokes on you. Now, when you start bringing in family members, you start trying to dig and you start trying to do extra shit and do too much. That's different shit. Shout out to Raj Will, the builder. What's up, Raj? What's going on, man? Good to see you, family. All right, let's get to it. Fair use. Shout out to Voice of Venus. This was on Voice of Venus show earlier, and perfectly I'll be able to get the gist of what they was talking about before I got there, right? So I came in around this time. I got the message and I heard this, and I thought this was some of the most egregious shit I've ever heard in my life. Y'all tell me what you think. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Everyone, how y'all doing? So glad that we're able to speak on it honestly, because so many men clearly they just so full of ish with this rhetoric that they keep on kicking and pushing, and I'm just glad we able to, because somebody like Rick, he was able to make himself look like he was a genuine man or a protective man, somebody that would just wanted to speak the truth, but in reality, he a piece of shit.
Facts, because what the fuck is that? Yeah, we not going no more. Anybody who say break women like fucking horses, we don't need to talk around it. Yeah, no, he's a piece of shit for real.
What? Break what? Wait, hold up. Wait, whoa. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Nigga, what?
What is going on?
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Now, this is the thing. I was not there for what Ricky said. I don't know the context of what Ricky said. But like I said, later you'll hear, if you're talking about breaking women, that's ridiculous. Like, why would you have to break a woman? There's so many women out here that you could just get with a woman who is willing to comply, who is willing to cooperate, who is willing to make concessions with you. Why would you have to get with a woman that you have to break? I don't understand that. Maybe someone else could help me. That was on Hamp Show yesterday. Wow. Okay, maybe I'm gonna have to try to find that and see what's up with that. Add Hamp to the review list. I didn't know that. Thank you, Chaotic Rebel 747. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, Sports Trading. I mean, breaking a woman like a horse. That's crazy. So, yo, if y'all have the clip or y'all know of the timestamp where this was, if y'all could put it in the chat for me, I will go over it. I appreciate you. Shout out to Rocky. What's going on? Greetings and salutations to you too, Rocky. Let's get into it. Let's go.
But this is my point. We are talking about Ricky Williams, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So again, this is why I be so adamant on removing myself. You have to be aware of how people move, and I slowly saw the transition because I could see certain stuff, and I'm like, I don't like how you moving, and so I could already have seen that, but that probably was the straw that broke the horse's back with you all. But I could see the affiliation, and I was like, how that happened?
And that's, yo, shout out to you, Jay Villa, the realist. Shout out to you, Jay Villa, the realist. That's why I kind of reserve judgment on people based on what someone else said or based on what someone else's interpretation of what someone said is. I try to watch for myself and see, right? So that's why I reserve judgment on Ricky and whatever, because I don't have the context to what to the conversation. And for some reason, I don't understand, but there's a lot of women, especially, that context isn't important anymore. And that's crazy, because context is what absolutely gives you an idea of what's being said and why it's being said. Context absolutely matters, right? Context absolutely matters. Shout out to Jay Lewis in the building. Good to see you, Jay Lewis. Good to see you. Thank you for that, Jay Villa. I appreciate that. Shout out to my man, Lord ADS. Yep. I could see teaching a woman or possibly instructing a woman, but breaking people ain't right. Yeah. If you got to break them. Also, Ed Hill said Uncle Rick was speaking facts full of slithery. Okay. I got to see exactly what he said. So if someone could get me that clip or that portion of the show, so I could go over it, so I could see it for myself, I appreciate you. D's Nuts, what's up? D said the horse is back. I thought it was the camel's back. He basically was saying he had to break his wife, bad habits. That's all. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, you got if you got help her with her bad habits, that makes sense, I guess. More of a molding, like my man JC the Conqueror said, molding. That makes sense. Leading and guiding, directing. That makes sense. Shout out to Jay. She put 5 on it. I really, really appreciate you, Jay Lewis. Y'all be like Jay Lewis and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I really appreciate you. Thank you, and thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yo, shout out to Jade. That never gets old. Shout out to my guy, Romello 747. Yo, I appreciate you, Romello. He said, Chaotic Romello 747 Bankai, he said it was a marriage discussion and became over the words teach, break, and submit. Oh, yeah. I already know that submit and teach are some words that shouldn't be incendiary in these times, in my opinion, but definitely are to women for whatever reason. And we're gonna open up the panel. I want to hear what y'all guys say. Now, break, I could see break. Break, I think is a little too extreme, but teach, guide, lead, submit, cooperate, collaborate. Those are all words that I don't think is a problem. Break is a little extreme, I think, and can be taken absolutely out of context. Yeah, break is crazy. Yeah, but if he would have said train, Nico, to your point, if he would have said train, that would have been a problem too. If he said trained, oh my God, they would have had a huge issue with train too. You know that. Well, I ain't no dog. What you mean train me? Man, yo, sick. Yo, because of Chaotic Romello 47, Bangkok, we just need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece to help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, man. Thank you so much, Chaotic Romello 747. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. Rick to wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper, I'm a hustler.
Yeah, our parents do train us, but a lot of women resent that language, Nico Too Smooth, because it implicates to them that you have a position of authority and of dominion in their life, and a lot of women have a pushback to that. They would like more to see it as a partnership or as a collaborative effort. But yes, you're absolutely right. They were stuck on the words break over 2 hours. Yeah, I can see why though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can see why they would have a problem with break. Break is crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. Break is crazy. Break is crazy. It's problematic. Let's don't lie. What's up, Free Zone Lewis in the building? What's going on? Break is crazy. There's no words that could be used that they believe is okay. At the end of the day, the problem is they don't agree with women being humbled. And I completely understand that. It's just not realistic. Do you have the context? No, I don't have the context yet. I'm waiting, Chop. Shout out to you, Chop. I'm waiting for someone to send me the video so I can see it for myself. I hear what everybody's saying. I'm taking what everybody's saying into account. At the same time, before I can say I have the context, I have to see it and hear it for myself before I can give an honest assessment of what Ricky said, right? Because I don't know exactly what Ricky said. I know what y'all are saying, and it's cool. But yo, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? We're going to get back to this, and I'm about to open up the panel shortly once I get to the mark that I would love to discuss. All right? Give me 1 second. Let's get to it.
There's no way that would happen if I think you are this type of person, because you wouldn't have did that. So I just have to put you together and go on by my business.
Sharon, what did you think about Granville and that bitch ass shit he did to you, trying to make people think that you said Ricky beat his wife when you never said no shit like that? Wasn't that fucked up?
I think like it's not a lot of, like I really thought a lot of men was like kind of brave, but it seems like he knew that him going against me would have get some kind of camaraderie from the other men. Like, yeah, Sharon he's the gay one, he's the feminine one. Even though I'm the only one that's actually willing to fight back on just words, like just words they are afraid to fight back. And even Fantastic tried to come up there and piggyback off of Granville. Yeah, that was some real pussy shit. No, what he's saying about abusing women is some pussy shit. Y'all need to be men. So he was just really piggybacking. I just showed even the young men are getting broken, and that's why I have to keep on talking, because it has to have some kind of balance so these young men can have some real discernment, because it is no way you hear that and that is a positive thing, and we're not gonna act like it is. So, you know, it was foul, but that's just their playbook that they do. They've been doing that because they have some kind of jealousy problem
on your camera. It's a wrap.
Did they try to fucking
So for me, right? All right, so it's gonna start to get into a thing of where they start to make excuses where they start to make excuses for Sharon's bad behavior, right? And this is problematic because Sharon has a lot of bad behavior. He is not what he thinks he is or what he tries to make himself out to be. He starts a lot of trouble. He throws rocks. He hides his hand. He tries to make it seem like he's this respectable man in the space, and he's just a man, and he should be admired, and he should be followed, and all this stuff. It doesn't make much sense to me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate the brother. I don't really have much against him as far as him personally. His talking points are shit, though. His talking points are shit, and his ideology is real loose and weak to me. I just really believe that, right? Howdy to the bug, good to see you. Howdy to the bug in the building, good to see you. Good to see you. Make sure y'all put hit the like button. Likes are free, they don't cost you nothing, right? So for me, it's gonna get a little I didn't say no F-bomb. Chaotic Romello 747. I did not say not one F-bomb. I did not say not one F-bomb. That wasn't me. The F-bomb came from them on the panel. I didn't say an F-bomb. We need more tyranny, said, but the only thing I hear Sharon saying is respect women. No, he's not. He's not. I don't know who uses filters. That's crazy. I don't know who uses filters, Chop. But he's not tyranny. He's not saying that just respect women. He's saying pedestalize women and worship women, and women can do no wrong. That's what him in Brownsville, that's the position that he's trying to put men in, and it's ridiculous, right? We love women, we respect women that respect us. The whole rhetoric about respecting women that don't respect you, respecting women who are trying to do you dirty and disrespecting you and beating down on you is ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense at all, right? No sense at all. What's up, Eviction Forever? Good afternoon. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. No, I'm not. Chuck, I'm not trying to bait Sharon. I don't care nothing about Sharon. I don't care nothing about Sharon being here or not. I came up on the show and confront him. So this is about this conversation. But anyway, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, Tyranny said, I've never heard him say that LOL, because Sharon will curse a disrespectful woman out real quick. I know y'all two had a back and forth before, Tyranny. I remember that. At the same time, it's now ever since he has his show, he has switched up, and that's what a lot of us know too. It's okay to change, right? It's okay to change, but what is not okay to do is to try to exalt yourself as the poster child for treating women right and trying to diss all the brothers and trying to make it seem like the brothers just want to abuse women. That's crazy, right? That's where I have to part ways and where I think it's crazy, right? Shout out to Deshaun 86. Good to see you, Deshaun. What's going on, family? Good to see you. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost y'all a damn thing. So hit the like button, but also support the show. All right, let's get to it. We're gonna get into it in a minute and open up the panel. Let's go.
Like it was like, to me, some deflection tactic. It was like, let's take the attention away from this fucked up shit Ricky said, and let's try to make it about Sharon. So yeah, Sharon came up here implying that Ricky beats his wife, and I'm looking at the screen like Sharon did not say nothing fucking like that, but they just sat here and let him do it. Okay. And then yeah, like other people trying to come up and piggyback off of. So yeah.
Now for the record, when I come up in the few, I didn't hear none of this part, right? So I didn't hear none of this part. Venus had sent me a DM with the show. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't hear none of this part right here. I'm gonna tell y'all where I came in and from what point I heard, but I didn't hear none of this stuff right here. Okay, so just for the record, let's get into it. All right, let's get it.
Yeah, we're gonna divert our attention to Sharon. Like I saw the whole play. We're gonna deflect to Sharon because we don't want to address Ricky because we're pussy and we're scared of him. So we can't tell him he's wrong. So let's do a whole diversion tactic.
Now I heard from that point. I think if I'm not mistaken, I heard from the point where she started saying that they don't want to address Ricky because they pussy and they scared and stuff like that. So this is the point that I heard right here from this point forward. Let's get it.
And let's focus on Sharon, who seems to be the easy one to pick on. Because most of the men don't like him because he supports women. So it's a lot easier. Let's focus on Sharon. That was some bitch ass shit. Granville's a bitch. I can't stand these fucking people. I really.
So this is where I heard it from. So I'm gonna be real with you. I did not see that show yesterday. Again, my girl's pops passed away. So I was at the what do you call it? The viewing, whatever the case may be. So I was not tuned in or locked into YouTube at all yesterday. As y'all know, I didn't even go live yesterday. May he rest in peace. So I was not aware of what's going on. I was thinking that they was talking about Ricky because she hit me up. So I was thinking that they was talking about the other week, like a week and a half ago, when Ricky said whatever on I think it was Ilkhan Ali's show, but I also didn't see that. It's the wake, yeah, the wake, yeah. Shout out to Bucket 88. Hey, good afternoon. Good to see you. Her mouth is filthy. What's up, Kills? What's going on, man? Y'all don't jump on Venus because then she gonna be like, yeah, you let them jump on me. Shout out to Know the Truth. A couple of weeks ago, he thoroughly disrespected Lady Chan and feminine melanin university major violation. Ooh, no one want to talk about that. Okay, yeah, that was like a month and a half ago, right? That was a while ago. Yeah, that was like a month and a half ago, right? I don't know. Like I told y'all can't rely on me on time frames right now with everything going on. Shout out to the Buzz. It is for your loved ones. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you so much. Trigger Warning said Sharon's not gay. His boyfriend is. Trigger Warning says Sharon is not gay. His boyfriend is. A lot of this is content farming, and it's all in the game of YouTube. Venus is doing what she does, which is fine. Farm for that content. Damn. Don't say Venus 3 times, y'all. Shout out to Venus. They've said Venus a lot more than 3 times in this chat. What's up, Kills? What's going on? Shout out to Venus. Thank you for letting me review the show. Thank you for having me up. Shout out to Venus. Y'all know I don't have nothing against Venus at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't have nothing against her. You know, she says what she says. Her viewpoints are her own. And you know me. Y'all know me by now. Y'all know I don't care about people's viewpoints and their ideology. They're entitled to it. If I agree with it, I agree with it. If I don't, I don't. And just because I like you as a person don't mean that I have to agree with everything or most things that you say. You know what I'm saying? So that's just where I stand. I know everybody doesn't view it like that. But let's get to it.
Damn. And and it is a weird tactic that they definitely have, and that's why they quickly to say that I'm the fruity one or whatever, which is weird, but it is what it is. And
right, so this is where I heard it from. So yo, Sharon, we say you're fruity because how you move. It has absolutely nothing to do. No one's jealous of you. I don't think. I'm damn sure not. No one sees you as an authoritarian or as a leader. We certainly don't on this side of the game. No one sees you as better than them or something to aspire to or look up to. We damn sure don't. We say that because of your mannerisms, how you act. In a lot of times when you're talking, you put yourself in the feminine position. You say y'all dudes. You say, we when you're talking about women, and you say y'all dudes, y'all men. You put yourself in the feminine. And shout out to Daryl. He tried to throw shots at you, Daryl, which was like, yo, why are you trying to bring Daryl on? Daryl don't got nothing to do with this. What's up? Glow Donato, Izzy, what's up? What's going on? Hey, what's going on? KP for KC5. Her womanisms give it away all the time. Yeah, like it's like, yo. That's why we say that, not because of you're this superior being that we are intimidated by and we can't debunk your talking points and we don't have anything to say about the things you're saying. yo, as a man, a lot of things that you say, and I said this to his face, are ridiculous. They make no sense at all. It's not even worth even discussing because it's like, what? Like, what are you talking about? You just saying stuff that don't even make no sense. That don't even make no sense. Yeah, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Condolences, shout out to Vixen Forever. Thank you, sister. I appreciate you, my sister. She said, condolences to you and your family. Sorry for your loss. My dad passed in April. Oh, my condolences. I'm sorry for your loss as well, Vixen Forever. And it isn't easy. May she find comfort in the memories of him. Absolutely. And you as well. Much love to you, Vixen Forever. And thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your kind words. Thank you so much. Everybody that said kind words and show love, I appreciate y'all very much. Let's get it.
It's a play they've been trying to do for a long time, and it doesn't work. And I think that's what makes them upset the most. Like, them even coming to my show a couple of days ago, and like I had like 6-7 different corn bombers at my show. Like, it is wild that they just really in scrambles because I'm somebody that can articulate myself, and I'm willing to be authentically myself. I'm not just gonna conform like I was.
This is not bullshit. So we don't like you because you're able to articulate yourself and you speak for yourself. You're authentically you. That's why we don't like you.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
We have a problem with Sharon because he's able to articulate himself and he's authentically being him. That's why we have a problem with him. Exactly, bruh. It's weird. It's some weird shit, man. What's up, Omni? What's going on, man? It's some weird shit. Nigga said, hey, sexy, to a grown-ass man. Sure did. When he saw another chest-naked nigga. Nuff said. That's a bar, Omni. That's a bar. That's a bar. And there's that too, Omni. There's that. Let's get to it. Support the show, support the stream. I mean, y'all hit the like button on the way in. Let's get to it.
No fugazi or something like that, and just say things just because, you know, men need some coddling. I don't coddle them. That's insane to me. And I never
That's
will.
what I'm saying. They're calling you the gay one because you actually stand up against men. You actually protect women, defend women.
No.
So this is how twisted these niggas are. They call you the gay one, but they don't think they're gay for sucking each other off from the fucking back, making excuses for fucked up shit that they know is fucked up. They group up together to attack women as a unit. They're actually the feminine ones, and that's the shit that fucked my head up. You're doing the shit I thought masculine men did, and they're doing the shit that they think gay men do. But they're
well, like Omni said, to say hey sexy to a chest naked man that got on the stream is absolutely sus, right? But beside that, the fact, Venus, that he allows PH Diva or Bomb Cherry or whatever other woman to go back and forth with men that are coming to speak to him is not masculine at all either. That's not masculine. That's not masculine. The New Culture Empire said, Venus, didn't you say you was done with Sharon when he let that white man on his show calling us the N-word? Venus, take it down a peg. I like what you did there, Keanu Ramel 747. Shout out to Dollar Washer. I hate hyenas and maggots. Oh, Lord. Izzy, I know you got the clip. Play it for Free Zone Lou so he know I'm not lying. All right, I got y'all. Hey, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Support the show. Mel said either what, Mel? What's going on, Mel? Either what? Y'all, if y'all want to make sure your comments get highlighted in red, if y'all want to me to add the sauce, I'm about to open up the panel shortly, but make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do the good business, family. Let me see, Omni, what we got here. Let's see. Do I still got that? Let me see. Okay, I think I got that one. Yeah. I think I got it.
Right, so they want to use these one-off examples about pretty privilege, and I also want to walk up to somebody that got handsome privilege. Ooh, sexy.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. There go Omni. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Man, let's get to it. I don't know. I think that's check and mate. And that's why we think you sus, fam. It don't got nothing to do with your talking points. We not intimidated by you. It's not that you're right. It's not that you got good ideologies and viewpoints.
This nigga, hey man, Sharon gotta be stopped, man. This shit got to be stopped.
Yeah, in Dollar Washer calling brothers rims. Yeah, all of that shit. All of that shit is sus, right, bruh? All of that shit is sus, bruh. Definitely. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Calling you gay.
Go ahead, Brittany. What you have to say?
I don't know. I was just cheering on Venus, but I think they don't like that you can be authentically yourself. Everybody else on here has to pretend, as you can see. So, and they have to hide and project. So it's just, that's intimidating to most people that you can't be yourself because you don't even like yourself.
That's a very good point. I didn't realize how
they're mad because Sharon could exist exactly how he is, and we accept him. He could have a white wife. We accept her. Shout out to
Wait, ain't that? But Venus, I was trying to get on at this point, as you'll see. I was trying to get on at this point. I think I was trying to get on to the show at this point, so I couldn't really hear none of this stuff right here. But Venus, isn't that the same thing that y'all was saying about the soy boys in the beginning? We accept them. We accept their lifestyle. We love them. They got love. But isn't this what y'all was saying about the soy boys in the beginning? It was, right? Am I wrong, y'all? Wasn't this what women were saying, black women in specific, were saying about the soy boys in the beginning? And then when the soy boys tried to take all y'all tampons, then y'all wanted to have a hissy fit. When they tried to go in the bathroom and tried to take over your bathroom, then y'all had a hissy fit. Because at the end of the day, the soy boys are still boys, and boys do what boys do, right? Right? It's crazy. And the Transformer, yeah. In the Transformer. Yeah, right. TV tracker. It's amazing, right? Sharon can do no wrong. Hey, listen, and if that's the case, hey, so be it. If that's what y'all wanna adhere to, and that's what y'all want to co-sign, okay. But what we're saying is, do not cry to us when he violates. When he violates, when he pulls an Ace of Metaphor, when he pulls a Derek Jackson, when he pulls a name, insert simp here, insert con man here, when he pulls the rug from under you, when he pulls the wool from off of your eyes, do not come to us saying, see, y'all men this, y'all men that. No. The problem is, and let me get on camera, because let me get on camera. We're gonna get back to the review, and I'm gonna open up the panel. But this is the issue, right? This is the issue right here. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it, right? The issue is simply this. Yo, men be speaking against men all the time. Y'all say that we don't speak up against men. That's not accurate or true. Men speak up against men all the time. When men are doing, when we know that they are trying to scheme, when we know that they are trying to grift, when we know that they are trying to just tell women whatever they want to hear in order to get from women, we speak up against it all the time. And every time we do, we get a lot of backlash and we get a lot of heartache and pain behind it, right? Now, the thing of it is when the tables turn and you find out that these dudes are not who you thought they were, are not what you thought they were, and then they do what they do, then y'all want to put it all on us too. Y'all want to put that all on us too. And it's like, yo, we've been telling you the whole time. We've been my internet. Oh Lord, I don't know what they're trying to do with my internet. We've been telling you the whole time. We've been talking to you about it the whole time. So now, why all of a sudden, are you trying to make it seem like these are all men? It's not. When y'all are, yeah, girl, yeah. When y'all are celebrating them, you pedestalize them and you make it they are here and all other men are down here. When they disappoint you and they do what you say that all men do, then you say all y'all men ain't this, all y'all men ain't that, and you put them on the same level. And that is crazy and egregious to us. That's crazy and egregious. Yeah, they be Yas Queen and all this other shit, right? Let's get to it. Let's go.
To Anya, we don't give a fuck. They're mad because we accept Sharon because of what Brittany said. He's authentic. He is who the fuck he is. And that's respectable. Unlike you niggas.
Well, just think, if you being yourself, that means you're not lying. So you actually get to know the real person. If you're putting on a mask, then you'll never be able to get to know anybody, which means you're hiding and you automatically assume the other person is hiding, which is why they project so much onto females.
Shout out to my man's Calvin Cook said, you accept his white wife, but you can't accept other men critiquing his bishness? His bishness? Really? That's his bishness. Oh Lord. Yo, shout out to my man Chaotic Ramel 747 Bangkok. Thank you very much, family. I appreciate you. Said it was apparent when RuPaul had a show. Oh Lord. You calling the dude sexy is moist as F. Some dude, same dude that said he would give oral to a horse, shaking my damn head. And Sharon is the same dude that said that if his wife pegged him, that is not gay. Sharon is the same dude that said if his wife pegged him, that is not gay. Let's don't forget that too. And we all know that
means you're gay.
If you let anybody peg you, male or female,
that means you're gay.
If you like something in your buttocks, foreign objects in your buttocks, and you are male,
that means you're gay.
Period. Let's don't play. Let's don't act or pretend or play. All right, please, let's don't do that. That means that yeah, he said it. I promise. Yeah, to the bug, he said it. It was a while back on Fight Club. He said that if his woman peg him, that does not mean that he's gay. All right, let's get to it. Let's go. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Let's get to it.
Because they're hiding.
Whew, that's some bars right there.
You know, I used to be a rapper. But I like talking to y'all. But I do disappear because
I don't fucking blame you. This shit is so trash. I really hate what they be trying to do to Sharon. And I just want to tell y'all, it's not working. Y'all don't see that? The women are never going to hate him. We don't care what y'all say about him. We don't care about the rumors. We don't care that y'all try to turn us against him. We don't care that y'all keep talking about him having a white wife. We don't care.
Until y'all don't care until he says or does something that y'all do care about, and then it's going to be all black men, right? Y'all don't care until he does or says something you do care about, Venus, and then it's going to be all black men. Now I'm about to come up, so I couldn't hear all of this stuff earlier, so I didn't hear that part. Sharon's Wakanda women. Yo, Telebell, what's up? Brittany B is a rapper? Maybe that was her rap name. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. What's up, Darren? Deron J. Covington. What's up, family? What's good? Good to see you, family. Salute to you. 3 years later. Let's get into it. Y'all support this show. Let's go.
We fuck with Sharon. The long way. It's not changing.
Ooh, okay. Shout out to Venus.
And I think that's probably like this. It's like I think that's the scariest part for them, which I didn't really recognize until like the last couple of days how like even like when I came up on the panel, these men are so masculine and brave and all these other things that they say they are, that as soon as they see me, they ran. They can't even talk to me because they know they cannot deal with the intellectual of having a conversation with me. Like Ricky ran right away, and the other dude, I don't know his name.
Nigga, what? Wait, what? Nigga, what? They cannot deal with the intellectual of having a conversation with me?
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Yo, fam, yo, man, you are delusional, bro. Yo, Sharon, you're delusional, family. This shit is stupid. This shit is stupid. So you're saying that you are this intellectual juggernaut, that you are so intellectual, that you are so brilliant that men don't even want to converse with you because what? Because what exactly? Because what exactly? I'm trying to understand. Gymnast 605 says, so now they don't care that he's with a white woman? That's either cap or deep down, they know he's a fruit bucket. Oh, Lord. He's one of the girls. Let's get to it.
He ran right away. And they say, I'm the one that's scared. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. But I enjoy it because they on notice now. This whole idea that you could just be online saying whatever you want to say. No, real men is online now too. We ain't just outside. Because the problem was, I believe, is that a lot of the like me, my cousin, and the other men that's willing to stand up for who they are, we was outside way too much.
Mm-hmm.
And now that we transitioned into more of an inside lifestyle, we starting to see who we see, what we see, and hey, it's going to get called out.
Hey, look, New Culture Empire, that's a bar. I will never have a woman stepping out in front and shielding me. Yo, that's a bar. That's some real man shit. You ain't never supposed to have your woman shielding you. That's a bar, family.
Bars.
Hey, this sounds moist as F. My bad, y'all. Deflection, disingenuous arguments, and reuse to understand the opposing side of the conversation. Refuse. Okay, refuse. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is insane.
I want to say something. First of all, I think you and Brownsville did an excellent job yesterday when y'all was talking about like this. What's underneath this whole rating thing is the need to want to tear down women's self-esteem, because we don't really hear men address that. It's like they all play dumb, but they all know what each other's doing. Okay, because I'm not saying a 2 ain't a 2 and a 3 ain't a 3. It is what it is, but there's this need to have to let every woman know, like, we gotta humble all these bitches. Why? What is the point?
Don't put that on NYC.
If this bitch and her mom.
Hey, Chaotic Romello 747, don't put that on NYC. Like, y'all gotta stop doing that. That's the same thing that they be doing. Y'all gotta stop doing that. Don't put that on Brooklyn. Don't put that on New York. That is whatever you think about what Sharon is saying and whatever you think about what Venus is saying. That don't have nothing to do. And even me, whatever y'all think about what I'm saying has nothing to do with New York or Brooklyn. Like, just don't be trying to down my city or my state because of the fact that we got some people that just can't get right. You know, mugs can't get right. They can't get right. I don't know. Is she was built like a lot? Oh, come on, fam. Come on, fam. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Does she hate men or something? Duran, I don't think she hates men. I think that this is what I think. So this is what I honestly think. Because like I said, I don't have a problem with Venus. I don't think that she hates men. I think that this is one of those things where she's been in this space and she's heard the things that men had to say. Her experience is not that. So because her experience is not that, and because she knows women who operate a different way according to her. This is what I'm saying from her perspective. I think that it's the fight. It's the same thing with me, right? It's the same thing with me. When Princella came around and she was saying that goofy, crazy shit that she was saying, I was like, ain't no way in hell I can let this ride, because that is not true. That's not real. So sometimes people have a reaction to the movement that's going on, and they want to set the record straight. So I think it's more of those things. I don't think she hate men. I think it's more of that. You think that's Cap New Culture? I don't know. I mean, I can't speak for her. I don't think she hate men. I don't. I think that she has strong opinions about what she thinks men should be. I think she has strong opinions about how she thinks that men should treat women. I think that's the case, but I don't think she hates men. But hey, listen, you know, I cannot speak for anybody else. Hey, shout out to my man Trevor Jackson. Say, I hate that our lineage and culture is divided by race and sex. Shit is crazy. NY did take a few L's in 2024, family. Yeah, we took some L's in 2024, but I can't take this. I can't put this on the NYL. I'm about to open up the panel right now, man. Y'all come on up and kick it with your boy. No F-bombs. If you say F-bombs, the F word is $10 per occurrence. I'm playing a clip from Venus's show. I don't have no control of what Venus says on her show, right? But on my show, I'm setting the standard. We're not saying the F-bomb. We're trying to get better. We're trying to do better, right? So I'm going to pin the link to the top of the chat. We got to keep reviewing. Thank you very much, Deron, man. I really appreciate you, family. Y'all be like Deron and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I appreciate that $4.99 super sticker, all right? And it's payable immediately, y'all. So I don't want to hear nobody say, yo, I didn't know Iz didn't tell me. I said it in the beginning of the show, okay? So I want y'all to come up. Let's chop it up. Let's talk about it. No trigger words, no doxing, no F words. But other than that, we could talk about it. You can have your opinion. It could be different than mine. That's cool. I don't mind. Let's have the conversation. Let's discuss it. Shout out to Jay Prince for mother fudging president, and he approved this message. You're a funny Negro, boy. Shout out to Jay Prince.
What up, dog?
What's up, Jay Prince? Your mic is super loud, boy. What's up?
Oh, so I think Sharon be trolling, right? See, here's the thing. I'll be saying this on my show. A lot of times these women look for women inside of a man. They want a woman with a man's body. And when they hear people like Sharon them speak, they see themselves within Sharon. Right? So they connect more with feminine energy more than they do masculine, because they don't have no appreciation for masculinity because they're not masculine. They look at masculinity as something that's going to keep them disciplined and not just acting all wild and stuff like that. So it's almost like a parent when it comes to like a parent that always hold their kids accountable and making sure their kids do the right thing, opposed to the parent that let their kids just run wild, right? So when I listen to people like Sharon them, they basically like give these women excuses just to run wild and all this other type of stuff. And when what's her name, Venus was talking about no matter what, yes, of course she's gonna agree with him no matter what, right? And like I've been saying, these women use men that they just want a man to come up there to be it's almost like conquer and divide, right? They come into a man's space, to conquer and divide us. Because they know once we all stick together, we one solid strong, then it's gonna be something to reckon with. But when they got men that oppose their accountability, because it's not like we coming up here every day talking about they ugly, whatever, or built like, funny built. No, we come up here and talk about a lot of the experiences that we had that they need correction. But they do not mind if men like surround them allegedly correct us. They don't mind that. So if you are against correction and all this other type of stuff, you should be against correction altogether. But they say, well, a man's supposed to correct another man. But when you do have black women correct black women's behavior, the first thing they do is call them a mammy. She male identified. So they just want somebody to support their fairy tale lifestyle. And Sharon and his cousin them is that perfect. They are those perfect people that will support and a fake existence, a fake reality. And again, they connect like put like this. If Pimp Seller had a dangling,
you call it Pimp Seller.
All the women, because again, they want when they meet a man, they want a woman with inside that man. What man acts, that's the only thing they want from us. They don't care for the masculinity, they don't care for the logic. They want you to be all the way emotional. And that's why they said that Sharon them understands them because he feminine just like them.
Now, yo, I don't know if I can argue against that. Yo, what's up, Darryl? What's going on, man? What say you? You was thrown into the mix earlier, as you're gonna see. He was trying to elude, take some shots at you. What say you, Darryl? Did you get a chance to see it?
No, you can just tell me about it. You ain't got to play it again. What do you say?
Oh well, no, I gotta play a little bit more, but basically he was just alluding to he said, what did he say? I don't even remember what he said. He just was like, oh, well, you got somebody on your panel that does this and does that. And I'm like, yo, fam, like, I let you on my panel. Like what did we talk about? I let you on my panel. I told him. So he was trying to allude to some of the things that you did and said, you know what I'm saying? And he tried to make it seem like because I let you or other people on my panel that I have to agree with everything that y'all say, which is the most ridiculous thing to me ever. I don't understand that ideology or philosophy. I like opposing viewpoints and opposing beliefs.
He's a hypocrite.
It makes for a better conversation. Of course he is.
But I have no beef with him, right? Shout out to the president. The last time I was at the president channel, Jay Prince, do you remember last time I was at your show? It was me, you, Sharon. It was me, you, Sharon. I think Prime was there. I was in my backyard.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think remember I came to your show. I said I did the same thing I did with you. Is yes, said Jay Prince. I just want to talk to Sharon. Ask him, can he apologize about letting his panel talk about my daughter? Jay Prince, hold me accountable right now with Izzy Bands, man to man. Didn't he tell me and you we didn't talk about your kid? I tried to stop it first. Didn't he say that?
Right. Yeah.
I said, Jay Prince, he's lying. Here's the content. Go ahead and play it. Jay Prince, when you played it, was they not talking about my unborn baby?
Yeah, he was laughing.
And Sharon was laughing with it. Am I lying, Jay Prince?
No.
Now, Jay Prince, normally, under normal circumstances, if I talk about somebody's family, you would drop me from your panel.
Yeah.
That was the only time that Jay Prince said he allowed it, because even in his eyes, he thought that it was wrong that they was over there talking about an unborn baby. Right. So I just want to make something clear, because people come at me about stuff that I did, but they do the same exact thing. But that's one. Izzy, I ain't even I'm done with that little topic right there. But what I want to talk about is what Sharon said. Nobody's afraid of Sharon intellectually. And again, I have no beef with Sharon. I'm just talking, man to man right now.
No, you speaking facts. Go ahead. I
Sharon has no formal intelligence from no university. That's the first fact. 2, he's not studied in no trade and nothing specifically. We're not talking about hammers and nails, right? We're talking about real science. 3, you can't find one video where Sharon actually used data that's backed up. That's a fact. On top of that, I go as far to say is every single person that's on the whole panel, and I'm not saying nobody's name specifically, but they claim they got master's degrees, PhDs, etc. Damn. PhDs, etc. Right? I think, and shout out to PhD, but I think again, we haven't seen nobody actually show their credentials. So at the end of the day, when we talk about Sharon, the reason why I don't debate with him is because he's emotional, especially when he in places when he in control of the StreamYard, he's going to not let you finish your statement, etc., etc. See, and I used to tell him, I try to tell Claudio, a true debater will allow somebody to finish their point so they can break down every single point, but also, most importantly, allow the audience to fully digest the points that you're trying to say. Sharon, what he does often, Brownsville don't do it, but Sharon does it often, is he doesn't allow somebody to finish a point because he don't want the audience to fully congest how stupid and inferior his points is to somebody like when Angry Man would bring up a point. So, and that's why I was trying to tell Brownsville that day on Drip Show. If you want to be Izzy, if you want to be Angry Man, you have to come at them with facts, data, and stats. You cannot talk about what your what's the right word? Your anecdotal experiences are, because we all get different experiences and they all justify our arguments. It's just that simple.
So, and here's the thing too, is the one thing about Sharon, this became his business, YouTube. And shout out to him, this became his business. So his customers is black women.
It's my business too, by the way.
Yeah, dominant. So what do they tell you about customers? Customers is always right. Even when they wrong, they always right. Why? Because they pay his bills. So if I'm gonna be fair, I just gotta look at it like, okay, this is just business, and not just take him literally, not take him and his cousin literally. It's more about just business. The business is, the more you acquiesce to women, the more them checks and them super chats and cash apps gonna come. Everybody on YouTube understand women spends the most, especially black women. They spends the most. And just like you in the streets, if you want to get some pussy, you do what? You tell a woman what they want to hear. And that's how you gonna get the pussy. So on this YouTube, they gonna just tell, they don't give a fuck about
hold on, J Prince. No F-bombs, man. I need that 5 cent, man. Go ahead and hit me with the 5 cent, please, and thank you.
No, I got you. Right. What I was gonna say, yeah, so they're gonna tell them. So when it comes to like, okay, when it comes to like women and acquiescing to women and stuff, they gonna let us men keep them in their place, right? That's why I call them a clickbait channel, right? Because Sharon be posting some stuff he know men don't agree with. His results shows that they don't agree with that. And shout out to D-Ron. His results of his life don't show that. But he ready for us to come at the women to let them know how we truly men feel. But he gonna play the role so he can continue to get those cash out and super chats. It's business at this point. It's not no genuine conversation. It's not something like, it's not real. And I hate the fact that these men be messing up our messages, because if we all stay on one accord, we might get these women to act. Ain't nobody telling these women to be under our thumb and we control them, but they do need correction. But the problem is they always got somebody. If it's not the state, it's gonna be a nigga like him and his cousin to come around to absolve them from any correction at all. And this is why a lot of those women that hold on to him, hold on to men like him, like Derrick Jackson, they hold on to them no matter what, because it's like playing chess. They are the pieces that's gonna allow them to do whatever to let them escape reality.
Give me 1 second.
Any consequences.
No doubt. Shout out to Sunshine01, said hi, is that chat? Hey, Sunshine01, how you doing? Poor George in the building said, just come on. What's good, Izzy? But what the F is this panel? Hey man, it's a very entertaining panel. These are 2 all-stars from Fight Club. So shout out to them. Y'all know I won. What's going on, family? How you doing? What's good, everyone? First time here. Shout out to Angry Man, to the Angry Man. Salute to Angry Man. He said nothing but good things about you, Izzy, and I'm here as a new subscriber. Shout out to you. I appreciate you being a new subscriber. Salute. Thank you very much, and I appreciate that. Hey, shout out to Deron J. Covington with that 1999. Hey, supporting the show, and shout out to J. Prince for president. Thank you so much, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'll take that as you put up for J. Prince. J. Prince, please, no more F-bombs. Thank goodness. Thank you. I appreciate that. Salute to you, family. Salute, Deron. Thank you very, very much. Let me celebrate Deron real quick.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Hey, Lord.
It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all love, man. I ain't gonna front. I like difference of opinions. I don't mind the conversation. I think it makes for a better conversation. Yo, speaking of that, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. We just need 21 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today. All right. So this is the thing.
Can I let you real quick before you keep going? I know how you I like how you dialogue your show, so I ain't want to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
But man, I'm not here to hold Venus and nobody else accountable, right? No, shout out to them, they doing their thing. But like again, Jay Prince already verified that I came to his show with the proof that they was talking about my unborn child who never did nothing to nobody, right? So and all of them that was like, that you about to review, they was all there. So at one point, do they say we as a people need to hold Sharon accountable for talking about Daryl's unborn seed? Now I just got over it, right? It's not a trigger, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go off on your stuff, right? But what I don't like is the false accountability, because if I wasn't as sane as I am right now I would truly crash out. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I just don't appreciate the lack of authenticity when it comes to like black people that thank you. Appreciate it. When it comes to them, trying to come at me about stuff I did when they participated willingly. And again, it's on Jay Prince channel to this day, talking about my unborn seed. I just haven't covered it. I haven't made a big deal. I just be chilling. You know what I'm saying? But for them to act like they didn't see it when I saw that they was there, it's ridiculous.
Right. Hey, what's up, Cajun Darfire? What's going on? BATL is in the building. She said, "Child, you talked about his daughter, though. Like what?" Sounds like BATL. Hold on real quick. Jay Prince, let Daryl be able to respond to that if he like, and then you got it. Do you want to respond, Daryl? If you're talking, you're muted. Okay, he's off. Go ahead. You got it.
So you know what? There's another thing.
I'm good, Izzy. What you asked me, Izzy?
No, BATL said, Daryl, stop it. You talked about his daughter. She said, child, you talked about his daughter. So, like, what? And I'm going to let Jay Prince get it next.
So, the only thing I said is the one thing I don't like, too, is if I say a fact about somebody, right, and we got to keep it 100. So, what I did, right, and you can hold me accountable right now, you and Jay Prince. If we having a conversation about women being sluts and hip-hop and Meg Thee Stallion and Sexy Red being a baby mama, only thing I said was, how can we call Meg Thee Stallion a hoe? You specifically, Sharon, and this when we was working together. I asked him as a friend, how can you call Meg Thee Stallion a hoe when your daughter has a baby out of wedlock and Meg Thee Stallion has no children? As black men, I can't just sit up here and say, Jay Prince, imagine both of my daughters had kids outside of wedlock, and I'm out here going at Sexy Red. Sexy Red a hoe, everybody a hoe, but my daughters got multiple kids out of wedlock. That don't make sense.
But wait. Hold on. Go ahead, Jay Prince. I want to say something.
My only point was that don't make sense. We got to be accountable across the board or take it off the board completely.
No, I want to never bring up his kids in the situation. Even if you knew for a fact, see, people bring up people's kids because they know their kids is more, touchy and stuff like that.
But she's 25 years old, Jay Prince. She's 25 years. She's not a kid.
Okay, let me give you an example, Darren. Let me give you an example. Let's just say we was making fun of people of slow kids, right? Hypothetically, kids that's in whatever the case, right?
On the spectrum is what they call it.
On the spectrum, but you end up having a slow kid, and then you talking against that. You up there chi-chiing. I'm like, how you gonna do that? And your kid's slow. You gonna be like, what? You know what I'm saying? So it's automatically gonna put a parent. It's gonna put a parent in defense mode out the gate.
No, Jay Prince, I understand, but Izzy, let me ask you this: does Meg Thee Stallion have parents?
Yeah, her parents passed away, as far as I know. Yes.
Does Sexy Red have parents?
Yeah, I don't know what they.
Does Sukiyana have parents?
Yeah.
So it's okay for us to talk about other people's kids and critique them, but it's not okay for people to critique yours again. That's not going to be okay, right? And this is a part of the black man in our community, right? We want to treat other people. What if they say, okay, you can't look at my daughter Sexy Red, even though she got the chlamydia cologne and all that, right? She got all that going on, the gonorrhea makeup, right? All this other stuff going on. But if that was his daughter doing that, I guess we're supposed to give it a pass? No, that's not okay, because you're still judging somebody else. Hold on,
Jay Prince.
this
Look,
girl has parents as well. Both of her parents is dead, so they can't speak up for her. They can't speak up for her.
But
again, we're talking about adults making adult decisions. Hold on. Izzy, this is my last point. My last point is this, Izzy. If this was anybody else that was the same age as his daughter, that's 25 years old, had a baby, he himself would tell that girl, you should have had your legs closed. You should have chose better. You should have made better choices. You should have never chose a Dusty. But that same shit don't apply just because she came out of your nut sack, bro. No, Izzy, if my son go out there and delete 10 people, can I come to you and say, Izzy, he's not a murderer? Because that's my son. Tell me yes, Izzy.
Right, but this is the thing. Okay, so I understand the point that you're making, and it does have some validity to it. At the same time, I can see it the other way as well, right? If we're up here and we see Megan Thee Stallion's behavior, the reason why we use celebrities, period, right? Because celebrities are a focal point that all of us have some sort of vantage point to. We all can point to, okay, we know who Sexy Red is. Okay, we know who Megan Thee Stallion is. Nobody don't really know Sharon's daughter like that, right? And so that's why we use celebrities, and being that we use celebrities for that reason is why I believe that it's okay to say, hey, look, women, y'all should not be moving like Sexy Red or moving like Megan Thee Stallion, but y'all should be moving in a different way. Now, this is the thing. I understand what you're saying, Daryl, and it's not completely wrong, right? At the same time, what you'll realize is when your children get that age, bro, your children choose for themselves. You can raise them. Oh, I got feedback, team. You got feedback, Jay Prince. Right. You can raise them so well and make them the best people on the planet. That don't mean that they're gonna do what you want them to do. They're their own people, especially when they're older. They're their own people. They make their own decisions. And just because you don't agree with how someone is moving, that's a celebrity, and you're using that as an example, that doesn't have no reflection on what your grown child decides to do, in my opinion.
If I was to concede to your point, which I don't, but let's say in the moment I do, then that same grace that I'm offering a celebrity, right? I mean, it's the same grace I offer my child. I should offer that celebrity because her mother, right, or her father might not be able to. You think Megan mama is in control of Sexy Red mama, or daddy is in control of what she do? No. So maybe we either gonna show them the same grace or the same punishment. But me personally, I'm not going to differentiate the two.
Let me ask you a question real quick, and then we let Jay Prince get in here too. Was Sharon talking about Sexy Red's parents or Megan Thee Stallion's parents, or was he just talking about them and their actions?
Specifically, and how their environment was, right? So if Sexy Red, example, she's from the hood or whatever, right? So they was saying, well, basically, she had to be raised by certain people, and actually, if you go back and watch the video, that was around the same time they was talking shit about Jay Prince and how he raised his kids, right? So it was a lot of different type of comparisons, and that type of shit I don't like, because you trying to make it seem like, oh yeah, I raised these type of kids. When if I'm looking at it again, I wasn't trying to show his daughter. This is when me and him was cool. I talked to my homies like this. If my homie came to me and said, hey, cuz, Sexy Red, man, I don't like her, bro. She be dotting around. And your daughter got 2 kids out of marriage, I'm going to say, but your daughter be dotting around. Is we good? If he say no, then you can't talk about Sexy Red around me. Talk about something else. Because you're not consistent. You emotional. You're the logic, because you even said the logic you agree with, but you just don't like it because it's somebody's kid. And I understand the sentimental, but I don't do that. We either gonna keep it logical or not. It's just that simple.
So here's my thing. We don't know if Sharon probably probably worse shit to his daughter for how she behaving. Because if my daughters turn out to be that way, you best believe they're going to hear it. But it still don't take away. That don't mean because if my daughter do something outside of how she was brought up, if they do stuff outside of how I raised them, that don't mean that I can't talk about the conversation or whatever conversation is out there. My opinion about this type of stuff still stands. Unless
I never said they can talk. My bad,
real quick. Unless you as the father has complete control on where, if you have complete control of who your daughters end up with, who they give their bodies up to, then, and they still manage to do that under your leadership, then you can shut them down. But we live in a society, you cannot control your kids. You cannot make your kids do what you want them to do.
Especially when they become adults.
No,
right.
But Jay Prince, I agree with you. But
especially when they become adults. Let's put that in there, especially. But go ahead.
Yeah.
So one, Jay Prince, my take isn't that he can't speak on it. I never say he couldn't speak on it. I was only talking about fairness. But two, we can say the same thing. He don't know Sexy Red. He only see what she put out as an artist, right? You don't know Meg Thee Stallion. You don't know Megan Pete. You know Meg Thee Stallion. You know a personification, right? So I can apply everything you just said to both ladies, right? And say, so maybe we shouldn't be going. Maybe her father wasn't around, right? Maybe he didn't have these same things can be applied to both these women. You don't. Neither one of us do even know Sexy Red real name, Jay Prince.
You have your point. Your point was stand there. Now you said Sharon's daughter is that way, right? Your point was stand.
No, I never said she was any way. I only said what was that. Hold on, Jay Prince. Let me make sure I'm clear. I never said she was any way. I only said that she had 2 children out of wedlock, which is
right.
true.
Which is true. Right, which is true. So that means I will understand where you coming from if somebody was to call out his daughter and you get offended. Then, okay, no, you can't talk about Sexy Red and somebody else's daughter. But now somebody else calling out your daughter that's around, let's say his daughter was a public figure. And somebody call out his daughter, he then can't get upset. He then can't just take the focus off his daughter and just talk about Sexy Red. No.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So you gotta just have to accept the game what it is.
Right.
Correct.
And I want to say, but hold on. I just want to get it off of this because the basic point is it's not the same, Daryl, because again, and that's the major point. If we use celebrities or people in the limelight as examples because everybody can identify or at least have some working knowledge of who that person is, right? We don't know their personally. We don't know their lifestyle. We're just going according to what we see and using those scenarios in order to illustrate points. So with that being said, we got to move on from that. All right. So shout out to Marcus Evans. What's good, man? What's the deal? Yo, shout out to my man, JD 1975. Thank you so much, good brother. He put up, I appreciate it. He said for Jay Prince, cuss fun. I appreciate you. Thank you for that donation. Shout out to my man, Grinch $4.99. Y'all sound like la juicy. What? Yo, shout out to Grinch. Yo, thank you very much, brother. Thank you to my brother JD 1975 and also to Grinch. Let me celebrate them real quick and we're gonna get back to the video.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
And my guy, JD 1975. I had changed it for 21 to 20. We need 19 people, at least $5 a piece to support the show. What are you saying, Jay Prince?
So when she was telling him that he's authentic, and this is when a lot of women wasn't raised by their fathers. Because like for example, the women in my neighborhood, they would have spot their game. It'd be a lot of niggas that be coming up there trying to run game, but by the women in my family was raised around a lot of niggas, they know the game. And
she knows.
And she knows. So
she knows. She said they don't care. That's the thing, Jay Prince. She knows his game, but like she said, she don't care. And they're trying to sell us on the fact that he's authentic, but they know he's not being authentic.
He's definitely not no business. If they call Sharon them authentic, they don't know what they are very jaded. I think they so in a thirst to divide and conquer us men in these spaces to the point where they want to hold on to any little man that they see that is dividing and separating themselves from the movement of correcting women.
I don't know. I can see that. What's her name? But y'all make those celebrity women a representation of all women. I'm confused. Well, this is the thing, though. No. Yeah, Daryl, we don't. And see, that's the thing. That's what we try. Hold on, real quick. I don't. But let me speak. Let me speak real quick. I don't. I definitely don't. Wait, hold on, but real quick. I don't. Right. And the reason is, but I do illustrate different personality traits or different characteristics, different things that they do to illustrate points to show examples, right? But I don't think realistically, as grown people, we would think that they represent anything. Like, that's not the point, right? It's because all women are not a monolith. All women are not bad women. There are a lot of good women out there, I believe, right?
But Izzy, that's the only point, right? We can't say that.
One second, Jay Prince. 1 second. Go ahead, Darryl.
We can't say, and they do, because you don't say it, but they say it, right? I mean, I would hate to go get a compilation of everybody in this space that say stuff like, those women represent most of the culture. They hold more influence over, and Jay Prince one of them, right? So, and again, and Sharon's one of them. That again, bro, I remember this conversation specifically because I'm thinking this is Sexy Red is a hustler. Again, I'm not gonna talk about nobody specifically no more. But the whole point is, you can't say that Sexy Red and her behavior represents the culture and is bad, and there's people amongst your tribe doing the same thing, and it get a pass. Come on,
I got you. Now you kind of, if you can, I got you.
Can I please respond to him right
quick? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
So the reason why I believe that they do represent the majority of the community, right, is because one, those ladies get millions of support, millions. They have millions of views, millions of subscribers, millions of women articulating everything and repeating word for word, bar for bar. Right, that's one. Those are the women that's boldly supporting them. Now the women that's so-called not with that, right? That you never hear them speaking against that, right? We can't say that women don't fight. No, because all these movements that women should not be fighting for, like the black feminists, I don't know why they fight for that. But you don't want to fight for your image. You don't fight everybody else's battles that don't have nothing to do with you.
That's not fair.
But when it comes to defending your image, so when you are quiet,
that's not fair though. Wait.
No,
That's
when you
not
are
fair.
quiet, that means you agree with it.
But this is the thing. We're assuming that everybody and this is why I don't like. Yo, make sure y'all get the likes up. Likes are free. Likes don't cost you nothing. Hit the like button. Everybody just hit the like button real quick. Likes are free. Hit the like button. All right. But then as well support the show. But hit the like button. That don't even cost you a damn thing. It's a second. Boop. That's it. All right. So look, Jay Prince, I don't agree with that viewpoint or ideology. This is why. We can't assume what someone else sees or what someone else knows. We don't know what they see or what they know, right? And a lot of people take personal responsibility and personal accountability for themselves, which is the only real thing that you can control is your own self, right? So we can't say that a Sexy Red or a Megan Thee Stallion, that's what I've been saying. I don't believe that they represent all of so-called black culture. I don't. Is there a lot of women who behave like that? Yes. Is that all women? No. Is that most black women? No. I don't believe that, right? You know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick. Let me finish my point real quick. So the thing of it is this. We can say the women that behave like that or the women that operate like that are this, that, and the third. But we can't say that, you know what I'm saying, all women or most black women, because we don't know all what black women or most black women. And real quick, and I'm gonna land it. That's a reflection of the women that you have around you. because most of the women that I have around me do not operate or behave like that or even act like that at all. Okay.
So if you dance to it, that means it's sitting in your soul, right? It's rocking your spirit. Dare them listen to Megan Thee Stallion and them right now. I guarantee you, Gently know every dance to Megan Thee Stallion and all them other people, right? So if you dance, and for the ones, let's just say if all women not like that, they so quiet, so they don't exist. You can't just assume that all of them is not like that, right? So for an example, when they used to try to say all black men is gay because they seen some few gay men or black men. Hold on. They see the few gay black men. They see the few. They've been advertising a lot of gay black men, right? What did we do for the straight men? Say, hold on, no, we ain't. We don't know. That's them niggas. We over here. So we spoke out about it. So again.
There's a lot of black. Wait, Jay Prince.
Can I land my plan right quick?
Yes.
Black women is known when something that they don't agree with, and I always acknowledge them for this. One thing I acknowledge black women for, they will get up and stand up for what they believe in. They will go fight for the cause. And so, if you don't see these women up here, they fight for everything. Police brutality. Feminism, that don't got nothing to do with them, but they still fight. But now when it comes to these people representing them in the wrong, in this different type of light, and they don't say nothing, you agree with it.
Wait, there's a lot, but hold on, Jay Prince, this is disingenuous. We can't do this because there's a lot of women that do speak up against that behavior and being called 304s and being called strags or whatever the case may be. Hold on, they call those women mammies and pick-me's. What are we talking about? Those are the women that these women are calling mammies and pick-me's because they are speaking out against it. They are saying, hey, look, man, I can show you 10 videos right now where black women, hold on, stop. I can show you 10 different videos right now where black women are speaking up against treating their man a wrong type of way or operating wrongly with their man, and how women should listen to their man and follow their man's lead. There's multiple videos of women who operate like this.
So here go checkmate right here.
Ain't no checkmate.
How many black women it is in America?
I don't know off the top of my head.
They said 14% of black people together. That's black men and black women. But let's just say hypothetically, it's 15 million black women up in here, right?
It's more than that, but go ahead.
We're just gonna use the number because neither one of us know the exact number. Let's go with 15 million black women, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Those record hits sales at least 20 million.
But yo, fam, you
hold on.
Yeah, no, but that's a false equivalency because hold on, stop. No, hold on, stop. You have to stop because this is the thing, and this is what I wanted to address earlier. You cut me off. This is what I want to say. Yo, white people are the ones that buy records and albums, bro. So you can't. No, you cannot say that. That's a false equivalency.
Them more appealing to they put appeal more to the majority of that crowd. Yes, you got the one-offs, right? You got the one-offs outside, but sexy wearing them appeals to the majority of her population.
So you think boomers are buying? You think boomer women are buying sexy red?
I will give you 5 million. I will give you 5 million for the people outside of the race. The other 15 is her race.
No. This is why. Now I ain't gonna front, Jay Prince. These hold on, Tom. I'm not, but these type of arguments is what make us look crazy. I'm not gonna front. I'm not gonna hold you because you can't use album sales to justify or say that most of anything, because the truth of the matter is you don't understand how album sales work. Apparently, black people by and large don't buy albums, don't buy the music. They don't. So when you're saying that, all these black people are buying this music, no, they're not. They're not. And so hold on, time out. You're negating the fact that, number one, boomers are the majority of the women. So you're saying that boomers age 70 to 80 years old are buying Sexy Red and Megan Thee Stallion and dancing to Sexy Red and Megan Thee Stallion? That's what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is, let's say they're not buying it, is when you look up YouTube, Black YouTube, Megan Thee Stallion, them getting millions. All those millions, not just young folks. That's the majority of the population of them women. What man going around? We might listen to the song here and there just to listen to it in front of some women, but the majority of those women are listening to Megan Thee Stallion. If that's the case, how they know about them?
Listen, fam, listen, what I'm saying to you is, I'm not saying there's not a large percentage of black women that don't listen to Megan Thee Stallion. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, it's not most. There's a lot. I would give you that there might be a lot, but it's not most. Hold on. Yes, absolutely. I can prove it's not most, not all. Yo, I just told you. First of all, there's women out here like this. Hold on, let me play it for you so you know.
You should have a select people.
Yo, but okay. So if I pull out my receipts and then you trying to use that and say that's hold on, stop. Let me finish. If I pull out my receipts and then you said that's a select group of people, then you have to identify that you're talking about a select group of people as well, because you have no way. Let me finish. You have no way to quantify or even to codify the amount of people that you're speaking of. You're talking about in the millions. So I'm saying at the end of the day, no, it's not like what you're saying what it is. It's not like that. Is there a lot of women that like Sexy Red and Megan Thee Stallion, they're so-called black women? Yes. Is it most or all? No, it's not. What's going on?
As far as in dating ages, I would say the majority of them, right? And the numbers are still showing. The numbers showing that it's a lot of women to just say, but the women that you talking about that's not like that, you selecting a very few, which will, if you compare the numbers, it might not be all of them, but it will be majority of them. It will come off as the majority. Yes, it does.
No, it won't. How? Okay, so show me how you could prove that. How can you prove that?
If you take the numbers, we're not talking about the boomer. So you take the numbers of the dating ages women that still up there dating 40s and younger. You take that number and take the number of the YouTube hits, the record sale hits, and go up their age groups, and then race and gender. I guarantee you, the majority of the younger black women rocks with Megan Thee Stallion. You got old people. I said this before. You got old black women be comparing themselves to women like Megan Thee Stallion and Sexy Red now, and they in their 40s, trying to keep up with them women in their 20s.
So, come on, man. So check this out. So out of the 14%, so I did it. Let's talk about numbers, because my guy Daryl likes numbers. So I looked it up for my guy Daryl. He likes numbers. So I didn't know the numbers off the top, so I looked it up. So this is what we found. This is what I found right here. All right. So I said, how many black women 45 years and younger are there in the United States? In 2023, 14% of women in the United States are ages between 15 and 44 were black. 15 and 44. So this is dating age. This is what you're talking about. Only 14% of the 14%. So, fam, what I'm telling you is mathematically you're mistaken. And I knew it for a fact. I didn't even have to know the numbers. You're mistaken. It's not most. It just seems it's the same thing like what you said in reverse with that so-called suspect thing. It's a loud minority. It's a loud minority. And because they're so vocal, because they're so loud, we think it's more people than what it is, and it's not. Yo, shout out to Brownie Ellie. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? How you doing? What's up, Mike Davis? He said, no, it's not. No, what's not? Shout out to Jimmy H000 said, blacks don't spend money. They buy bootleg. Yeah, they don't even buy bootleg no more. You can get the stuff for free now.
Pound Town got 33 million views. Pound Town.
Okay, but
that got 28 million views.
Fam, but you again,
Gorilla got 73 million.
Okay. So now what I need you to do is I need you to go in the demographics, see how many are men, how many are women. I need you to go and see how many are so-called black women, how many so-called are white women. So because like at the end of the day, just because they have those views do not mean, number one, they could have bought the let's just go to this too. We're forgetting that they could have bought the views.
Well, they know
true or not, Daryl. True or not, Daryl?
You're not going to get that money. Though.
It's a possibility. They do it all. They do it. That's what Dad going. Hold on, real quick.
That's what Drake.
Okay, that's what Drake is doing. That's what Drake is filing a lawsuit about right now. They could have bought the views, meaning the label, meaning the people that's pushing them could have bought the views. So it's a whole bunch of stuff. It's a whole bunch of stuff.
In theory now.
No, but you're talking in theory. Your premise is not based in facts. It's based in what you feel and not based in actual factual. And there's no way to really quantify it.
I think that we need to find out of the 78 million people watch that. We need to find out how many black women watch that.
That's what I just said. Go ahead and find out. I just told you only 14% of in 2023, only 14% of the black so-called black population of women was the ages 15 to 44. That's only 14%. I knew for a fact a large percentage of that is boomers. Watch, if you go from 45, if you go a large percentage of that is boomers. Huh?
You said the majority of black women is old.
Are older, yes. Yes.
Well, okay, but what I'm saying from the numbers that you brought up, that could still be 100% of the women. We don't count the boomers. The boomers just dead and dead and gone.
You missed it.
We talk about the ages from 15 to 44.
I just showed you. It's only 14%.
I want to stay focused on.
It's only 14%.
Those are the ones that still dating. Those are the ones that have an impact on younger black women.
And it is a small minority. It's only 14%. Of the whole black population of 100% of black women, it's only 14% that are ages 15 to 44. That's what it just said.
So are you saying the majority of black women is 45 and older?
Either under 15 or over 44. Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They're either under 15 years old or over 44 years old, which would explain a lot. I didn't ever see that number.
18 from the ages of 18 to 44, right? That's the number that matters. I don't care if it's 14% or 2%, because 14% off of millions could be a lot.
Yeah, it is, but that
still would be the majority.
It's not. There's no way never that 14% is going to be the majority of nothing, right? There's no way that 14% is going to be the majority of nothing ever.
I'm meaning, of course, the boomers is old. I'm saying the majority of people that's still competent, majority of black women that's still competent. I'm saying from ages.
All right, let's do this. Let's do
18
this.
18 to 44.
All right, listen, that makes up 14%. So you said there's 30 million women, right? Let's say you say there's 30 million women, right? Now let's take 14% of 30 million. You're gonna have about 340,000 women. That is hold on. That's 340,000 women. That is the far cry from what you were talking about, fam. And that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. That's the far cry from that 17 million. That's the far cry from that 20 million views. That's the far cry from that 40 million views that you were talking about.
Right, but that still, hold on, that still don't take away my point. Let's go with that 300,000.
Absolutely debunks your point.
No, it don't. Let's go with that 300,000, right? Let's just go with that let's say it's 300,000 the dateable black woman, ages from 18 to 44. If it's only 300,000, of course, when we talk about black women is like this, we ain't talking about the women that we can't date. That's not the women that we concerned about. We ain't talking about old bunnies and young.
But that's not. But hold on. You're switching up the point. You're moving. Hold on, real quick. Time out. You're moving the goalpost because what you said at first was the majority of black women. Hold on. You said that Sexy Reds and Megan Thee Stallion represent the majority of black women. And what I said to
yes,
and what I said to you, no, because again, let's just say for the sake of silly conversation that 100% of that 300,000 women listen to Sexy Red and Megan Thee Stallion, which is an impossibility. But let's just say it is impossible that 100% of black women ages 15, if there's 300,000 black, hold on, stop. If there's 300,000 black women ages 15 to 44, it's impossible that 100% of them will listen to Megan Thee Stallion or Sexy Red. Because guess what? Guess what you're not putting in there? Some of them are hearing impaired and can't listen in. So that's an impossibility, right? Like
well,
I said,
not no way.
So
they not a dating out. Oh my god!
I'm literally talking about dating, the women that we're going to be dating. Because the reason why we brought up this argument is because we trying to say they undateable because of Sexy Red and Megan Thee Stallion. So I'm only talking about the dating, the ones that we're going to be going after and looking after of dating, and the majority of them is Sexy Red.
No, they're not, bro. You wildin'. That's you wildin'. So it's all good. It's already been disproved. Anybody with any kind of common sense could see the numbers and could see that's clearly a wash on my end. You got washed, bro. Like yo, fam. You just was talking about, okay, what was those numbers again? You said 14 million. You said 17 million. You said what, 20 million? The views? Go name the views again.
I don't think you really getting what I'm trying to say. I'm saying is what I'm trying to say. The women, forget 15. I'm saying from the ages of 18 years old to 44 years old. That's where I'm only focused on those people because they are the dating. They gonna be the ones. When we say that these women in Sexy Red,
I can't read basic stats.
We try to depict on what women not to date or why a lot of these women not to have kids with or marriages. That's what that's the focal point. And the majority of women from 18 to 44 are like a Sexy Red and Megan Thee Stallion.
Fam.
Most of them got butt lifts if especially they got money.
Yo, fam, and how many? What? See, hold on. You definitely debunked your point if you're talking about money, because that is a whole nother factor. But hold on, real quick. So someone said I can't read statistics. This said in 2023, 14% of women in the United States between the ages of 15 and 44 were black.
That I don't really think that's the correct number though.
So
you mean there's only 300,000 black women from the ages 15 to 44?
I mean, yo, fam, y'all wow. Anyway, listen, at the end of the day, the point that I'm saying is that when we start trying to make it seem like most of anything is anything, we're already losing, right? Even without the numbers. I got it. Okay, I got it. So it's saying 14% of all women are black between. Okay, so let's say that that's correct. I got you. Let's say that that's correct. Okay. Let's see. Black women make up 7.8% of the total U.S. population and 15.4% of the U.S. Population of women. Okay, so it's not even. Okay.
That could be millions though.
Okay, fam. Let's. Hold on.
Because just because you say 7%, yeah.
I'm gonna ask it a different way. Let me ask it a different way. How many?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. All right.
What's up?
18 to 44.
I am. I got you.
I spoke to everybody.
What's up? What's up, man? What's going on, man? I'm trying to get it right. See, it's, okay, 14% of the women ages. Okay, black. What's the number? I need facts about the black population. Let me see. So I don't want to misconstrue.
Wait, I think it's 47 million.
I need a number. That's not possible that it could be that. That's not possible. So
an estimate of 48.3 million people in the U.S.
Just do the population. Do the population. Do the population first. Then do the 7.8% of that population number.
Right. And so let's see. Hold on.
Can you have a more accurate number? How many people it is in the United States? 43 million people?
No, 400. It's like almost 400 million people in the United States.
Yeah, 430 million.
How many? We're gonna do how many women in the United States? How many women in the United States? Period. Okay, so 168.6 million. Hold on.
Just put black in front of women, bro. How many black women are in the United States?
I know, but it won't. Okay, I know, but it won't tell me. But let's go. Let's see. See, that's what I'm saying. It won't tell me. That's the point. It won't. The problem is it won't tell me how many black women. Okay, hold on. It said in 2021. Hold on, real quick. It said in 2021 there are about 21.5 million black women in the United States. Okay.
Wait, click back to what you just went to. It said 30-something million.
Nah, and this said in 2021 there were 21.5 million black women.
Million. That part.
That is median. That's median. That's median age, right? And it says 36.9%. That's 22 million is what it says. 36.9 is the percentage. That's 22 million. And 37 represents 36.9. So okay, so 18 to 30. Hold on. 18 to 34.
That's 12. That's 11 million.
18, yeah. 18 to 34.
35 to 64 is 50.
Hold on. Under 18 years, 15 minutes. So we could say about 10. Well, we'll say about. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. So okay, so 11. Okay, so if we say 11 million, we'll say 11 million.
35 to 44. You can round it up to about 15 million.
No, it's 11 million. It's got to be 11. No, it's got to be 11 million.
Up here at 50.
Let's say 11 million. Because they're saying, I wish they did. One saying 50. We don't know. One saying 53% and one saying 50%. So hold on, real quick. We could go. Let's go with 12 million to be on the safe side. How about that? 12 million. 12 million is fair. 53% is not even going to be 15 million. So let's go with 12 million to be fair.
Listen what I'm trying to say. 18 and 34, right? It's 11 million. 35 to like 44, right? 35 to 44. We can at least put on at least 3 or 4 more million, which would be 15 million.
We're gonna say 12 million. Stop, yo, bro. Come on, yo, Ron Mac, you're smacking in our ear, bro.
Y'all sound wrong right now, bro. I'm trying to get y'all I'm trying to help y'all. I'm trying to help y'all, but y'all off, both of y'all, and I don't know why. But we can't say, nobody else can say nothing on the panel but you and JP. But I'm trying to help y'all because I'm trying to help y'all with the math, bro. Y'all being off, bro.
Give the number and stop doing all that.
All right, so the number will be 4,200,000. So that's how many people that y'all looking at in the range. Okay. Just go with it, bro. It's 4,200,000. I don't want to go through all of the math with you because it's not gonna make sense to you right now, bro.
Wait, hold on. I need you to relax. Number one. Number two, I need you to explain.
It's all good. All I'm saying is,
hold on. You just hold on.
See, I can't talk. I'm trying to.
I'm showing you right here. This says black females is 22 million black females, and this says right here it's 18 to 34. It's 50%. And then 35 to 64 is 53%. So that's what I'm trying to ask you, how you come to your number. Okay, he dropped off. He got excited and dropped off. It's all good. Hey, y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, I didn't drop him. He got excited and dropped off. So I was trying to whatchamacallit, and trying to get a whatchamacallit, like get a baseline. So I don't know. Right. I don't know the answer. So I will. I will ask Chat GPT. You good, bro? You good?
Yeah, bro. Y'all tripping, man.
Hold on. You dropped yourself ain't F-bomb. I need to get paid.
Bro.
Yo, man, I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I don't have no respect of persons. I'm not doing all that. My rules is my rules for everybody. I don't care. My rules is my rules for everybody around Mac. You know I love you like you my own little brother, but I need you to relax. If you saying F-bombs, I'm saying no F-bombs on my show. You got to respect my show, my brother. Come on, man. Let's don't do that.
Let me come up here just to disagree. That's
my man. That's my man. $100,000. I'm not doing that. That's my man. $100,000. But I need everybody to comply with the rules of the show. That's the rules of the show.
We disagree.
That's the rules of the show, Ron Mac. I got you.
First of all, let me address the channel first. First of all, I understand what you're saying. I respect the show. I always did, and I always have. Correct?
Now, if you say,
hold on. You asked me. That's why I can't say nothing.
You just
that's the problem. That's the problem. If you can't let nobody talk, listen. Hold on. Shut up, man. Let me say something too, bro. I came on here quiet, bro. You talking to Jay Dumb Prince, bro. He's gonna make you dumber the more you talk to him. Trust me.
Well, let's prove that here.
Hold on, bro. Wait, let me finish, bro, because I listened to this ignorance for long enough, Jay Prince. Jay Prince, stay out the hood, bro. Get away from those women that you're around, fam.
Time out.
That's no problem. That's why majority of the black women that you see is like that because of where you go, the places you be.
Where your woman at?
My woman is going to handle her some business like she's supposed to. Ain't no man need to ask me where my woman at, player. And that's disrespectful.
Hold on. Time out. Hold on, Ron Mac. Hold on. Time out. The first thing I'm saying. Hold on. Relax. Jay Prince, hold on real quick. Ron Mac. The first thing I'm saying, and the only reason you dropped off for whatever reason, I don't know why, but I'm trying to. Hold on, real quick. Go
ahead.
Okay, what I'm saying is this: all of that is cool and fine and dandy. I'm not, you like my little brother. I'm not even gonna get excited and wild out with you. The point that I'm saying is that the $5, the $5 for the cursing jar is non-negotiable. If you say an F-bomb,
so you're charging me. Hold on, Izzy. So what you're telling me is you gonna charge? Hold on. I don't care. Cause look, bro. Let's not go there, bro. Let's not do that, bro. For real talk. Like respect, man to man, bro. Let's not do that. If we gonna chop it up, you're gonna have to hit my jack. But we not about to do that, bro. I don't care about none of that. But my problem is, bro, whenever you don't give nobody a chance to say nothing, fam.
Family. Okay.
We engage in this too, bro. You gonna listen to Jay Prince talk forever, bro?
No. Hold on, Jay Prince.
You don't even watch his clothes.
Chill out.
This is what you want to talk to?
No, listen.
And then you want to listen to a real player that really got stuff going on, bro. They gonna really give you the
listen. Hold on.
You want to listen to him? Come on, bro.
Hold on, yo, Ron Mac, you are just as
important. I paid for. Let me say this. I paid for it in advance already.
No, you did not, nigga.
Bro, hold on, bro. Let's keep it a buck, bro. Hold on, bro.
No, you did not. No, you did not.
Izzy.
No, you did not.
Izzy. No matter what, nothing in life, bro. No matter what, bro. I support, bro. So let's not do that, bro.
But listen, I got you. But
let's not do that, bro.
I got you.
Don't nobody support me, fam.
Hold on, Ron Mac. That don't listen, family.
That's a fact.
Family, I hear what you're saying, and I hear you. That has absolutely zero to do with what we got going on here today. I already said it from the beginning to the end that it is a $5. If you say an F-bomb, don't say an F-bomb. If you do, it's right here underneath you, so you're not watching, right? You're not seeing.
So basically, what you're saying is, look now, peak game from my point of view, bro. My perspective came chopped it up with my partner on his show, right? You know, you already engaged in the conversation. Cool, bada boom, bada boom. I spoke to everybody. Folks act like they don't even know how to speak. You smell me? Daryl spoke.
I spoke back too.
No, you didn't, bro.
I did so. Maybe I was muted.
But you did, bro. No, you didn't, bro. You was typing, bro. And that's the only time I say I feel like I can even say something on this man's show, because if you try to rebuttal or jump in or say anything or try to give somebody some accurate information, they stop you, bro. He stops me, bro.
Hey, Prince, chill out, man. Listen, I apologize.
You gotta stop every time I say something, jump the gun and stop me, bro. Like I just did. That's an example, Izzy. Hold on, Izzy. Hold on. Listen, Izzy, listen for a second. That's what you do to me. But that's what you do to me, bro. And I'm just giving you to take your own medicine. So I accept your apology. I accept your apology. I'm just saying I accept your apology.
Okay, cool. You're doing too much, yo. You're doing too much.
That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. What I'm saying to you is that has absolutely zero to do with the rules on my show. I put it up from the beginning. Hold on. Stop cutting me off. I put it up from the beginning. I said it from the beginning. Whatever you blessed me with in the past, I really appreciate. It got zero to do with today.
Let me say something real quick.
Zero.
Let me say something real quick. So that's the case. If I don't pay you $5, Izzy, you dropping me off this panel, basically what you're saying, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Well, fuck you and fuck your show.
See, that's unnecessary, but it's cool. That's unnecessary, but it's cool. I guess he having the day today. It's cool, and that's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing about it, right? Cat's like, he be MIA, moving around, walking around, doing whatever. And most of the time, I show love and be like, yo, la 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 la, this, that, and third. He don't be around when I be throwing him the mic. But yo, you gonna try to act like that? That's cool, man. I'm not gonna argue with you or fight with you. Shout out to my man Daryl Long. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute. We can get back to the topic. It's all love.
I was trying to tell you, I ain't want to stop. I was about to say, Izzy, I just pay it, man. Just let him stay. I just pay it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. Violation is I don't allow nobody to violate me. I don't care who you are. So hey, he'll be on timeout for a little while. He'll be all right. God willing, man. That's my man, $100 grand. We all get excited sometime.
I was trying to calm it down. I'm down here at the what they call it, the Wrigley Stadium where the White Sox play at.
Okay, shout out to that.
I gotta smoke first. You know how that go.
Right, yo, exactly. Yo, AM, no one has given me more bread at one time than AM on my show. Well, that's not really true. But AM is one of the people that, besides like Crown. Crown gave me the most on the show. But AM has given me like the most in one show almost besides Crown. And I make Angry Man pay the tax. Like, come on, man. What are we talking about? I tell Angry Man, come on, fam, because it ain't about friendship. It ain't about being cool. It's about the quality of the show and the fact of the show being in green lighted or being in the red or the yellow. Y'all know that. So it's like, damn, man, why would you do me like that? And I'm not trying to be funny with you. I do this. I'm consistent with everybody. All right, yo, man. Yeah, all right. I'm going to need that wrench off you too, Playboy. You doing a lot, man. I'm going to need that wrench off you too, Ron Mac. I'm not about to do that with you.
Let me get his wrench. Let me get that.
Yeah, I'm not about to do that with you.
We'll all just be hating.
Yo, shout out to Marvel 318, $5. Damn, all that for $5. Yeah, that's wild. Like, I don't know. Like, listen, man. I don't know why people get like that with me. But it's like I be cool with people. I show people love. But fam, like we all men at the end of the day. And my rules is my rules. And my standard is my standard. And I don't move it or break it for nobody. Nobody. So it's all good.
So what do you feel about what's her name, Venus? You know, Venus, she just be all over. She don't got nothing that she stands on.
Well, listen, let's don't make an attack on Venus because she's not. Hold on, Jay Prince. I don't want you to attack Venus because Venus is not here. You could talk about her talking points, but don't talk about Venus like she ain't up on the panel. Don't talk about Venus like that. Just keep it on her talking. We're talking about the show and the talking points.
I think he's saying address the message, not the person, Mr. President.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes,
but the message, if like same thing with what we said about Sharon. Sharon ain't really standing on nothing. Venus don't stand on nothing. So you can't really take what they say verbatim.
All right. So my man, so Daniel Levy said, Easy Bands, I looked it up. It's 10.6 million black women aged 15 to 45. Thank you, family. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, I should have spoke a little quicker. What's up, Joseph boys? Well, I should have spoke quicker. Wait, what do you mean I should have spoke quicker? What does that mean? Oh my God. So even me saying, Jay Prince, don't talk about Venus like that, I didn't speak quick enough. Oh yeah, I do a lot
that you're doing.
I know, but can you talk about the talking points? Don't talk about the
her talking point was that no matter what Sharon say, we still gonna mess with him. And I'm calling out, no matter what he do, she don't stand on nothing. So that's her mentality. So you can't really for the people that will let that bother them, you can't really listen to what she say. That's all I'm saying, based on what she just said on that video.
But Jay Prince, let me see if you can understand. And I'm playing devil's advocate, but I do feel this way. I think she is standing on the 10 toes down. Like when Venus used to be at my show.
Let's talk about Venus. Hold on, y'all. Can we talk about her talking points and not about her?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. But so I think the talking point is valid because in the past I've seen her disregard. I've seen her use this same message to disregard things that I have done, right? Not to talk about her, right? So, and that was part of the reason why, basically she was like my co-host for like damn near like a year and a half. So, at the end of the day, she's standing 10 toes down with her team. She riding, and it is what it is. But I wouldn't say that's inconsistent. I'll say she's consistent, just with who she want to be consistent for.
Crying about you, and it like she called me on saying something totally different. That's what I'm saying.
Jay Prince, hold on, Jay Prince, please, man. I don't have nothing. Listen, man, we're reviewing the show. Please don't put me in that because again, y'all know how this shit go. And then it's gonna be like I'm at war with Venus, and I'm not. I don't got nothing against Venus.
I have no beef with Venus. I like Venus.
Hold on. I don't have nothing to do with what Jay Prince. If you can keep it to the talking points, and let's don't talk about her personally, and nothing about what y'all got going on because I don't know what y'all got going on.
We're gonna stick on Sharon. That was all mutual. The other people is irrelevant. So when it comes to Sharon, Sharon is the type of dude. Nobody view this man as a threat, right? Like I was on the show the other day. He was calling me bitches, right? I laughed that off. He's no threat. He one of the dudes that you meet in real life. If you meet in real life, you're never gonna take him serious, right? So you overlook guys like Sharon, right? He just will be somebody, to chop it up with here and there, but he ain't nobody that you're gonna go hang around and chop it up with and stuff like that. So a lot of stuff that he says, don't nobody goes to these dudes, him or his cousin, for information. His cousin is a police officer. Most blacks don't mess with police officers. So only thing they be saying is some stuff that police is supposed to say. And then when it comes to his cousin, he cannot say real stuff that we can say about how we done live, how we experience with black women. He cannot come on here and talk like that. You know why? Because he work in a field where if somebody say that they got this police officer online bashing black women, what they would call it, he can possibly lose his job. Same thing with Tommy Sotomayor. He's Tommy is a
okay, can you stop dropping names, please, brother? I got you. Let's keep it with the
okay. So when it comes to them, they got to say certain stuff. So I just hate the fact that we can't never get nothing accomplished with correcting our women because we got men like that in the way. I think that's the biggest problem that black men is having. One of the biggest problems black men is having when it comes to, if you want to establish a relationship with a woman, it has to go both. It has to be a mutual ground somewhere. It has to be. Or you can't continue to try to make black men, and say, well, you still got to marry these women. You still got to respect these women. You still got to love these women. No, we don't. No, we don't. Especially if they not producing, giving us, what is we gaining from them? The conversation is always about us got to sacrifice and give to them. Us got to do all this respect. Last time I checked, respect was earned, not just given. But what do black women have to give to us? And when you listen to them, they don't have to give us nothing. And if a person not give me nothing, I ain't not willing to do nothing for me. I'm not gonna be willing to do nothing for them.
But okay,
so you can't make black men want to do all this stuff for them, and they ain't doing nothing for us.
Okay,
What is we gaining from getting with these women?
I got wait, hold on. Hold on. This is the thing, man. You can't crash it out. This is the thing, right? That's subjective, right? Because if you a dude that black women show a lot of love to and do a lot for, then you ain't gonna see it that way or have that perspective. And most of the women that's been in my life has done a lot for me. I can't lie. I know, but this is what I'm saying though. But that's why we can't try to make it seem like it's most or all. They can't make it seem like it's most or all black men, and we gotta stop making it seem like it's most or all black women. It's not most or all black women. It's not most or all black men. It's some black women, and it's some black men that do the things that we're talking about.
So we should have a conversation this period then, because the majority of black women get a lot of love. Even the sluttiest women get more support from black men and protection from black men than a little bit. So I don't know why do they come up here complaining about black men then? Because the majority of black men have died for these women, or in prison for these women, or done lost all their money and resources for these women. And these women don't be about nothing. Nothing.
Okay, but so the point is that we shouldn't be dealing with those women or focus on those women, right? Shout out to Flow State. So that's the thing. So I don't understand, and I said this the other day, why we keep concentrating on people and situations that we don't want in our life. Why do we have to keep giving that energy and attention? So this was a different conversation, huh?
Put it like this is what I'm trying to say. It's more likely for a black man to bump up against a piece of shit black woman than a white man to bump up on a good woman. It's more good women in their races than not.
What? No, that's a bullshit.
It's more bad women than not.
How can you quantify that? What are you talking about, bro? How can you quantify that?
There's millions of black men saying it every day.
Bro, listen.
If it's only 10 million women and it's only like 8 million black men, majority of black men is saying, dog, these women, we all saying it.
So fam, let me ask you this. So there's over 2 million more women than there are black men, number one, but then so-called black men. But number two, the thing of it is this. There's a lot of white men that are complaining about their women too, a whole lot of them. So this whole thing that white women are better than black women is crazy. That doesn't make sense.
It is though.
We got hold on, stop. We got to stop. We got to judge people off of who they are and stop generalizing folks and stop saying these ignorant statements. To say that white women are generally better than black women is ignorant at best. That's a lie.
Well, can I quantify that? Can I quantify that?
Please go. Try.
So majority of white women is on welfare. Correct? True or false?
The majority of white women I can't say majority. There's a lot of white women on welfare.
Most of the welfare recipients are white.
Right.
Okay, cool. Right. Okay. So if that's the case,
you realize that that's a different statement, though, right?
No. Hey, man. If that's the case, look at and we got the lower population. So of black women on welfare. Look at the children that black women produce when they in charge, and look at the children that white women produce when they're in charge. You don't see a bunch of dead white people, white men, or a bunch of in prison white men because of single mother. They don't have a single motherhood, bad academic where you can't go across the neighborhood because it's so raggedy. Black women produce piece of shit kids.
Man, come on, fam. Stop.
I'm one of them. You know damn well they do.
Man, fam. Yeah, like all these blankets. Hold on, man. All these blanketed statements are kind of crazy. Hold on, it's not a fact. This is your fact. let me say this. So let's like, I hate this because now we gotta look at the percentage of single parents that are white women. Like, and I think that last time I remember, I thought it was like 38% or something, like 38.7% or something like that. That was single white women. So that's not a majority. It's a lot, but it's not a majority. So, and we can't say. Then you have the opioid epidemic. You have the white people who are on drugs and strung out. The white people who are alcoholics and strung out. The white people who are doing prostitution. Yo, there's a lot of degeneracy. Hold on real quick. There's a lot of degeneracy in so-called white people. So we can't make it seem like these white people are all benevolent and these black people are evil, or these white people are evil and these black people are all benevolent. We cannot make it seem like these.
What I'm saying is what I'm saying is black women on prostitutes, black people on drugs. So same way that white folks on drugs, but what I'm saying is when you go to a single mother white neighborhood, I guarantee you're gonna feel more safe than when you go to a single mother black neighborhood. And when you go to all of these Walmarts and retail shops where we gotta interact every day, you can't even tell these people, white people, was born with was raised up in a single mother neighborhood. But I guarantee, bet you go to a neighborhood where it's single mother community, you will know for a fact that these people was raised by their mammies. We just not going to sugarcoat nothing.
But again, you talking about people that you're familiar with and cultural norms that you're familiar with. First of all, you don't really know a whole bunch of white people. So when you talking like that, the fact that you don't really know a whole bunch of white people, you wouldn't know one way or another. So this is the thing. So let's do this. Let's get back to the point, because I really wanted to talk about something specific. And the specific topic of today is what's in her wallet. So the question is, how much does what a woman makes affect or have to do with your decision making of picking that women? Are we picking women based on the amount of money that they make? Does that matter? Does it not matter? Why and why not? So let me welcome some people in the building, and we're gonna get into it. Shout out to LA Project. There's something in the Wisconsin water. It seems that way. I'm not even gonna lie to you, because I don't know what Jay Prince. I mean, he ain't but he ain't right. Shout out to El Cheapo. Hey, El Cheapo, how you doing? Happy Saturday to you. What's up, Gurkha Legend in the building? What's good? What's good? CBP 1012 said, only where you are. Which one you talking, me or Jay Prince? Who you talking?
Yeah, they talking about me. They gaslight.
What's up, Poppy Blanco TV? What's going on? What's going on, Free Zone Lou? Hey, Dina Forbes. JP needs to worry about providing housing for all. Well, okay, come on. Let's don't do that. Her Way First was going on. Who is the loud black man? He is a downer. Yo, what? Oh, man, y'all wild. Let me see. Let me make sure I got everybody real quick. What's going on? Lord ADS said, Izzy, JP is right. I don't think so. Frida Green said, these numbers is counting all women, not just black women. Okay, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, family. What's up, Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman's in the building, said 1,430,800 black women. Okay, thank you. I don't know if those numbers are factual. What's up, Voice of Venus? How you doing? Good to see you, sis. If you got time, you're more than welcome to come up. Definitely want to hear from you. Vixen Forever says Sharon did say something about Daryl's unborn child. He attempted to be slick about it, but we know what Sharon was implying. Wow. Well, yeah, that's crazy if he did that. Listen, in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Ed Man said JP lives in a white neighborhood. Okay, sure. I'm pink pill too. What does that mean? What's a pink pill? What is that? I don't even know what the hell that is, but okay.
Cynthia G and Pimp Seller now.
Huh?
Pimp Seller and Cynthia G now.
Oh, hell no. Like what? Like, come on, man. What's up, Anton? What's going on, man? How you doing, fam? I understand that Poppy, but okay, you gotta talk. All right, go ahead. So I want to know, Jay Prince, what do you think that women should be? Women should make a certain amount, or how much do you think women should make? Does what a woman makes matter to you? Why or why not?
No, that's not. I don't believe that's the woman's role. A woman's role don't have nothing to do with our physical resources. I think that's only on the man. So I don't quantify a woman based on what she got. I quantify a woman based on the energies that she brings. I believe majority of men, we desire the energies that was told to us that women's supposed to bring. The nurturing, the loving, the caring, the niceness, the softness, the sweetness, the forgiveness, making your house into a home. She more spiritual. She brings a lot of more energy on top of the beautiness. I think that's what they get quantified as. I don't think they have nothing to do with bringing in no money.
All right, yo, Daryl, same question, man. Yo, how do you think that women should bring a certain amount of money to the table, or do you care how much a woman makes? Why or why not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sounds a little muffled, but yeah, I can hear you.
All right, my bad.
It sounds good now.
Better now?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So for me, I think that, everybody wants somebody that can take care of themselves, right? Otherwise, they're bum for the most part, right? But at the end of the day, no, I don't think men look at a woman and say, "Oh yeah, she's a millionaire, so I desire her more than I did if she wasn't," right? I just don't. Yeah, I don't see that.
You got a lot in the background. Go ahead.
Hey, my bad. And I know I'm outside, Eddie, so forgive me.
No, you good.
But I know that, like, if Leslie Jones was to get an extra $1 trillion, it's not going to make men look at her like she's Halle Berry, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just not what it is. So, I just don't. I don't think that men too much look at how a woman makes her money or how much money she's making. They look at her spending habits, right?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of, like, how much is she spending, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as far as just evaluating a woman on her looks and saying, "Oh yeah, she makes a certain amount of money and she ugly, so but she rich, so I'm gonna take her." I mean, maybe a certain particular type of man, but that man don't represent most men. So, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why even bring that up in this conversation right now? That's petty.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. So for me too, because you're gonna hear in this conversation soon that it's gonna be, oh well, do you want women? Do you care how much your woman makes? And I said no, and now was jumped on. So this is the thing. I think that women, if they want to work, they can. If they don't want to work, they don't have to. I would prefer that my woman doesn't work, but if I met her and she already had a job, am I gonna make her quit? No. Am I going to try to make it as enticing for her to quit and make it as much of a value proposition for her to quit? Yes, I'm going to make it as good as possible on my end. So she'd be like, look, I just want to make sure my man is good. I don't even care about this job. He give me plenty of money. He take care of everything. I don't even need a job. But you know what I'm saying? But if she wants to work, I'm cool with that. The thing of it is I've never, even when I was a gigolo, and getting, I never cared about how much a woman made. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that just never really crossed my mind. Yo, I wonder if she makes 6 figures. Or I wonder if she makes this. Like, that don't cross my mind. Like, now, credit score used to matter a lot to me. But as far as like how much a woman makes, I don't see why that's relevant. I don't get why that's a thing. I see you, player, in front of the stadium. I see you. What's that? Who would starve?
I'm about to have a drink first, though.
Who would starve? Who you talking to? Who would starve? I got skill sets. I got skill sets that high earners have. So I don't know who. If you're talking about me, you're not talking about me. If you're talking about me, you're not talking about me.
I won't even address that.
Oh, she said, "Oh, Gigolo. Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Shit, you'd be surprised about that." But go ahead, fam.
So I think society had misled our races of women, of Black women. They had misled them. You know, they put it in their minds that, oh, you got a degree, Black woman. You got money. You got money. you don't need no black man. You know, that was just I think black women degrees is no different from welfare. It was just to put the woman above in front of the man. It's been going on for a long time. So their money was intentionally, their degrees was intentionally to just downplay the majority of black men. That's just another tool to separate black men and black women, because no man on the planet cares about women money. When it comes to black women, they think because they got money, now they entitled to the best men and all this other type of stuff, good treatment, just because she got money, and that's not the case at all. Y'all women in general, worth is based on your beauty, based on the way how much attached you are with your femininity, your nurturing, your energies, having good energies. That's why every time a man complains about a woman, he usually bring up energies. Damn, my bad. He usually bring up the energies that the woman are lacking, right? It used to be like, man, she don't cook, she don't clean, she loud, she ghetto, she stay out all night, she ain't loving, she ain't supportive, she ain't got my back. It's energies that men is expecting from woman in her beauty.
But
that's
so
it.
Let me ask you a question. So you said something that you said something I agree with and something I absolutely don't agree with. So let's start with that. So you don't think that black women should go to college or go to university?
I think no. What I think when they go to college, I think their degrees is based on to use those degrees to attack black men.
What? So wait. So you don't think there's no degrees that a woman can have that don't have anything to do with putting down a black man, or you don't think a black woman can and does use her degree sometimes to help lift up her black man or lift up her family? You don't think so?
No, I think that
at all, ever.
No, what happens is yes, you do got black women that will try to help you build. But the moment you become and try to be a man of the house, that's when she gonna remind you that about her degrees. So I think that black women degrees, I don't picture black women being on the same team as black men today. I think that died in the Black Panther days, right? They don't even look, when you look at these women with degrees and stuff, they don't even look like black women. They don't look like they represent black men. They changed their hairstyles to white. They changed the color of their skin to, hold on, let me finish. They changed the color of their skin to biracial. They get the long eyelashes. They get everything to, and majority of black men say, we don't, whoa, what you doing? And they don't listen to us. So that means they not trying to get us. Hold on.
Wait, no, can I introduce my homie? What's up? Where you been, brother? Good to see you, man. My brother from another mother. Where you been at, bro?
He muted.
Crown, you muted. You all right? You muted if you're talking, bro.
Still can't hear nothing.
You muted if you're talking, but go ahead, Jay Prince. Right.
So they not trying to get black men. I don't think their goal is to get a degree to get a black man. I think they want to get degrees to be appealing to other races of men, like whites, like Asian, people like that.
Wait. So you don't
want to get black men, they don't have to look like that.
So wait. Oh my God, bro. Okay, so Jesus. Okay, so you're saying that so what percentage, if you had to put a percentage on it, if 0 is none and 100 is every, what percentage of black men of black women want to get a degree just to provide for themselves or just to make sure that they're good and that they're taken care of? What percentage of black women is that?
I think 100% of black women wants to get a degree to provide for themselves, but within that same time of providing for themselves, they want to be independent of the black man, and they also wants to be more attracted to another race of men, because how the way they when they get those degrees, even though how the way they sound, talk, they change their black girl language to the white. They put on this white woman persona. And so they try to acquiesce and be more appealing to another race of men. Don't have nothing to do with a black man.
So
They
you
get
think,
what
wait.
black
Hold on,
men-
wait. Hold on. You say that because a woman and I need you to keep it kind of concise, right? You saying because a black woman goes to college that she automatically wants to be with a man from another race? That's 100% of the time. Is that what you're saying?
I would say 80% of them do.
80%? That much?
Yeah.
What about the woman? What about the women that just strictly go to HBCUs and the amount of black women that only solely deal with so-called black men? What about that?
I think the ones that still deal with black men with a degree because they haven't found that white man yet, or that white man haven't came checking for them. So they just deal with black men they just chopped up with black men to pass time, but they don't see themselves longevity with black men. They don't. So
and that's 100% of black women, you're saying?
Well, all you have to do is pay attention to the language.
No, I'm asking you because all black women don't talk the same or don't behave the same or act the same. So I'm asking you, do you believe that's 100% of black women?
I think it's 93.2% black women.
Wow. Yo, and see, this is the thing. Jay Prince, the problem is, listen, you're entitled to see things how you see things and believe what you believe. That's fine. There's no problem with that, right?
They tell you every day.
Hold on real quick. Let me finish. At the same time, the issue that I'm having is the fact that they group us all together because I absolutely don't see things the way that you see things in that way. It's too black and white, and then it's too lopsided, right? It's like it's too many presumptions. Like you're presuming to know most black women and how most black women act and behave. And I know a lot of black women, but I'm not presuming to know that. I'm not presuming to say that all of them are most. And this be the problem. When we speak in these ways, saying most and all and stuff like that, then that's when they be like, yo, that's why they go at us so hard. And because y'all, they say, yo, you talking about all black women. And I'll be like, no, I'm not. But a lot of y'all are, and that's crazy, man. Y'all can't do that.
So I'm gonna call like this. So this is how you can.
That's not how it is. That's how you feel like it is.
Can I make another example? This is how you can tell from another example. When black women are in relationships with black men, that's where you're gonna get the arguing, the fights, the disrespect, the challenges, the you can't tell me what to do, all this other type of stuff. But the moment you see them with the white man or the Asian man, that's when they at peace. So that which entails that's the man that they want to desire. The reason why I say majority of them, because let's just say skip what black women say about themselves. United States of America has programmed, has educated black women, black girls to desire every other races of men but her black man.
But the crazy
schools with the black girls, you see it all over. They is been upbrung to disrespect, not respect, to just destroy black men. Yes.
Wait, hold on. So let me say this.
That's a fact.
Hold on. I can say I wouldn't say most of them or all of them, but I can say that there is a percentage of black women who do view things the way that you're saying. I will say that. I know that for a fact. But I would not say that's most or all. That's not been my experience with. Hold on. I've been around a lot of black women, and that has not been my experience with most black women. That has been my experience with some black women, right? And I've been around a lot of black women. So that's number one. Number two.
Black women, only the black women that's in the hood that still rock with black men.
That's not true. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. What's up, High Def?
Black men and giving them kids is the ones that's in the hood amongst each other.
That's a lie. That's not true. So you don't know what you're talking about. So that's number one. Number two, the second thing is that's not true that they switch up and they all of a sudden act right with these. No, that's not the case either. What the case is, the women that I've seen that have messed with brothers and then messed with white men, the case is that what happens is the way that the white boys a lot of times deal with them is much different than the way that we deal with them. A lot of times we'll address what they do in real time and try to nip it in the bud immediately. A lot of times the white dudes, they don't care. So they'll just ignore that shit or act like that shit didn't happen, and they'll still just go on. So eventually, you know what I'm saying? They don't even pay attention to the shit. And so eventually it just be like that. But it's not like these women are just acting that much better with them too. That's not the case.
I'm glad you brought up this point because we had a conversation about this, a big conversation. And I posed the argument like this. I said, because there's a lot of black women on my channel said white men are more nicer, white men, better and what been, right? And then let's say they trolling, but let's go with that hypothesis. So I say the reason why you can have a better relationship with white men than you do black men, because you haven't created graveyards amongst white men. You never took away their biracial kids and away from them, from the white man. It's not a whole bunch of white men in the grave because of black women. It's not a whole bunch of white men in prison behind a black woman. You haven't done half of the stuff that you did to black men to white men. So of course, when you go to the white man, you basically getting a clean slate of any kind of abilities and all this other type of stuff. Whereas when you go to the black man that you have been dating or have been a cousin, whatever, y'all created so many graveyards amongst the black men. This is the reason why black man has this heavy vendetta against you, resentment towards you, because it's a lot of you, because of you, because of a lot of black women, black men has been destroyed with child support. I mean, with removing their kids away from them, removing their father away from them, been in prison, been dead, been getting divorced.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
White man gonna treat you better.
Wait,
you never
hold on,
put
man.
the white man through the same shit you put niggas through.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot of projection. Hold on, man. But this is the thing. It's said all day, every day. And I think why can't we need to start focusing on the good women, because there's plenty of good so-called black women out there. There's plenty of them. We need to start focusing on that. We need to start focusing on the ones that we can build with, the ones that we can operate with. Is she going to be perfect when you get her? No. At the same time, are we perfect when they get us? No, we're not perfect. So we need to start focusing on the good attributes, the good things that they do, and building up. I see you. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. 25. Hey, shout out to Home of the Official Purge, because when they kick you, like when they boot you, they take your wrench. So yeah, if y'all would, in order to get the wrench back, y'all do got just pay half price. $5 said, so you're discussing money's role in relationship. Come on, I appreciate you, Auntie. I'm not gonna read that, but thank you very much. We not doing that. Why do y'all do this, man? Listen, I love everybody. I'm not letting nobody control who I have on my panel or not. Listen, I like the discussion. They came up. I don't have no problem with either of the brothers. I don't agree with everything that they do, but their life doesn't require me to. They don't have to agree with any or everything I do. We're just having a conversation, y'all. So I appreciate that, though, Auntie, but let's don't do that. You know me, I don't be getting into all that shit. I'm not into none of that shit. So I don't want to do that. Yo, shout out to my man, Kim Jong-un in the building. They do change their voice, LOL. Hold on real quick.
The Chinese man.
Hold on. It's not necessarily relaxed. Hey, shout out to El Cheapo 499. Jiggy Bands is crazy. Yo, thank you very much. I appreciate both of y'all. Let me celebrate both of y'all real quick. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to my man, Auntie.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate you, bro. And shout out to the sis, El Cheapo. Thank you, sis. I really appreciate that.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the...
I love you. 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 I appreciate that. Shout out to Echo. Echo said 93.2. LOL. Shout out to my guy, Cajun Darkfire in the building. Damn, I know this man is tripping at Izzy. High Def is in the building. What's up, High Def? Did he finish school? I don't know. Shout out to Queen Vicky in the building. You know he hates his black. Let's don't do that. Come on, y'all. Shout out to ESS Munchie in the building. What's up, ESS Munchie? How you doing? Shout out to Tato Mills, another Jim Jones in the making. Yo, you wildin'. Yo, shout out to D1975. Make me a sandwich. Make me a sandwich. Yo, my man Kills is in the building. Kills said, Izzy showed me how to make different, how to move differently. My old brother always told me to put your ego in your pocket. It will cost you everything. Yeah. I don't have to bang and battle with people. I realize that because at the end of the day, I'm going to do what I do and how I move. And nothing no one says up here is going to change how I move as a man. Because at the end of the day, I'm the one that has to answer to it. So y'all can have your opinions. Y'all can get upset with me. Y'all can be mad with me. And if I'm cool with you, I'm still going to have love for you. Now, if you start doing a bunch of goofy stuff, trying to go to war with me, that's different. But I mean, we all have bad days, man. We all have bad days. Shout out to the Superman, $5. If Lil Daryl buys back his wrench, we're just going to buy it back. Come on, Superman. Shout out to you. Why y'all doing that, man? Why y'all choosing violence today? What is going on with y'all?
I'm gonna go to Aldi's and buy some burgers and French fries. I got that EBT, boy.
Izzy, I'm gonna do it just so you can get paid. I'm about to send the money in right now. Give me a second.
I appreciate you, man, but that's crazy. Why y'all like this? What's going on with y'all? Shout out to look. He's in his high chair. Yo, shout out to Superman. Thank you, Superman. Y'all are wild. What's up, some dude? Y'all are wilding though. But yo, Jay Prince, this is the crazy thing. Yeah, I got you. But listen, and listen, if y'all want to come up and talk about it, y'all can. You know what I'm saying? The panel's open, so just don't say no F-bombs. But if y'all want to, or dox anybody or trigger words, but if y'all want to come up and talk about it, let's talk about the topic.
Let me address that. When he said we're not in no position to address this topic. Me and Daryl be the only ones displaying we actually live in this shit with women. Is these niggas really they ain't show no results out of years being with no women. So
what's the result?
This new baby mama. I got a baby mama, another baby mama on the way. I'm living this life. Daryl living this life. So no matter what y'all try to call them,
wait. So how come you leave me out when I get plates given to me every time I'm on live? Plates be handed to me because I don't put my girl on the screen.
But see, Jay Prince, you know what I learned?
Wait. I want to know why he leaving me out though. Why is he leaving me out first and then? Because I don't put my girl on the screen. I get plates handed to me all the time.
No, because you married people don't count, right? We know that's the gift.
Daryl's married.
Well, he just got married. I'm saying, like, he just got married. He got married from this space. These niggas been on here for years, every day, all day. He talking about that dude talking about we can't talk about this conversation. But we managed to have some game, have enough courage to talk to some women, managed to convince them to come to us, or whatever the case, get some booty, and get them pregnant and get married.
Wait, why is getting why do you put such an emphasis on getting booty? And I'm gonna let my man down.
That's where we all come from. We all popped out.
But booty is not hard to get. Some coochie ain't hard to get at all. It's easy.
A lot of these dudes. That dude that just wrote that, he was in my wife's inbox for years and still didn't get the booty. And I never joined her inbox and got the booty.
Come on, man. Y'all wild. Hey, T-Dub said, I'm about to buy some burgers and fries on EBT. Is crazy. It is crazy. I don't know why, JP. I don't know why you do that, but it's why you announcing it. Why you announcing it is the question. Like, go ahead, Darryl.
So yeah, I'm down here at the tavern in Swiss. You know, I don't really care. You just pull up on me. We all can have fun. I'm literally right across the street from where the White Sox play. Just casually, just chilling. So. And I already paid $25 for parking, but it's all good. So, the reason why I don't even respond to stuff like that no more, for one, whoever that person is, they don't really identify themselves, and I know that they're not gonna come to the panel and cam up. So it's not in my best interest to even fight with people. I just let them have their fun. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm about to grab my other iPhone because again, Izzy, I got the 16 Pro Max over here. Hold on, let me take my portrait mode off on the M4 iPad. You know, some of this record this shit.
Yeah,
Anyway,
please send that because you stunting on us hard. Please send that rich money. You stunting on us real hard
I'm about to send you that. This is 25. This is 16 Pro Max with the you know what I'm saying, with the little
that look real futuristic. That look hot right there. I
feel
got
me?
hold.
And I got the Samsung Galaxy Note Edge. You feel me? Come on now.
Okay.
Stop playing with me. I actually upgraded this one yesterday from the Pixel. That's what I'm filming on most of today, which is the new Samsung. They just dropped this one, Samsung S25 Ultra with the S Pen and everything. You feel me? It's my main device that I'm going to be filming on. I'm talking to you on an M4 iPad, right? 5G. Don't got to connect to no Wi-Fi, right? We're not broke. We don't get the cheap shit. And this is my little baby phone that I take all my calls on. That I call you off, Izzy, and I be hitting you up. This is my iPhone 15.
Okay. Why you got
I can get this away right now.
Why you got so many phones, yo? I got a couple of phones too. I got a couple of phones. I'm not like you. I got a couple of phones. I'm not like you, but I got a couple of phones too. I got that.
You got that 20. You got that S24.
Yeah. I got to say, yeah.
You know what's crazy? They that Bluetooth S Pen. They changed the Bluetooth S Pen. Trash.
I got a couple of joints too. You know what I'm saying?
I got Apple Gang.
But see, hold on, Jay Prince.
Apple Gang.
Izzy, I was just out in Vegas just a few weeks ago.
Apple Gang.
Yeah, I'm saying I went from Vegas to Detroit to Chicago, and I'm going to New York next week. You know what I'm saying? So but for Valentine's weekend. So at the end of the day, the only thing I'm trying to do is enjoy myself, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, as long as y'all support Izzy, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say about me, man. You got it.
I appreciate it. Hey, Superman $5.
I'm about to send you that.
I appreciate it. Hey, Superman $5 said the ninja bragging about Wi-Fi and someone who got to him. Wait. Wife it. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Okay. Whoa. The ninja bragging about wifing someone who got to him after 10 inboxes, 1P, and a fake DV allegation. You could have just got the meow for free like them. Damn, son.
Who else got it though for free though? Outside of Thanos.
I don't know. I don't want them
niggas, that's why they so weak now. Majority any women you gonna pick up from this space or outside the niggas dicks. Period.
I don't feel comfortable as well trying to say I don't want to have this conversation. Can we move? Let's just go back to the video.
Hold on, Izzy. Hold on, let me say this real quick. I bet anybody that's in the chat right now cannot come up and show me a deed. But I can show you at least 5 houses that I literally got just by my father passing away and me getting at least 5 of them right now. Right?
God rest his soul.
I can go into the Galaxy Note right now, Jay Prince. The same way I came to your channel and said I was ready. I'm ready. I dare anybody from Super Mayor, Poppy, anybody come up and show me a lease, and I go toe to toe with you and see how much money you really got, right? I can't even talk to niggas, right? Besides Super Mario, at least he's spending money. I saw some of you niggas complain about Izzy $5 little super track. Come on, man, stop playing with me. Yeah, y'all can't even pay for y'all own F words. Why do I gotta pay for this? Why do I gotta pay for that? Listen,
man, don't do my man like that.
At the end of the day, man, listen.
I got the he put on the patio right now.
No, Jay Prince, that's the real challenge. But Jay Prince, watch this. This is what's different from the white man and black man. When the white man is challenged, they actually stand up and do something about it. See, a black man get challenged like this, and they'll keep making jokes. They about to turn into Steve Harvey in the chat. We about to make all jokes. Nobody gonna show no money. Nobody gonna spend no 50 with Izzy, unless it's Super Mayor. The rest of them gonna sit and make emojis, right? But Izzy, let me send this money right now. I'm gonna send you an extra 25, Izzy, just because, right? Just because I'm feeling good today.
I appreciate that. Hey, listen, don't threaten me with a good time. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll take it because I need it, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And Superman $2 said you was just begging for $100 a day from women. Whoa, wait, who was doing that? What's going on? What's happening?
Did I ask for? Yes, I did. I asked for try to get my money for the patio deck, but I ended up getting that. I needed $600 to buy the decking, so they can put on my finish building them up. dog, my contract that I got, man, I ain't even worried about it because I don't really care about money shit like that. I care. I'm happy that he got a family he's sitting by. That's the only thing I'm big on. Like something to brag on is one, you a father. You can brag about being a daddy. If you a man or a woman, you ain't a parent, and you in your 30s, 40s, and 50s, you can't say nothing.
But Jay Prince, let me ask you a question. What about sustaining relationships, though? Shout out to my sis. Take heed to the message. Good to see you as always, sister. I appreciate it.
The relationship you're supposed to sustain is the relationship between you and your kids.
No, wait, what do you mean? What about the children's mothers? How you purposely trying to create broken homes?
You keep it cordial. You keep it cordial. If it don't work out, it don't work out.
No, but why is that so? Wait. Let me ask you a question. Why is it so light? Why is it so taken so lightly and daggone not taken with the seriousness that it deserves? Because children need two parents in the household to be overall, you know what I'm saying, to have an overall better chance of becoming great people. Thank you, Darryl. I appreciate that, man. Sponsor the show. Thank you.
Because we live in a time. We living in a time where, you know, the like I said earlier, how the way black women is brought up, they brought up against the black man's plight. So they don't cherish or respect what the black man got going on. Yeah, they would date you, but when you get with them, it's just gonna be an uphill battle. It's always gonna be a battle. The reason why you having these conversations today about women and stuff because they don't see themselves, they don't respect you like they respect the white man. So
why you keep comparing it to white man? Do you think they respect any man? So why you keep comparing it to white man? I don't know I don't know an overabundance of women who deal with white men. Black women, by and large, statistically, have never dated outside their race. Most black women have never dated outside their race.
So this is how you tell the difference. Who more important? Which man is more important, right? When a black man enter the room, sometimes they let their hair rock out. They don't give a fuck.
Give a care with the F-bomb, man.
Give a care, right?
That's it. You don't have no credit. Someone gave you credit for that. No credit. So if you say F-bomb, you got to pay me. Go ahead.
Okay. No so, but when a white man enter the room, everybody shape up, sit up straight. So essentially, what's programmed into these young women's mind is that when a black man enter the room, it's no big deal. But when a white man enter, it's something of means. He's something of substance. So that translate on how they view that translate when you compare them in relationship. You take that same woman and put them in a relationship with the white man, put them in a relationship with that black man. She don't really care about the black man presence, right? But when this white man, she looked at him of something of substance, something of power, something to respect. So of course she gonna have a better relationship and understanding with him.
But that didn't answer my question because the majority of so-called black women don't deal with white men at all.
I think that's crap. I think that was the olden days. And I also think that the numbers be skewed.
Okay, because I'm about to say what the olden days like last year, 2 years ago. I mean, what's the olden days?
They keep trying to put you focus on that black women, majority of black women, they not within their own race. I think that number is dribbling right up under your eyes. Yes,
okay.
It is.
I mean, there's an agenda for. There's definitely an agenda being pushed for so-called black women to date outside the race. You see it on the commercials, you see it on the shows and everything like that. There's definitely an agenda, but by and large, from what I've seen, they mostly are race loyal and mostly just deal with men.
They're not race loyal. They just with black men because that's what they can get right now. They not race loyal. If they was race loyal, black men won't be having all these concerns and complaints. So it's not that the fact that they are race loyal is that this is what they can get for right now.
But men are wait. Men are complaining about women in the Western world. Period. It's not just black women. It is American women. Period. Westernized women, period. That is really the issue. It's not just black women. So that's
the purpose of them going to school. The purpose of them
is it's a $50 burger. Just let you know if you ever come down here.
Okay, I see you balling, man. I appreciate you.
The black women going to school is to be able to get the white man that she desire. And this is why they continue to change themselves to the point where they don't even look black no more. Look at that picture. She's not trying to look black. Majority of you don't really see dark-skinned women no more. Even though there's a lot of dark-skinned women, they cover that up.
Yo,
they
wildin'.
Yes,
You
they
wildin'.
do. They hide that.
Hey, shout out to Bayou Bunny. How you doing, Bayou Bunny? What's going on? You wilding right now.
Man,
You kind of wild.
y'all ain't completely ignoring the facts. You gonna wake up one day, majority of people gonna be biracial and mixed. You gonna
I
let
mean,
that for telling the truth.
But you call lighter, but hold on, you call lighter skin so-called black people biracial. So I'm confused. You call people that have two black parents biracial, which is the weirdest thing ever to me. So I'm confused, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Help
If
me
you got
understand.
that white blood, and you gonna look like your daddy.
Don't confuse duties that y'all wild. But thank you, Superman. I appreciate you for the quadruples up. Said this ninja should have stayed in damn Superman. Shout out to Superman. God dog, man. God dog, Superman. Shit.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Damn, Superman. That's bro. Damn.
I'm just saying, man. I think that black men need to. Hey, it is what it is. Take what you can get from these women. It's not about establishing long-lasting marriages no more. Relationship, them days is long. You older, so you keep thinking that the world's still the same way like you was when you was coming up. It's not like that no more.
But what I'm saying is, so does that mean that we should perpetuate it, or does that mean that we should make it right? Which, like, it's like you saying it's not like that no more, so we should perpetuate the bull crap.
No, you gotta accept it for what it is and move accordingly.
So what hope do the children have for the next generation if they see a bunch of broken homes and they see a bunch of scattered stuff? What chance do they have for procuring the future?
Well, I just talked to a lot of people, right? A lot of younger people. They're not even interested in getting married, right? So that hope stuff is out the window. Don't nobody want to live off hope no more. Hope don't do nothing for you. So you got to live in the facts and live in the reality. They don't like the fact on how the DV cases and they don't like the child support cases. They don't like the marriages situations, how the divorces be handing out. So now these, like my nephews was talking to me, they like, man, I ain't finna get married to these thoughts.
But they would sleep with them though. But they would have children with them. But they would have children with them.
Only thing they gonna get is this dick and go to get the hell out of our house. Pig.
But that's what I'm saying. So they would have children. They would give them dick to a woman that's not worthy of a woman not worthy. That doesn't make sense, bro. If she's not worthy of a relationship, she shouldn't be worthy of the dick.
No, she definitely worthy of the dick. But what I'm saying,
that's your dick, how?
No, what I'm saying is black women made themselves to only be worth nothing but a piece of dick. That's it. And a kid.
But what are you fam? But what are you worth? But fam, what are you worth just giving it out like that? If you're claiming that they're not worthy and you're giving somebody that's not worthy you and your essence like that, then what does that say about you? Why are you procreating? And then you're procreating with someone that's not shit? How does that work? I don't understand.
What it says about me, I accepted life for what it is. And I use them for what they can give. I don't plan on long-lasting marriages like my last marriage. I only wanted to have babies. I wasn't in it for the love. I wasn't in it trying to be long-lasting. I wanted the kids.
So you want the kids and then what? What do you want to do with the kids? Wait, you want the kids and then what? What do you mean? I'm confused. Shout out to Ramelo 747 Bangkok. JP is iced tea colors.
What I'm saying is, I think black women put themselves in a position for black men to view them as nothing but a sex object.
Nah, but let you guys say you, right? Because I don't view black men. Hold on, time out. all black men, or even most black men, don't view our sisters as solely sex objects. We don't.
They're not our sisters.
They
Saying
are
that
our
they
sisters.
Want me to tell you how? Saying that they are our sisters, meaning that they share the same type of mindset that black men got. They share the same mindset and concept of life as the white man. They ain't our goddamn sisters.
You gotta speak for yourself. You gotta attract. You gotta speak for yourself.
I want them to be my sisters because they not.
Well, okay. Well, they're not your sisters. They're my sisters because at the end of the day, they still choose me. I'm not saying. I'm talking about. Okay.
Make you kinfolk.
Okay. Cool. You're right. But okay. Shout out to T-Dub $2.
Black men. So screw them.
Yeah, I just wanted. Yeah, I just wanted the kids is kind of diabolical. That does sound like a welfare mom mentality.
I just want the kids.
What? That sounds crazy, bro. What are you talking about? What do you want the kids for? What do you mean?
I just want to have sex with black women and give them babies. That's all I think about.
What?
From them. I don't expect nothing else outside of screwing them and giving them babies. That's it.
And giving them babies, then what happens after that to them children, though?
I'll take care of them like I'm doing.
Oh, but no, if you got government assistance, that's not taking care of the babies. Wait, J. Prince.
What I'm speaking though is
no, but J. Prince, hold tight, real quick, because I was talking. Give me a second. What I'm saying to you, fam, let's have a conversation.
Yeah,
let's be real. If you need assistance or government assistance, the same way we say to these women that you having babies, but then you need the government to take care of these babies. That's not the women taking care of the baby. That's the government taking care of the baby. So if you are relying on assistance, we got to be real. That's not you taking care of the baby. That's the government taking care of the baby. And hold on. And you not know better than these women that are having babies to live off the system.
Well, the difference between me and the black women that live off the system, even though let's say we both living off the system, right? The difference is majority of black women didn't put nothing in that system to get all that help. I put in 23. Hold on once. They ain't never worked no goddamn job for decades and put into that system like we did. I put in that system. So I'm getting back what I put out. Period. Until my food truck get off the ground.
Okay.
So I'm not in the same boat as them. I put in that system 23 years worth. And don't feel bad about not one of it.
You wildin', bro. You wildin'. But you gotta have
our sisters. They not our sisters.
Okay, cool. They're not your sisters, but you're gonna have more babies.
They're not yours neither. They will cross you in the bed.
Oh no, fam. I don't attract women like that. Like I don't attract. Have I attracted some women? Hold on, time out. But you can't tell me my experience. Have I attracted some women who done me dirty? Yes. But have most of the women that I've been involved with done me dirty? No. Most of the women I've been involved with have done me right and done me good. They have been more good to my life than harm to my life.
Right. So you also got that white phenotype. They always was like that with the
I got a white phenotype. How do I have a white phenotype?
They always was like that with the white phenotype black man.
I got thick lips. I got thick nose. How do I have a white phenotype? Please help me understand. I got lips.
Well, you trying to make your light look darker so you can appear a little darker, but you are very light skinned. I've seen your pictures.
I'm not very light skinned, bro. I'm cocoa brown. I'm in the middle. I'm not very light skinned, bro. What are you talking about? I'm brown. No, you ain't. How you gonna tell me what I am? and you said a white phenotype. So my hair is like wavy, a black man wavy hair. So I don't have white people hair. Where I don't have a white person nose. I don't have
people
a white
don't want to get all of this beards and stuff, long beard. That's white people, like Angry Man. Angry Man got all this. That's white people stuff.
That's white people
black
stuff.
People don't really get gay hair on their face. A little
what?
bit.
Black people don't gay hair on their Yo, what? What are you talking about? You just mad because you can't grow one, you can't connect one. You got the Anthony Hamilton joint going on. You trying to connect it, you trying to get it, but it won't quite reach Like, stop playing, man. What you doing?
No, all I'm saying is
no damn white man.
Black women always have treated anything close to white a little bit better than she.
I'm not nowhere near close to white, bro. I'm a black man.
Look at you. Look at me. Look at you. You see the difference?
Yeah, I look like I bathed today.
All right. So they always treated lighter complected men. The lighter you are, the better treatment you got from black women.
Man, stop it. I'm not light skinned though, bro. That's the crazy thing.
That means if she don't rock with the black man plight, don't rock with the black man, she's not our sister. She ain't nothing. She ain't shit. She's an enemy. Yeah.
Okay, but a lot of black women only rock with black men. So what are you talking about? This is why I keep trying to say to you.
You talking about
what is not? I never mess with no ghetto black women. I never mess with ghetto women. What are you talking about?
Well, the niggas mess with black men.
So we talking about me though.
You talking about niggas and niggas. We talking about black people, black men and black women.
All right, hold on. What's up, Studio Mansion? Shout out to Studio Mansion. What's up, my man Crown? How you doing? You good?
I'm good, man.
I can hear you
My
great,
bad.
man. Where you been
My
at,
bad.
man?
Just had some technical difficulty. Man, I was sick. That influenza A is no joke.
Huh?
No, that influenza A was no joke, man.
Damn, bro.
Jesus.
I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad everything. I was concerned about you with the fires and all that and stuff. I tried to reach out a couple of times, man. I'm glad, but you better now.
I appreciate it. I appreciate
Hey,
it.
glory
What we
be to
talking
God,
about
man.
today?
Hey man, we just talked. So it was a conversation on Voice of Venus, and Sharon, of course, was trying to make fun or trying to allude to the fact that we say that we don't care about how much money a woman makes us somehow misogynist. We don't like women, we hate women, and all this crazy stuff. So we basically get into that. But overall, Jay Prince is wilding right now. You know that he talking crazy. He talking about he just want to be with women for the babies and for them to have babies for him and all time. I don't know what he talking about.
Some things never change.
They told me I'm light skinned and all this other crazy stuff. I was like, I didn't get that memo. When I get the light skin memo, I didn't get that memo. I've never been in style, yo. You know, when dark skinned niggas is in style, I'm not in. And when light skinned niggas is in style, I'm not in. I've always just been
Right in the
here
middle.
and in the middle, and it's worked very well for me, might I add.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Superman $2. Thank you, family. JP looked like Planet of the Apes, and you don't. That's what the difference is, yo. You wildin'. Shout out to Chaotic Romero 747 Badcop $5 said is hit all chat members cash out for the disrespect and the pain. I didn't even do anything, man. I didn't even do it. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Yo, because of that, we just need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today. We just need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece. Let me celebrate my peoples. Everybody, thank you so much that hit the super chat and the Venmo so far. I really, really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Give me 1 second to celebrate the people. Let's go. We got a new joint too, Crown. Tell me what you think of this, man. We got a new joint, Jumpy up in here. Yeah, tell me what you think of this one right here, player. Here we go.
God damn it! I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yes, sir. All right. What say you, Crown? You switching up down? All right. What say you, good brother? What say you, Crown, on the subject, man?
I just came in.
Okay. Oh, you take your time, man. You get back acclimated. You good. I know. Look, Darryl, what you want to say real quick before I pass it back to Jay Prince? He got a lot to say.
What y'all talking about? Y'all still talking about like women and money and all that stuff?
Yeah. I mean, wherever you want to go with this, fine. That's cool.
Nah, I mean, like I said, it's not a big deal. I dated women who ain't had no money. I dated women who had money. You know, at the end of the day, it's really about what works best for you. You know what I'm saying? It's about what is more suitable to you, more compatible to you, right? What kind of woman compliments you, right? What kind of woman come into your life and she want to make your life better? Like, truth be told, I couldn't even see myself leaving my wife now, like literally, because it just, I have no point. Like I said, I have no point of coming back online, right? I had no point of trying to, start to make money. And that's not a diss nobody here, but my whole point is this: the thing that I want to achieve with YouTube, I'm achieving now, right? So I think that it's all about compatibility, and I mean, I don't really think it's like about money. Like I said, if I show Crown Heights a woman that he think is unattractive and she got $1 million, I don't think he gonna be like, now she fine. I don't think men move like that. I think that's something that's more like a sucker mentality, where you're trying to use somebody for money.
Wait, what did he say earlier? What was his argument? JP, what was JP's argument?
I'm gonna let JP articulate. What's your argument, J Print? Well, he agrees on that. He's not in it for women's money, right? All of us agree. We got different takes on it, but his thing, J Print's thing, is that he only thinks black women are only worth screwing and having children with. They're not worth anything else. That's basically his argument.
Yeah, I think that's how they. Now, okay. At one point, black women had a deeper worth amongst the black community. At one point, I think that America's system have programmed black women to see otherwise.
Stop.
No, don't stop me. Stop me. No.
Wait. Well, hold on, J Print. He asked you a question. It was his turn. He asked you a question. And he said just 1 second. So let him go ahead. Go ahead, Crown. What are you saying, bro?
You're using really sweeping statements and you're telling a lot about yourself. You can't speak for all black women, honestly, and I can't. I personally won't allow you to do it.
That's why I kept saying to him.
What you allow. It's about what's the facts, though.
It's not the facts.
It's not the facts.
That's if it was the facts, then that would be my experience too. If it was
right,
the facts,
it's not the fact.
It's not the fact.
It's not the fact. Hold on, J Prince. Hold on once, J Prince. Are some of them? Wait, hold on. We're not light skinned. Are some of these? He's not. He's darker than me. He's brown skinned. But hold on, real quick. No, he's not. You can't see. He's darker than me. But anyway, the point. Both of us are brown skinned, right? But the point is that. Most you made me try to forget my damn point. Damn it. Most we can't say most women are like this or like that, just like most men are not like this and not like that. Are there some women who are like you're saying? Absolutely. There's some black women like you're saying, and I've dealt with some of them. But are most black women like that? No, they're not. They're not.
That's a really lazy argument, man. It's a really lazy argument. You can't say all black women. It's no different from like you said on Sharon's thing, talking about all black men. Like no, right. It's lazy. It's lazy.
Right. Because you don't know all black women and he don't know all black men. So to make those
black women, the education system is coaching black women. The purpose, why you think, okay, for example, why you think when black women get their degrees, you don't hear this from no other races of women but black women? I don't need no man for nothing. I got it.
That's a lie. Where do you think the feminist movement came from? That's a lie.
Black women.
Oh shit.
For the most part, you hear that from black women using their degrees to be independent of her man. You hear that from the majority of black women.
But guess what? All black women don't even get degrees.
Okay, so what, JP?
According to them, they say the majority of black women got all these degrees and money now.
So what, JP? So what? So black women decided that they don't want to be with black men. So what?
So that means they now when I deal with them, the only thing they worth is a sex and some.
No. Those are the women that you been.
Hey, a black woman dropped you down, J Prince. She said she can't take it no more.
Black women that love to be with black men.
A black woman, hold on real quick. A black woman dropped you down for a moment. She said she can't take it no more. She said, give J Prince a timeout. He got 15 minutes timeout. If y'all want to bring J Prince back, it's just 20. She gave 25, so it's 25. But so let me see. So yeah, I see I ain't making it up. Drop JP. Damn, I ain't trying to put her name out there, but drop JP. Enough said. Enough is enough. We need a break. So, JP, you go hard. So, hey, if y'all want to bring J Prince back, it's 25. Thank you. Go ahead, Crown. What say you, bro?
No, I mean, it's just like, again, he's telling on himself. I'm not going to sit here and be like, all the black women that I've been with are good for nothing more than having sex with and having babies. Like, come on, man. Like, I would not be here, the person that I am today in my life, if it wasn't for good black women. I would be remiss to. I'm not going to say that now.
I say that too. Me neither, man. Black women have shown me a lot of love. I said that in the past. It's true. Like, I ran into some women 100%. Who treated me bad, yes, and dogged me out, yes. But have I mostly have great experience with black women? Yes, I mostly have great experience with black women. All of them wasn't for me or the woman for me, but the experience overall has been a loving experience where they showed me a lot of love and a lot of care, and whatever the case may be, it just didn't work out. But yeah, come on, like, it's crazy. Well, shout out to Slick. What's up, Slick? Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Good to see you, Slick, in the building. Yo, Beans, what's going on? Welcome to the conversation. How you doing, bro? Y'all bring my man J Prince back.
No, don't bring J Prince back. Hey man, listen. I just want to ask you one question because I'm not taking this from y'all no more. Why are you saying that we can't say most of the majority of specific demographics? Why do you think we can't say that?
Because it's not accurate. That's why. Number one, we don't know most of anything, right? And that's why I've always pushed back against this narrative of majority minority. I don't never say that. I hate that narrative, right? Because we don't know the majority.
So you don't accept any data or statistics?
I do. Yes.
Okay, so you know most data and statistics, they don't talk to most people. Right? They use a certain number of people, right, to get what they believe is the average or the median or whatever like that.
Yes,
so
but I don't hold on. If you hold on real quick, there's a distinction between you saying, do I accept data? And the answer is yes, I accept data, but do I rely on data to usually make a point? No, the answer is no, I don't. I usually rely on my own. Right. I'm not the data points guy, right? I'm more so of, the people that I know in my experience, what I've seen, and then everybody wants to say the anecdotal. But at the end of the day, that's what makes my perspective and makes my who I am, my anecdotal experience. So that's why I speak from.
Well, respectfully, that's very limited in an uneducated point of view. Right, well, like I think I'm not, and I mean, no. Listen, no, I said respectfully because I meant it. Right, I'm not being facetious.
No, but hold on, it's cool, Crown.
Well, let me explain what I'm saying. I didn't get to finish my statement, right?
Yeah.
What I'm saying, the reason why I say that is because as adults, you remember that chick, Amara, whatever her name was, that was on Lapeef.
I know of her. I'm not really extremely familiar with her, but I know of her. Yes, I think I was on one show with her.
So the reason why I stopped liking her, right, is because she made a statement that black people are the most racist, right? Okay. But this is a person coming from the background that she comes from. This is a person who went to college, is educated, right? So she has the even though she explained and said that her experience dealing with certain, with racism was during, I guess the towers, and that black people was the worst to her than anybody else. So that's her anecdotal experience. So you're going to forego and ignore all the education and information that you have about life, about the world, to just roll with your anecdotal experience. That's what I'm saying. I think that's kind of limited and educational, right? Even if
hold on before you move past that point. Hold on real quick before you move past that point. Allow me to interject this one thing. The thing is this, Beans. You said it at first. These statistics and these things that they come on is really a limited amount of people, and they use it as a litmus test or as a measure to say, well, if this is true in this case, it's probably the probability is this true if you go per 100 people or per 1,000 people or per 10,000 people, right? And that's generally the largest numbers that they get. But what I'm saying is, so really the truth of the matter is even the statistics are very limited. It's just that we kind of go from a scientific measure to say, well, the probability, if it's there here, then it's probability to be there too, right?
Yes, because what people don't understand, people who are limited in their thinking, is that generalizations move conversations forward. If not for generalizations, then you only have absolutes and you have individualism. We can't have a conversation about every individual. We'll be doing it all day. It's 8 billion people on the planet. So we have to be able to generalize to some degree, right? So when you said that only because I see you as a learned person, a person who likes to read, I see you as an educated person, it kind of just took me back because it's like, well, why would you say that, right? Like you a person who ought to know that we need to be able to speak into generalities. And you can't say that there is, I think we both know it's a minimum of about, I say probably about 1 million black men, from content creators to just the men who be in the chats, men who hit the panels, men who've done music over the years, men who've been on talk shows over the years. It's been enough black men saying what their experiences have been with black women that we can create a generalization. And then also when you have the other races saying that this is also their experience. So like saying that they're angry or that they're bad at customer service. I think it's okay for us to say that after all of these years of all of these anecdotal experiences coming together to create the educated generalization.
But this is what I would say, and I'm gonna let everybody else get in here too. Shout out to my man Slick. Good to see you again. Hey, shout out to the
Slick, what up?
Hey, what did you say, Slick? I apologize. I can't read that. Shout out to the host panel chat. Shout out to you, Slick. Good to see you, family. A member of the Ismailite Nation for 5 months. I really appreciate it. Shout out to Byron Turner said the stats can't really be used because of different classes on proximity to who you know who, right? So listen, who you know or who you know, right? So listen, this is the thing, right? Beans, I get what you're saying, right? And what you're saying is not necessarily wrong. The issue that I have with it is I have enough. What I rely on is the fact that I have enough experience. I put it like this, right? I'm a poker player, right? And I'm also a chess player, right? And both games are mathematical games, right? And if you're a quant or someone who's able to look at things from a mathematical perspective, you will be very successful in poker and in chess through that perspective and that lens, right? At the same time, that game is a very intuitive game as well, right? And so what I do is, because I know that my math is decent, but my math may not be genius level math, I rely on my instinct and on my intuition, which generally doesn't lead me wrong, right? And so that's the way I pursue the game, and I've been ultra successful at it, right? So in the same regard that I have a lot of life experience, I've been around a lot of different people in a lot of different situations, right? Do I know all people? No. At the same time, I believe I know enough people in enough situations where I can say that life is truly nuanced and there are really all different types of situations. This is not a cookie cutter situation like people try to make it seem. I don't believe that life is as black and white as people try to make it seem that it is. I think it is. I think life lives in the gray area.
Well, I think what we really talk about when we try to say what we believe most people are is about the situations, right? So let's say if you say you put 10 men in this specific situation, how many of them are going to react this way? How many of them are going to react that way? They could be different kind of men and still have the same reaction. They could even be having the same reaction for different reasons. You see what I'm saying? But as human beings, we are limited to a certain number of emotions and a certain number of reactions anyway, right? So I think even in that sense, it makes it more easy for us to be able to say, yeah, I believe the majority of people are this way or the minority of people are this way based on my own anecdotal experiences what the evidence shows and what I perceive and what when we all can perceive culturally, right? So I'll give you an example real quick. I've been arrested, I don't know how many times, bro. Right? I've had encounters with the police way more times than I've been arrested, right? But that's what I'm saying. Even I, as a person who knows, okay, I've been arrested. I done had all these police officers. I done had police plant drugs on me and everything. Now imagine me running around saying all police is bad because they all do this and they all do that when I've had more experiences where I went home, right?
Right.
So
That's
I
what I'm
have
saying.
to also, I know I have to also include those too. But what I'm not gonna do is say because in the majority of my experiences, I went home, that means that the majority of police officers are good. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna say it's been way too much evidence presented to suggest that police by default are bad. Their job in itself, what you're doing, riding around, following people, running people's license plates, pulling people over, intimidating people, all of that by default is just a bad look, right?
But that's
So
subjective. But that's the problem, right? It's too subjective, and this is the thing, right? So real quick, and I gotta open it up so they don't say I'm letting everybody dominate. But this is the thing, Beans, right? When you said so I was thinking about chess, and I was trying to find the variation, but chess, you know, there's basically only 64 squares on chessboard, 8 by 8, right? And do you know in the beginning, in like the big with the 64 squares, a chessboard being as limited as it is, in the beginning, the beginning, the openings, there's 1,600 variations of openings that you could do. Did you know that?
Wow. Nah,
when it comes to the mid game, there's over 100,000 different variations in the mid game that you could do. When it comes to the end game of chess, there's over 10 million different variations that you could do just for 64 squares. So you telling me in a world of 8 billion people that it's one way or another, and I have to argue that that's not accurate. I have to argue that it's so much gray area, it's so much nuance, it's so much anecdotal experience to it, and this and that, if this then that, and if that then this, and this was that we, yes. Are there archetypes of personality? Absolutely. I have a book right here that talks about some of the personalities. It's called Personality Plus. Are there different types of you know what I'm saying? Are there different types of learning styles? Absolutely. They call it kinesthetic, audio, or visual, right? Are there different? So I believe that there are different classifications of people, just like it's an opening to the chess game, it's a mid game, it's an end game, but the variations within those things are infinite, and it's crazy. And that's the reason why I say that life is a gray area.
No, I peep what you saying, but what I'm saying is this: do you realize even in all of those different variations that you just described, the action is still the same? You're still just moving a piece, right? And so that on the board, right? So that's what I'm saying. As human beings, like if something happened to me and it angers me, I'm either gonna shut down and not say nothing about it, or I might say something about it. I might show a facial expression. I might get super angry, right, where I go give a physical exertion, right? Tear something up. It's going to be like a certain range of actions that I actually have as a human being. What I'm saying is we can, as a culture, say, yeah, for some reason, it's like, bro, I'm just being honest. When it comes to, and I'm not trying to dog black women, but when it comes to black women in those positions of service, I hate to even bring it up. My girl, literally right now, bro, we just left the tent shop, right? It was a black company. As soon as we got there, was I not turned off? As soon as we got there, I was turned off because it was a black company. Man, they done left all kind of creases in her side panel because they was putting the tents on her windows, left all kind of creases. It's a bubble in the middle of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Some rubber hanging off the side of the window, right? It's too many experiences of black people having these kind of experiences for us to pretend and say, even if we said it ain't the majority of black businesses, it's a constituted majority of the minority, goddammit. Because it's been too many of us having that experience.
Was it black women that did the tent?
No. I said in customer service.
Oh, okay.
Specifically for them when it comes to customer service, but then I switched it. I might have didn't express that properly, so thank you for highlighting that. I was saying black women when it comes to customer services, particularly when they work for the government, DMV, different places like that, right? And how their attitudes be. But then I switched it to also to black businesses and how people always complain about the business is slow, the customer service is bad, they don't do their jobs right? And we was there for at least an hour more than we should have been there, right?
I got you. This is the thing, Beans. I got you, and I understand that, but this is the problem, right? The problem is, especially in these conversations in these spaces where they try to make it seem like any other race of women is any different, right? The truth of the matter is, in America, period, in Western society, period, there is a certain cultural aspect to it that American women and Western women have. And with that, it is certain things that go along with it. It's not just black women. And
you're not trying to suggest that they're equally the same in customer service, are you?
Not necessarily. No, not necessarily. It depends. There are some black women, like let's just say the black women that work at Chick-fil-A, right? They're generally going to be pleasant. Hey, my pleasure, man. May I help you? Would you like some? Or versus anybody that works at damn McDonald's. What you want? What?
No,
nigga?
that's not
What you
true.
want?
Don't do McDonald's like that, bro. Leave McDonald's out of this, bro.
I'm just saying. So the point that I'm making is
got Chick-fil-A because they paid to do that.
They are paid to be nice.
Right. But I was paid very handsomely when I was a kid working at Chick-fil-A. But what I'm saying is
they the ones that be outside, right?
Sometimes it be outside.
Absolutely.
But this is the thing though. And I'm gonna let everybody get in here. Crown, go ahead, and then Daryl. But I'm just saying that I think that we make it seem like black women are worse than what they are because of a loud minority. I think it's a loud minority of women who are the way that we say, because I've experienced it too. I'm not immune to it. I've experienced it too. But I believe it's a loud minority instead of a overwhelming majority. But go ahead, Crown, and then what's up, Uncle Jeff, and then Daryl, and then Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, Crown, you got it.
I would just say, just be careful of confirmation bias, man. I get the fact that you have your lived experience or whatever, but if you're going into a situation,
not my little experience.
I said your lived experience.
He said lived
experience.
Lived experience. Okay, lived experience.
This is what I mean by confirmation bias. If it is that you keep looking for somebody to come at your neck or whatever, that's exactly what you're going to see. And I'm saying, it's in spite of the fact that you may have that experience, you may have an experience with bad customer service or the police or whatever, it's still your responsibility to make sure that you have an open mind when you come into any situation with anybody. Because what you're basically saying is, I'm bringing my I'm bringing my preconceived notions and projecting it onto you, expecting you to fail me just like the other people failed me before in the past. And that's not fair. I don't think that that's right. And I don't think, I think as well, especially if you're thinking in terms of a money situation, you're gonna spend a lot of money and waste a lot of money, having that kind of expectation that those people are going to be negative, because you'll lose a lot of opportunities. So in the same token, I hear what you're saying, but I don't agree 100%, because I still believe that you have the ability to change the path or the interactions that you have, in spite of if it is that you might come across a negative person or not, or whatever else.
That's a good point too. Daryl, what say you, brother? How you doing, man?
You know, I mean, I can't discount with being said. I can't discount what you're saying. I feel like everybody got their own experiences with women, and we all get what we get out of them. You know what I'm saying? I think we all done took wins and losses with women. You know what I'm saying? I'm at a time where I found somebody who I'm compatible with completely. I just wish that for them. You know what I'm saying? For Beans and everybody else and the women. You feel me? But it take time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even Michael Jordan had to miss some shots. You know how that go is.
Yeah. Hey, Jay Prince, if you're listening, I was trying to bring you up, but you're welcome to come back if you want to. Your time is up. Well, yeah.
But this the thing though. That's on a personal level, right? So that's a long conversation to have. Right now, what we specifically talking about is the generalities part of it, right? On a personal level, to what bro was saying, yeah, I could absolutely see because I was saying this the other day. If I got one of those customer service over the phone jobs, I think I'd be real good at calming people down when they call in upset. Because I'm gonna be the type that's gonna resonate with you. What, man? That's messed up. Ooh, okay, right? I'm gonna be right there with you because I know what it's like to be on the other end of them calls. But what I'm talking about is the to be able to have the generality in itself to say, hey, when I went to the DMV and I needed help, when I went to the black chick, she was acting funny, right? When I was on the business call with the black woman and she wasn't listening to me correctly to understand what it was I was asking her, she told me, I'm gonna end this call right now because we ain't getting nowhere, and hung up on me. But when I went to the white chick got me taken care of. You understand? Like, we can't pretend like tens of thousands of niggas have been saying this for decades and then somehow, but you know, it's just 10% of them. Like, nah, we can't do that either. Right? Now, I agree with you. It might not be 51%, but it gotta be 40 after all these years.
Okay, but maybe 40 is still a minority. It's a loud minority and not a majority.
That's too big. If we had 40% criminals, 40%, you know, KILLERSs, right? 40% grapers. If anything was anything bad was 40%, you can see how bad it would be. So even at 40%, that's horrible.
I got you, but again, we have to acknowledge the fact that it's not the majority, and that's the important thing. The way certain people frame it is because it's 40%, it feels like 95%, and they're going off as 95% of bad black women. All black women are bad, and that's dangerous. And that's what I'm saying.
That's bad. Yes, absolutely.
I get.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No,
go ahead.
Crown,
and then Uncle Jeff after that. Go ahead.
I get the generalization thing is a good conversation starter, but in the same token, if you're not careful, it's just a bunch of intellectual masturbation. Because in the end of the day, you're not moving the needle anywhere. You're not helping black people come together. You're not building black men. You're not building black women. It's just a bunch of loose words. And at the end of the day, my question is, all right, so where are we going after this? And everybody's just crickets. Nobody has an answer. My thing is, if it is that you have a set of standards for yourself, have that set of standards for yourself, and whoever else doesn't want to abide by it, fuck them. I'm sorry, I'll pay you for that. Yeah, just move on. It is what it is. I can't save everybody, but in the same token, I'm not going to sit here and try to spend my valuable time wallowing over the women that don't want to listen to me, or the women that don't want to learn from their mistakes, or don't want to go to therapy and make themselves better for the next man that they come across, or any of that stuff. Like, I could give two flying. Anyway, yeah. That.
Hey, Chuck Yale. Shout out to Chuck Yale for the 1999. Thank you, brother. He said, for my future shot, when I say get rid of a shrug, I'm still here just getting my mental and purpose back to A1. Appreciate the advice from all of y'all. Keep doing your thing. Crown Heights been a while. Ready for a money war? Shout out to my man, Chuck Yale. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Y'all be like Truck Yale. Help us reach our goal. We just need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate y'all, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
It don't matter what the situation.
I appreciate y'all. Yo, shout out to KJ Eternal 22. What's up, KJ? How you doing, family? Good to see you. Shout out to my people's Gas Mask. What's up, Gas Mask? Shit. Uncle Jeff is in the building. He said, speaking of chess, stop dodging me. I promise not to beat you down this time. Yeah, you would have to beat me down the first time in order for that to even count. What's up, Uncle Jeff? What say you? How you doing, man? Are you there, Uncle Jeff? Okay, tried to pass Uncle Jeff the ball. Cajun Dartfire, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Just chilling out. Listen to everybody doing what they're doing right now. So I'm there.
All right, salute to you. Good to see you, bro. Okay, Uncle Jeff, you back? What's up, Uncle Jeff? What say you?
Hey, I had it muted, fellas. I'm not gonna say this is a rare time, because I agree with Beans a lot. Me and Beans about 91%. We about 91%. And Today I'm gonna have to throw it over in Bean's corner from this place. Whether the tipping point of anything is not 51%. 51% of the slaves didn't run. There's no the importance of the narrative falls not in the lap of those of us who do the shopping, those of us who are the customers. This falls squarely in the lap of good black women. Good black women for too long have been letting bad black women do their press. So this is where you get this from. To pretend, let's go ahead and be facetious and say that it's only 3 bitches. Well, them 3 bitches is real busy. They keying up all the cars. They doing all the horrible customer service, all of them. Just 3 though. It's just 3. The point is, who is it on to exterminate the energy, if not the person, of these 3 bitches? It's the good black women. They don't do enough to separate themselves. They take the stance, they take the exact same stance that the feminist movement takes whenever something happens to them. When something happens to a black woman, all you know is that there are feminists, but you certainly don't see them anywhere near the crime, now do you? It's the same thing with horrible sisters. Sisters need to step up and go, this is out of line, out of order, and is not me. But to pretend that it has not been in movies, it has not been in television, and that this pervasive energy has not been earned, I'm gonna call bovine feces on that. Everybody here got an auntie that they don't want to invite to nothing. Let's stop playing. It's some horrible ass broads out here, and they are running the show. And until the tail stops wagging the dog, you are going to get more of the same. And I am an unbiased, bruh. It don't get no blacker than me. Every year I challenge myself to do 10% more business with just black people. Absolutely. But am I going to pretend that sisters don't have attitude problems as a whole? I don't give a shit who don't like it here. I don't give a shit. Damn the deep intellect, and I got trunks of it. I'm going with what's real. The real is that if you go into most places in impoverished areas and a black woman is behind the counter, you put your helmet on. If you go, I do this myself. When I go to the bank, when I go to the DMV, when I get in a line, I watch the sister I'm with. I look at her age, I look at her energy, I look at her mannerisms, and I then decide, am I going to let her wait on me? Because I'm not going to ignore that for 3 centuries, we have been pre-coded. We have a predisposition of angst with one another. I don't know how we handling that.
You said 3 centuries, 300 years,
brother.
300 years.
For 300 years, we have been trained to be obstinate to one another.
Okay, I don't know about that, but so shout out to Relentless Credit Repair. Said remember 211 still reserve baking soda and vinegar and Repel Ninjas. Shout out to you. That would Repel Ninjas. Suave, what's up? I bet all them phones on credit. Yo, you wildin'. Chill. Yo, what's up? What's up? Moon Rain Miss said, understand a person belief system to know them. Yo, that's a profound point. Yo, shout out to Poppy Blanco TV said Izzy Bands. So Robert Kraft, the owner of the New England Patriots, got caught smashing 304s at the Massage Palace. Is he trash or is he using 304s like he's supposed to? Yo, but I guarantee you that Robert Kraft would not get any of them 304s pregnant and have a philosophy of going to 304s to get them pregnant to have his seed. I guarantee that. Shout out to Ayanla said, this is by far the most trifling ninja on YouTube. I think she was talking about Jay Prince. That was a while ago. Shout out to that. Jay Prince, if you want to, your time is up. You can come back just for the record. All right. So this is the thing, Uncle Jeff. I just my thing is this. Let's mute real quick. I'm gonna mute everybody unless we're talking. Beans, I'm gonna mute you real quick unless you're talking. All right, let me just say this real quick. So everybody's muted until y'all ready to talk, but give me a second. To answer Uncle Jeff, the issue is, again, I don't have an aunt that no one invites anywhere. That's just, and I have 6 of them. My mom has 6 sisters, and I don't have one aunt that everybody says, oh, we're not going to invite this aunt anywhere. I don't. I have over 30 women first cousins, and I don't have one of them who we say, no, we're not going to let her come around, or she got a terrible attitude, or she don't know how to treat people. I don't have one of them that my interaction's been with them like that, right? And of course, that's anecdotal. So that's just 36 people, whatever the case may be. Okay, cool, right? The thing of it is this. So again, are there a lot of bad apples in a bunch? Yes. At the same time, does that mean the whole bunch is bad? No. We know, and you said on multiple occasions yourself, Uncle Jeff, that you know a lot of good Black women, right? And you've said on multiple occasions yourself, a lot of times the women that we come in contact with is a reflection of who we are or where we are at the particular time of life. Correct or incorrect? If you're muted,
okay. I'm sorry. To keep it short, yes.
Okay. So my thing is this. I just resist the narrative, and this is dangerous, because the problem is now a lot of the sisters are picking up on it. Makes it seem like we're talking about all of them, and then you got dudes like me fighting, saying, no, sis, we're not talking about all of you. If you're a good sis, then this doesn't apply to you. But you got dudes like Jay Prince that saying, nah, this is all of them. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute, hold up, because if we are holding all of them, no matter what their actions, to the same standard, what incentive do they have to do better and be better? Okay, and to corral the so-called bad women.
Okay, is it all right if I respond?
Absolutely.
Number one, you're absolutely right on some Diane Carroll, Lena Horne, Dinah Shore. Not Dinah Shore. What's my Dinah Washington? On some of that shit is the Black women in my family. The 3 classiest Black women I know are my mother-in-law, my sister-in-law, and my wife. And they are just the leaders of the parade of beautiful, classy, elegant, intelligent Black women who are in my family. But they aren't doing the press. They are not. None of them was on the phone with Beans. Not one of them. The dudes, and God bless you and your wonderful family. I too have a wonderful family, but I'm not finna pretend. That customer service thing ain't real. I've been around the world twice for free. That customer service thing is for real.
Right, but you just reiterated what you said before and not really addressing what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did I miss? Ask me the question. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't. You know, I hate that. I will not high hurdle what you bring at me. What's up?
I appreciate it. So what I'm asking you is, so we understand that if we make it seem like it's most in 90%, like Free Zone Lou said, you might as well say all. So if we say it's all Black women that have these attitudes, that behave this way, that are not good women, right?
Mm-hmm.
What incentive do the good women have to correct and or to correct and or project their good behavior? Because they're going to get attacked by the women anyway, right? They're going to be called mammies, they're going to be called pick-me's, they're going to be called everything but a child of God. But if us brothers don't uplift them, don't edify them, don't point out their good behavior, don't make a delineation, you know what I'm saying? What incentive do they have?
Okay. Let me answer it this way. They have zero incentive, because their incentive to do good has not a goddamn thing to do with what I say or my impression on them. You are measured by what you do when you by yourself, not by when folks is looking. Number 2, I have never said all, some but not all, and I flatly refuse to make the delineation, because of how much I have spoken about eloquent sisters. As a matter of fact, just a few seconds ago, I'll be dipped in shit if I make a generalization and you get to run to it's not all of us. I didn't say it was all of us. I'm talking about those who need to be talked about. And generally, you only piss off three. When you talk about ratchet ass black women, you only piss off three groups of people. A, the ratchet ass women you're talking about. B, the women who defend the ratchet ass women you're talking about. And C, the ratchet ass women you're talking about. Everybody else, it makes sense to.
But if we want more the elegant, beautiful sisters in your family that you're talking about, if we want more of those women, why do we keep talking about ratchet ass sisters all the time? Why do we keep? And because you got people that get that twisted is what I'm trying to say, Uncle Jeff, and then they equate it with that's all or most of our sisters, and that's not true. And I understand what you're saying about the press. At the same time, I think we are the press too. We got to speak up for the ones who are good, the ones who do good, the ones who are. We got to start speaking up more for them too, I believe.
Okay, absolutely. So I tell you, hold on. Let me answer this, and then Beans, yes, sir, if I could. I tell you what, you put together a show. Yeah, I'm gonna put you on the spot, Beans. I mean, no, excuse me, Vance. You put together a show in the next 30 days about eloquent, intelligent, articulate, grounded, earthy sisters, and I will try my best to fill a small school bus with guests because I got them. But it ain't the eloquent sisters that's setting the house on fire. And I'll be dipped in shit if I have to try to balance my conversation. The eloquent sisters really don't care about this, to be honest with you. I don't know one real talk. When I talk about ignorant, vile, crass, rude, no account gutter snipes, I don't know one sister that gets upset with that phrase. That is not that. So we can, if you would like, we can absolutely do a sister celebration. For me, anybody who would generalize and say that is all sisters, anybody who takes the negative and runs with it is either a square or at best a cube thinker, and I don't give a shit what they think. That's where I'm at with it.
So is this what I would say, and I'm gonna say this first because I hope you understand where I'm coming from. I think you're right about what you're saying we have to do, but I think the issue is this: 40%, because I'm not going under that, is a lot. That's a lot, bro. That's 4 out of every 6. When you know for a fact at least 2 of them 6 gonna be quiet.
No, 4 out of every 10. 4 out of every 10.
I'm sorry, 4 out of 10. Yeah, 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10 of them going. 4 out of 10 of them going to be is petty as hell, right? Then you're gonna have 2 of the 6 that's gonna be quiet. You have another 2 that's on some sisterhood, right? Like it's a problem. And I'm not I'm not even trying to address it from the personal standpoint of what we got going on in relationships. I'm talking about how we engage with each other, period. In public, you know what I'm saying? During business, in school, and all these different avenues. So like I say, that woman, I don't believe for 1 second that if I was a white man, that woman would have treated me like that on that call the other day.
How about it?
She would have been trying to understand where I was coming from and make sure she got me squared away.
Hold on a second, Todd. Hold on.
So that's why I'm saying, like, to me, I think, to your point, yeah, you have to take that time to acknowledge the good ones. I did that a lot on my channel. It's just that I was highlighting their bodies. And then all the girls would say, that's all you care about is our bodies. I'm like, that's all y'all give us. I don't know too many chicks like my girl Michelle Alexander. That's why, yeah. Michelle Alexander wrote that book, The New Jim Crow, right? About the prison industrial complex and them trying to turn black men into second-class citizens, right? I don't know too many women like that. So to me, it's the opposite of what you hear is it's been a bunch of feminists, a bunch of sisterhood, a bunch of men are the problem for everything, and women are always the victims. And that shows up when we trying to do business, when we just trying to communicate with them outside, bro. You know how many times I hold the door for chicks and they don't say thank you. And I don't do it because I'm looking for the thank you. I just do it because it's in me to do it. You know, but it's like, you ain't gonna say thank you, but I hold the door for the white girl. Thank you. right? So I'm just saying, like, I think you're right that we have to address them. I think to Iz's point, I think it should, I mean, to Uncle Jeff's point, it should be more of a highlight. We shouldn't just say, hey, there's 20% of good girls. All right, see you next show. Right? Like, we should be able to pull some names and say, this chick is a representation and this is what she got going on. And she been married for 17 years and they got
Right
3
on.
kids that's on their way, you know, doing this and doing that, so that we can absolutely highlight them, whether that's on an individual basis or on a collective basis. Here are these 6 women from the sororities, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're going to highlight a group of them or individuals, we can do it like that. But this thing, the reason why we can't get away from it is because a lot of women have been asking us this, why we always talking about the bad ones. The reason why we can't get away from them is because even though it might not be the majority of you, it's
Right.
too many.
How about it?
It's just still too many. That's the reason why we can't get. Same thing with the police. Why y'all always talking about the bad ones? Because it's too many. What you want me to do? Politicians. It's too many bad ones. Too many you can't trust. Right? So we always dealing with the bad ones because there's just too many of them.
All right, shout out to my man Jim Rat 08-499. Appreciate it. Question: why do we always keep having to say not all when the women know we're not talking about all? If it don't apply, let it fly. Well, listen, this is the problem. I'm hearing a lot of men now making it seem like it is all. That's what my issue is. Like, I was with you, Jim Rat 08, and I was with y'all with that, but I'm talking to men, and men are seeming to say that it's most or all of Black women, and that is not an accurate thing, and that's very, very dangerous for our community, right? If we start believing the propaganda and start propagandizing each other, and what chance do we have to work together and really build a community? It ain't gonna work. Right?
But hold on real quick. But is this the only thing I'll say to that? Because I'm glad you said, because you reminded me what I want to say to you. Is this, even if I agree with you on that, the example that you use is Jay Prince, and I'm not trying to go in on him or nothing like that, but let's just be honest. If Jay Prince says all, can you take it seriously?
No, but I'm not. No, but that's the problem. It's not just Jay Prince. That's the problem. As I'm having more of these conversations and talking to more brothers, a lot of brothers is saying, "Oh," and then you have the other side where your man Shake, and he trying to make it seem like all Black men are like this. And so what I'm saying is, it's to even out the conversation. If we don't want them walking around, and which we know is inaccurate both ways, but we don't want them walking around trying to make it seem like it's all Black men. We got to be real and say it's not all Black women, so that we can try to bring this thing together a little bit more. That's my main intention.
Okay, can we back up to that?
What's that?
If we don't want them saying that it's all Black men, what about those of us who don't give a fiddler's finger what they say? What about those of us who understand that as Black men in this country, doing the count that we've all done, behind bars, sweet pickles, don't want nothing, ugly, counting all them, there's 2 million more of them than us, and that we don't care what it is that they say about us, and that what they say about us has no effect, that we are not the one in this position, that they are the ones who need to fix what is about them, that too many of them have been given the latitude to not be accountable for this. I don't care. Okay,
I mean, I agree, but that's you. But that's you, and you're in that position, and you could be in that position. That's fine. But unfortunately, there's still a large majority of brothers and sisters trying to deal with each other with all of this brokenness and with all of this dysfunction. So we gotta try to clear out a little bit of this dysfunction and a little bit of the propaganda and the misnomers, and so that we can get someplace.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that the very low marriage rate within the Black community substantiates these stereotypes and claims and these generalizations, right? Or do you think that it goes against the stereotypes? Because I would say it's substantiated.
Great question.
I would say it's a result of, to be honest with you, I would say yes, I would say it's a result of all the propaganda. It's a bunch of propaganda. Hold on, let me finish. It's a bunch of propaganda. It's a bunch of fear. It's a bunch of dissension and division that has been propagandized. Have there been a certain level of programming? Absolutely. Has there been a certain level of incentive? Absolutely, without question. At the same time, we have been becoming and living in self-fulfilling prophecies.
Okay.
I see why you say that. I see why you say that.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. And bear in mind that you're trying to now. When I tell you all what you're about to say apart, bear in mind that you're coming after my talking point. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I got you, bro. You're
As long
talking.
as we're on the same page. Go ahead.
Okay, your talking point is basically that the low marriage rate is not, or much less, due to the fact that our sons and nephews have watched what you did, what they mamas and aunties did to their fathers and uncles. That it has less to do with the fact that they actually lived. They lived the situation. Dudes that I'm counseling that lived the situation of being told something about a father and finding out that either A, that ain't the way it went down, or B, this ain't your daddy. That, all of none of that, not that. It's the propaganda that has a bigger footprint. It sounds almost like that's what you're saying if it isn't cleared up for me.
So I'm absolutely saying, I'm saying it on both ends, right? The propaganda, first, the propaganda of the black man not being shit. You know what I'm saying? The black man not being a creator, the black man not being able to take care of his family and not being a shiftless, lazy man, which most of us know is not true, right? Are some black men like that? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Are most of us like that? Absolutely not, right? Now, also the propaganda of the black woman being a promiscuous whore. She just out here harloting her body and giving up her body to everyone. The propaganda of she got an attitude and she's not willing to listen to anybody or follow any kind of direction. The propaganda of she don't need no man and she don't want no man. It's both propagandas that work both against each other and against the family. So absolutely, I'm asserting that the propaganda has more to do with the reason why we're not getting together in the amounts that we used to get together than just one-sided rhetoric. Yes.
Okay. So that would mean that I've heard I can do bad all by myself and I don't need no man. I've heard that's far more on television. You're right. I've heard that. I've heard that far more on TV shows. I've heard it far more in music and movies than I've actually heard it out of the mouths of black women. And you're telling me that predominantly that is the experience of most black men, that we have heard, I can do bad all by myself and I don't need no man. We've heard that from the media more than we've heard it from our women. Is that what you're saying?
Yo,
that's a great fucking question.
Hold on. Hey, yo, man, with the F-bomb. Please,
my bad. I forgot you sensitive about that. My bad.
Nah, not sensitive. I need you to send me something. That's the rule, or otherwise you gotta drop. I love you, but that's what it is, bro. I put it up there. I said it. It's up here. Here it is, right here.
You're right, man. You're right, bro. You drop me down, bro. My bad.
I appreciate it. I'll come back though, Beans. Someone bring Beans back. He was adding to the conversation, but I got to keep it thorough. I got to keep it the same energy all the way around. And you know what I'm saying? You know, one of my mans had a fit, so I can't, you know what I'm saying?
Rules is the rules.
Right. So it's no F-bombs. It's just F-bomb. I got to get paid immediately. No IOUs, no I'll see you later. Now, someone can pay for another person if you want to bring them back. But listen, so the question that you asked is this. It's not you're framing the question. So let me answer it in the way that I want to.
Sure.
The answer is this. I believe that the sentiment came first. I believe that the sentiment came from somebody. It was popularized in music, and then it was projected and promoted and propagandized, and then you started hearing it popular from people. The same way in music. Let me think of something off the top of my head that people say that was said by a person. Someone said in the music or in movies, it was the theme, and then it started being ran with. Let me think about it.
Ain't nothing going.
I don't want no
but the
scrubs.
rant.
I don't want no scrubs. Ain't nothing going on with the rant. It's a whole bunch of sayings and things that have that someone thought of, and they started saying it, and then they made a song or a movie about it, and then it became a thing. It's called popular culture, right?
Sure.
So that's absolutely a thing. And so at the end of the day, yes, I would say that the propaganda is what led to people behaving the way they did, and it's become a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yes.
Okay. So then if we could all put our heads together and tell me the movie I missed, the song I missed that says the words and expounds on the following: I can do bad all by myself.
They got a movie by Tyler Perry, like any Tyler Perry movie, but they got a damn Tyler movie with that exact title.
That exact title. So what you're telling me then is that, okay, let's look it up. I'm gonna be a little bit anecdotal. I'm gonna look up Tyler
Popular
Perry's
culture.
I can do bad all by myself.
You just said ain't nothing going on but the rent. You got to have a job if you want to be with me. All types of stuff. Come on, man. Like, yo, listen. All in the 80s, we know Oprah Winfrey and all this stuff. The movement. We come on. We know that, man.
Hold on, just a second. Play. Let me look it up. Look up when this play came out.
You know, but hold on, fam. What I'm saying is, even before that, you could go to Diary of a Mad Black Woman. You could go to Tyler Perry, any Tyler Perry play. That's the theme of the thing. You could go. Sure. You could go to Color Purple. Like we could keep. You could go to Woman of Brewster Place. Yo, I can name 100 movies. And what are you talking about? I can name 100 movies that have shaped the mentality and the culture of the people, that have become a self-fulfilling prophecy.
I'm trying to tell you what I'm talking about with this phrase: I can do bad all by myself. That play came out in 1999. I've heard, I can assure you, I don't know the first time I heard it, but it certainly was before my oldest son was born. He's 40 and he was not born in 1999.
Obviously, this is the thing. We it's been so many things said, man. From Simon, you know that you are banned off the panel until someone pays and brings you back, brother. Much love to you. You know, I don't have nothing against you. The person that banned you is up on the panel. You know, good and God doggone well, I'm not bringing you up here, Simon. Love you, man. If someone paid $500 to bring you back, you can come back, but you're banned from the panel, man.
Oh, and there's another 1,000 on your head if you ever think about coming back up here again.
Well, hey, Simon, I get with you. So listen, Uncle Jeff, we got I'm Not Your Superwoman. We got Ain't Nothing Going On But the Rent. We got, man, it's song after song after
I don't think
song.
I'm arguing that.
So what I'm saying is the sentiment of I could do bad all by myself has been a sentiment that has been said through movies, has been said through music, has been permeated through a culture. Like and then culminated with I could do bad all by myself, the actual show. But like at the end of the day, that's been a sentiment that has been permeated.
So was that life first or art first? That was art first.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, what I believe is, it was a sentiment that someone said, that someone came up with, obviously, and then it was permeated throughout the annals of art and music, and then it became culturally accepted.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, you're right. I'm wrong. I'm a woman hater, and women are great. I don't think that's okay, because dude,
what are you talking about?
I'm not going to, bruh. I'm sorry. I got too many. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start calling them. Opera seats women in my family. I got opera seats women. Hell, my mother-in-law just went to the opera. My mother-in-law just went to the opera in November. I got too many Felicia Rashads, bro, for me not to glorify and defend. You know how many times I have defended people when they go with all black women? That is bovine feces of the first order. I know too many classy ones, too many earthy ones, too many smart ones.
Oh, my bad. Goddamn. So here we go. What? What? Can y'all hear me?
I was
hold on. Oh, my bad. So let me just dispel your shit right now.
Okay.
Because I didn't know. Let me dispel your shit right now.
Me?
Real easy. Yes, my brother. Yes. There you go, right there. It came out in the 1960s, so before your son was born. Then you welcome. God bless you. Good night. Checkmate.
Okay. Well, no.
Checkmate.
No. What? You got a problem. Here's your problem.
What's
I'm
the
gonna need
problem?
you to read the entire sentence. You got stuck at the parts that you liked. Read it.
What do you mean?
I'll do it for you. The phrase "I can do bad all by myself" is most commonly associated with the song of the same name by American singer Jesse James. Jesse James. Now, if I look this up and Jesse James is a black woman, that's where the checkmate is.
Yo, what? No,
I can do bad all by myself.
Oh my God! Why
was
you
not
being
a
so
phrase.
Hold on,
That's bullshit.
No, what you're doing is bullshit. Hold on.
I am not moving the
Hold on.
goalposts, brother.
Hold on. I love you to life, and what you're doing is absolute positive bullshit. Yo, that's like saying, oh, bad means bad. And we know that when Michael Jackson came out with bad, like I said from the begin with, it is an idea that someone, I didn't say a woman, I say it is an idea that someone came out with, and it is a sentiment that has been permeated in music and popular culture and therefore became popularized. Like, what part of that can't you see? Like, that's a bar, that's a fact.
I see this part. Here's the part that I cannot see.
Let's get it.
Here's the part I can't see. The part where the singer Jesse James, regardless, okay, fine, you're right, I'm wrong, I stand corrected. Here's my problem.
Let's get it.
I don't live with, I don't associate with, when Spike Lee wrote Jungle Fever and did the scene with Queen Latifah, when Beans was just up here, when those of us, except for you, who have had exemplary experiences with 100% or 90% or 80% or 70% or 60%, with the exception of your experiences with customer service and black women, with the exception of that,
here we go.
I gotta say that this whole thing about Jesse James being the first one that started is not where these people are coming from. The sisters that say I could do bad all by myself have no idea who Jesse James is.
No kidding.
Okay, all right.
Guess what? Hold on.
I'm trying to agree with you. I'm trying to agree with you. I'm trying to. Did I apologize? And am I trying to agree with you? Yes or no?
Don't agree with me. I don't like.
Okay, then don't. Okay, I'll take my stance again.
Okay, hold on. Let me say this, because that agreement is the most sarcastic, condescending, asinine agreement I've ever heard in my life.
I just don't like agreeing with it. I don't like it. You're right. It came first. I don't like it. Do I have to like it?
Let me show you. Let me show you something. Let me show you something real ill right here. All right. Sure. So I play a clip. The clip goes a little something. The clip goes a little something like this. This is a goodie clip that I play. I want you to tell me where it comes from. You've heard it everywhere. Where does this clip? Who originated this clip right here? Give me a second. It's loading. Give me 1 second. I got.
Let me get ahead of you. I have no idea.
Stop the cap.
Who originated this clip?
Stop the cap.
I have no idea.
And it's everywhere.
Yes, it's everywhere. Where's the beef?
Hold on. No. I am, if you be quiet. I'm trying to cross the street, but cars keep coming. Let me let you know what it is. What it is this. Just because they don't know who Jesse James is and who came up with it does not mean that they haven't commandeered it and used it for themselves. That's what black people do. We do it all day, every day. Stop the cap. I played the clip and someone told me who it came from, and I didn't have no clue or idea who that even was when they told me. I just like this thing. And the reason why I play it is because everybody else plays it. And the reason why they say it is because everybody else says it, and it's been perpetrated and permeated throughout the annals of music and of movies and of popular culture.
But it's not true.
Okay.
So
What's
it's
not-
not.
what's not
I'm sorry. I tell you.
What's
Okay.
not true?
Here
What's not
comes the
true?
sarcasm.
What's not
Here
true?
comes the sarcasm. Black women didn't come up with this shit by themselves. They didn't.
They never come up with anything by
Oh,
themselves. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to agree with you. I sure am trying. Black women did not come up with this. It was heaped upon them. And they picked it up and I guess they really don't mean it. I guess it's helpful. I guess it's and it's only 7 of them. I don't know. I don't
What's the point
understand
that
the
you're making?
world
I
you
don't
were
understand the
creating.
point that
Here's
you're
the
making.
point I'm making.
What's the
I am-
logic that you're using? I don't hear it.
The logic I'm trying to get to is that these words that have come from our sisters are in the aftermath of what was done to us. Those of us who find themselves in these predicaments, in these dispositions, these things that I don't like either. I don't like where black people are either. But to say that I can do bad all by myself and I don't need no man, that these women needed to be pushed into that shit. Okay.
Wait,
and that it's
that's
only
not-
6 of them.
Wait,
let
that's
me
not-
ask my
wait,
question.
hold on.
Okay.
No,
Let me ask my-
no,
can
because
I ask my-
no, absolutely not. Because you just rambled and didn't say a damn thing. What the hell are you talking about? Because that's not at all what I'm saying, Uncle Jeff. I said
saying?
that it's been a propaganda. I didn't say that they had to be pushed into nothing. I said that it has been a propaganda and it has been a movement. I'm not saying that, whatever you said, that doesn't even make sense. I'm saying that, yes, it has been propagandized. It is a weapon that's used to divide us and conquer us. The same way that they put us as these criminals. When you used to see a black man, a crime, you would see a black man on the news, whether he did it or not. We know that. They'll make the picture darker in order to make it more ominous. We know this. So why are we pretending and acting like this stuff is not true? They've been propaganding black men as criminals and predators and super predators the whole time. Now they are propaganding our sisters to be single-minded and to be solo acts, and the more that you push it, the more it's accepted. What part of that is hard to understand or is making up something?
Here's the
confused.
part. Here's the part. Let me clear it up for you then. This bucket of shit that we call our community, our society, absolutely. You get no argument from me that there is a propaganda machine being put in place and used against us. Absolutely. All black men are not criminals. All sisters are not ratchet. Does that mean that we are supposed to excuse those 2 groups of people from our lexicon? We talk about niggas that ain't shit all the time.
That's not the point.
It's not moving the goal. It's not moving the needle anywhere.
And that's not the point. That wasn't even the point, though.
We've already talked about moving the needle. We've discussed moving the needle. Here's what moves the needle. Crimson Cure moves the needle. Danica Marie moves the needle.
Okay, so let's just focus on them. Let's forget
Right.
about the other chicks.
Let
that
me
wanna-
know when that show is.
Okay. It's right now. It was trying to be right now.
Okay, good. Let me see if I can get a hold of Danica Marie. I'm gonna try. Let me see if I can find some of these sisters so they can come on up here. If you don't mind, we can make them guess.
If they'll come up, but I don't want to make it seem like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to beg them to come up. We need them to come up. If they want to
Never
come
mind.
up, they're more than welcome. Absolutely.
I agree with you, brother. I agree with you that it's not all of them. Bruh, it's one out here in the hallway trying to get me to go clean out my goddamn truck.
You better clean it.
I didn't need to clean because she right. I need to clean my damn truck. Dude, my wife is dope. My sister-in-law is dope. My daughter is dope. Her friends are
100%.
dope.
100%.
I know
but-
them. I respect them, and I go to the wall for them when it is necessary. When some knuckle dragging ass chump come up and say all black women are anything, pump your brakes, Doc. No, they not.
But that's how we got here. You realize that, right?
What's that?
That's how we got here in this conversation. Someone came up here and said, it said 93.7% of black women ain't shit, basically.
And
that's
I'd have
how
told,
we got there.
and I'd have told that person, you need to add to that sentence. In my travels, 93.7% of the black women ain't shit, which
And that's
means
what
you
we
need to
have.
travel
Jesus
different.
Christ.
That's him. This is what I'm saying. When you say all black women ain't shit, what you telling me is that that's all the black women in your orbit.
100%.
Let's discuss
Right.
your orbit.
And that's
100%.
what we saw. That's what we said. But when you come up here as Uncle Jeff and as a good dude, and then you erase all the things that we had said previously, with
What did I
yeah,
okay,
these
let's
women are
itemize what I
terrible.
erased. Let's itemize what I erased.
So the fight back, what the pushback that I was giving Beans and that I was giving Jay Prince in this particular conversation, that not most black women are not like that. Is it a loud minority? Yes. Is it most? No. Now, what we're supposed to do about it, how we're supposed to interact with it, that's not where I was coming from. I'm strictly coming from the standpoint of we need to stop making it seem like it's most, because it's not. That's all I was saying.
Okay, the question
And when you're
becomes,
pushing
who is
back
we?
and fighting back, who is we what?
You said we need to make it seem, stop making it seem like it is. My question is, who is we?
Content creators.
Content creators.
No,
Because
it's content
I'm
strategy.
kind of
media.
it's
Yeah.
kind of sounding like the same we as the niggas that's gonna watch the Super Bowl talking about we win. And in that equation, you know what your part of the we is? You're the part of the we that goes to jail if you get too close to the team bus, nigga. You are not on that team. Not one nigga here is a Kansas City Chief. None of the niggas I'm gonna talk to tomorrow or Monday, regardless to the outcome of the game, are Kansas City Chiefs or Philadelphia Eagles. Y'all just niggas that say we. So let's get we right, because in my equation of the we, the people who are lacking most are the good black women. The good black women. Where are you in mass? Going, look, we are black women. Where's the feminist movement for us whenever the shit hits the fan? We are black women. Who is this putting this music out that we dance to? Who do you? We need you. We need to hear it from you. The good black women need to be far more outraged than anybody because they suffer the most.
No,
That's who you're talking about.
No, I don't agree. I do
The
not
family
agree
and
at
the
all.
children suffer the most, really.
How do you get one of those?
The
How do you
children
get either of those without a black woman?
Yo, but the thing is, if you missed the whole thing and you came in and missed it. Jay Prince was sitting there talking about, and of course this is Jay Prince, but again, the idea is too prevalent. Like y'all said, just like the bad customer service is too prevalent. The idea, Jay Prince was saying that he just uses black women for their sexual proclivity. He has babies with them, and they just to give them babies. That's what we was pushing back on.
Oh,
that's what we were pushing back on.
I didn't hear you, and forgive me. You may have said it while I was here about just giving babies. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear. Fortunately, I missed that part of it. But I didn't hear that's just coming up just now, and I'd love to talk about that. But that's apples and bowling balls. That's not this.
But you are talking about apples and bowling ball. You came into a pre disposed conversation that we was having and sided with Beans based on what you heard right there, and not based on what the actual conversation was that we was having before you or Beans came up on the panel.
And the actual conversation doesn't change my stance an inch. Because they're two different issues. It is possible for a book to have more than one chapter. Those are two different chapters in the same book.
Okay, so you say that to say what?
I say that to say that we look foolish arguing a Jay Prince point from the giddy up. Okay, who here can co-sign that's some slave shit that black women are just good to make babies with?
But you know what the crazy thing is? When over 70% of our women are single mother households, there's got to be something ain't right. Something's going on. It's the mentality somewhere. It's a mentality pervasive someplace.
Is gumbo more than shrimp? Is gumbo more than sausage? Is gumbo more than rice? Is gumbo more than roux? How you gonna pick one subject out of the gumbo and make it the whole gumbo? You doing the same thing? Sure, there are 100 reasons why we have so many single black mothers, and it ain't just them. It ain't. I've always said that sisters have been put in the horrible position, the damn near impossible position of raising healthy children all by themselves, and that's not. Yes. Wait a minute. Didn't he just say 75%? That's where I got it from.
I said over 70%.
He said over 75%. Excuse me.
No,
over 75%. Oh no, what say what you said. Sweet Jesus, say what you said.
Over 70%. Over 70.
Okay, so I don't know how you got lost, bruh, but that's where I got that from. That over 70% of black women in that position are not just there because they ain't shit. That's what I'm saying.
But right.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that, because what can also exist is like I say it all the time. We put this on most of the black women unfairly. There are only 3 bitches, but they real busy. Now, I say black women should get a hit squad and run them 3 bitches down. That's what I say. I say if we had a group of 100 men and 3 of them was around deleting people, taking sisters' wombs from them, and doing all manner of horrible shit to put dirt on our name as a club of 100 men, the 97 of us would hunt them 3 down and skin them.
Yeah, but there's no incentive to do that, though.
Exactly. Right. There's no incentive. And I don't think that the part of the
who
incentive
provides the incentive?
I don't, Jesus, because I know where it's. Yeah, I know where it's not. I know where it's not provided from. I know where it's not. I know where it's not provided from us. And it's also okay. I'm trying to say what I mean. I'm really trying. I know where it's not provided from. It's not provided from ignoring the pervasive attitude issue that 4 black women have that screwed it up for the 30 million of us. That's what I'm saying.
But this is the thing. We haven't been ignoring it. We've been talking about it ad nauseum. At the same time, we do have to recognize that there are some good ones, because we don't want what I don't want. Let me not speak about we. What I don't want it to be made it seem, because again, I'm hearing a pervasive narrative that is all of our sisters or most of our sisters, and that's not the case. So I don't want this narrative spun as if we don't have no good sisters out here, because that's not true. We have a lot of good sisters out here. And so that means that I have to start highlighting them. I have to start speaking up for them. I have to start speaking about them, because I don't ever want it to get confused that I believe that the majority of black women are terrible, because I don't.
Okay, well then I have a couple questions.
But in the same token, you can't get mad at a black woman's lack of accountability of how the black community or her image of in the black community is being portrayed. She does not want to take accountability for the fact that certain things need to be changed. That's not on that onus is not on the black man. That onus is squarely on the shoulders of the black woman. And this thing that we as black men can't advocate for what it is that we want. This is why I am on some shit. Like, if it is that she does not want to listen, I would love more than anything else to be with a black woman. But ultimately, I have to accept the fact that she does not want to listen, and I'm not the dude to make her listen. Cool.
Right, and just slide off. Right, and move on. El Rigo wave in the back, because you can't beat yourself in the head. Right, we all agree on that. We all see that the same way.
Okay, well, could you tell me the last time that could you tell me the last time is that we did a show? You did a show. And when I come back, I did I don't know the last time. I never really did. So I'm asking you, when was the last time that Danica Marie, Crimson Cure, Erica Lachey made a profound statement that they do all the time, that one of us took one of those profound statements? Now, parenthetically, they make those profound statements about ratchet broads, but when is the last time that we have taken anything from one of them sisters and springboarded off it?
Why? Generally, we don't. That's true.
Exactly, and that's the issue.
No, but why? Why should?
Because we got so many profound men in these spaces that speak, and so you generally highlight the men. But we do mention the good women.
That's not enough.
Go ahead, Crown. What you saying? Go ahead, Crown. What you saying?
No, I guess I'm getting a little frustrated with this, because at the end of the day, that is something that it's the same thing with the accountability thing. Those black women need to take accountability. The Nika Marie's, Crimson Cure, whoever need to take accountability and be the good black woman in the black community that decides that they want to make an impact with the other black women. For us to come and adopt that thing that we have been, and literally, let's be honest, all these people have literally made their channels on the backs of black men that have been in these spaces for decades. Look, Angry Man, you have so many people that have literally paved the way, and the Nika Marie and Crimson Cure come up here and it seems all brand new. No, it's been stuff that black men have been talking about for a minute. And now all of a sudden we're supposed to be taking up these talking points and then incorporate them back into what we've already been talking about, and then spew it out there because we want to help black women. I'm so tired of this, man. As much as I would love to be with a black woman, again, we have to put it squarely where the responsibility is. If I needed to do therapy, I'm not going to expect the woman that I'm with to come and do the therapy for me. That's a me thing. That's not a her thing. So this is the same thing that black women need to do on their end. They need to take accountability for their shortcomings. They need to take accountability for the fact that their image is all messed up, and turn around and do the work that needs to be done. Like, why is it that we are incorporating this into our talking points? Like, no. Like, I hear you, Uncle Jeff, but in the same token, it's frustrating.
I dig what you're saying, Crown. I get what you're saying. Dope ass jacket and or hoodie that you got on, by the way. I'm a hate openly because I don't have one.
Thank you.
Here's what makes it more profound. When you hear from these super sisters, let's just call them that, I really have a lot of respect for what they have to say and their talking points. When you hear it come from the mouths of these sisters, that's exactly what's supposed to happen, because it has far more gravity when it comes from women about women than it does men about women. Because now you can't say that it's a sexist, biased view. Here's a woman that is just as black as you, going through the same problems you going through, dealing with what you dealing with, telling you where you're ratchet at is different than us. Because now you can't say you can't have a baby, so you can't tell me you a woman, so you ain't a woman, so you don't understand. All of that's out the window when you get women who are stepping up, which is what is supposed to happen. This is what I'm advocating for. It's more of that. More sisters that got their feces collected going, nah, that ain't the program. And you ain't got to do it publicly. You need to do it in your circle. Every sister I know know somebody or know somebody that knows somebody that a black woman is keeping for no good reason from their kids. What do you tell her? What are you, the woman who is not doing that, the woman who does not condone that? How many times do you and your friends get her in a circle and go, Keisha, you on some bullshit. I know you mad at Marcus. I know that nigga ain't shit for cheating on you, but he loved Marcus Jr. He here for Marcus Jr. He drop his bread on Marcus Jr. He ain't rich. Sometimes he ain't got no bread. But he will go to the wall for Marcus Jr. You know it, I know it, and you keeping it from him to hurt him. But the real talk is you damaging Marcus Jr. I don't hear enough conversations like that. I don't hear about sisters conference calling Marcus and going, look, me, Jackie, Tracy, and Michelle, Marcus, you ain't shit for cheating on Keisha, but you good to Marcus Jr. So we gonna fight for you, bruh. I don't hear that. And until you hear that, you're going to get more of the same.
How's everybody doing?
Hey, Chuck.
What up, Chuck?
Hey, it's popping. Y'all all right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so today I'm El Rego. I just want to put that in for, because I'm about to cause chaos.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
I'm
Set
with
it on
Ricky.
fire.
I'm with Ricky. Tie them to the bumper, drag them at 20 miles per hour till they learn. That's where I'm at.
What?
Come on,
The
Chuck.
views
Come
expressed
on.
by
Yeah,
Chuck.
exactly. That's my guy, but those are Trucker's views alone. Trucker came over here with that BS, man. Yo, shout out to Black Beauty. She said, I totally agree with a lot of what you're saying, but both sides need work. Black women are not the only ones that need to work and our image on our image. Black men have a horrible image as well, if not worse. Everyone could do better. But this is the thing, Black Beauty.
Oh, Jesus, Lord.
Again, that's what I'm saying. That's the problem, right? Because yeah, if we do that, we could do that all day long. We could it goes into the finger pointing thing and the thing like that. And so that's what I was trying to avoid. That what I'm trying to get back to is that we appreciate the good and we focus on the good so we can get back to the good. Like we've been calling out the bad, and that's cool, right? But like at the end of the day, we gotta change it because it ain't really working. I'll be honest. What's up, Gordon?
So wait,
Let me say something for a second.
Yeah, hold on, Trucker. Go ahead, Crown.
A lot of these women want to be talking about a guy that's 6 foot, 6 figures, 6 inches in the pants, all this other stuff. Do you not realize that a lot of the men that fit these criteria are not going to negotiate with you? They're not going to tell you what it is that they want you to change or any of this other stuff. That you have to do the work on yourself, and you have to come prepared in order to get a man like this. A lot of them will say that this is what they want to do, but they don't want to do the work on themselves. And again, like it's not our responsibility to tell you what it is that you need to do to change. Because in order to be a man of means, a man of substance, you have to have done the work yourself. So why is it that I a person that just made $100,000 last month turn around and want to come and lecture my woman as to how it is to be feminine, how it is to represent me in public, the type of clothes that you need to wear, no wig, no eyelashes and all this bullshit, BS. Like for what? You think I want to do that? No, I gotta pick a woman that are willing to show up that way.
Right.
No, come on.
Listen, I'm with once again, and I hate to say this, but El Rego vouches for time to the bumper, drive off at 20 miles per hour.
Oh, Jesus.
Nah, we gotta get back to the video. You wild.
Yeah,
See,
yeah,
I thought you were gonna say something. Shout out to the call, like I see it show is
it will solve the problem.
Not about the Zaxby's incident. I didn't forget. Like I said, I've had issues with women too, but like the majority of my interaction with Black women has not been bad. I've had some bad interactions. Don't get me twisted, some really, really bad ones, but that's not the majority of them. Just for the record. And narratives dollars say, or people will assume all because you may be in the midst of a conversation where one dude says all. Yeah, a lot of dudes do say all, unfortunately. Shout out to Jim Rat 08 said, I got you. Is what I'm saying is they know most men not talking about all. It just shows me they want to participate in the all conversations. Well, I mean, but I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with that. And y'all both my men, Jim Rat and you too, Crown. But I think honestly, where I gotta veer off from y'all a little bit, and I know we agree a lot of the way, but where I gotta veer off a little bit is the fact that once you continue, like it's like a kid, right? Once you continue, if you have a kid and that kid is smart and that kid is good, but you tell that kid he's dumb every day, you tell that kid he ain't shit every day, guess what? That's gonna be a self-fulfilling prophecy. That kid is going to end up being bad, real bad. Michael Jackson. Like, it's not going to be good.
But look at the flip side of it. Look at the flip side of it. You have that kid. You have poured everything into that kid. You put him in private school. You put him in the best private college. All this other stuff. And this kid goes and becomes a drug addict. Ends up shooting, doing something in the school and all this other stuff. Something negative and tarnishes your name. At the end of the day, you got to look at that kid, and you got to look at yourself. And you got to say to yourself, all right, am I going to use this as a representation of me? Or I'm going to try and start over and make a new kid. That's how it is. That's how I feel with Black women right now. As much as I love them, as much as I would love to be in a relationship with them, a lot of them do not want to be in a relationship where it is that they have to be submissive. And I respect
listen.
Wait, hold on. Chuck, hold on. Let him finish.
It is what it is. But I'm not going to sit here and have this whole intellectual masturbation kind of conversation where we talk about the things that Black women should be doing and why it is that the community is the way that it is. I ain't doing that shit. I'm about this money. You understand me? And if it is you want to be part of this, hey, respect to you. I'm not negotiating with you. I don't negotiate with terrorists. That's it.
That's fair, but and that's fair, and you got a right. You have a right. You earned that right to be like that. At the same time, what I would say is, I would say to not necessarily have a preconceived notion of what a woman is gonna be or what a woman is not gonna be.
We're gonna watch your sexy ass.
Don't get Jeff confused. Yeah, really, Uncle Jeff. We don't need to hear. We don't need to hear your old people corn, Uncle Jeff. We don't need to hear your old people corn talk, man.
I'm sorry. I didn't know the mic was on.
You know the mic was on.
No, I didn't. I swear to God, I'm making beats right now. My wife got me doing some other.
You making beats?
Yeah. You was trying to make some beats by Uncle Jeff. We heard you.
Yeah,
we heard
you.
you.
We know what type of beats you're trying to make.
We know what you was trying to do.
No, you don't understand.
Filthy McNasty. Filthy McNasty.
I'm trying to not overshare, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, don't overshare now. It's okay.
The mic, I swear to God, I thought the mic was on.
I don't know. We heard what you was trying to do. We heard.
I'm sorry. I gotta do it right.
Right, go
See,
right. Sure.
You know what?
No, the
Ain't
camera
nothing.
ain't on, baby. The camera ain't on.
There ain't nothing wrong with that, Uncle Jeff. Listen, I would rather hear that than what we normally hear with the women trying to do the, a nigga blind moment every 5 minutes. Y'all want to solve the problem again? Tie them to the bumper. Drive 20 miles per hour.
No, man, stop with this. But, yo, man, we understand where you at. Yo, trucker, we understand where you at. No projected. We understand where you at. No projected, trucker.
If you can't change them, beat it in them.
No, hell no. Hey, someone drop Trucker off the panel, man. Hey, 925 shout. What's going on, man? What's going on, Pack? Someone drop Trucker. I do not agree with what Trucker's saying at all. Man. And Miss Jill 1991 said the red pill female grifters move you. Damn, why you call them that? Shout out to Her Way First said black men do not appreciate black women. The planet sees it. See what I'm saying? This whole thing. See what I'm saying? Up with BM said easy. My dad told my mom's mom
told me.
That's
my dad told me.
My dad told me. Thank you. My mom's mom kept telling my mom to leave him because he didn't make a lot of money. Her words: drop that zero and get with the hero. Women were taught that in the 70s. Yes, I know. And that song came out in the 60s. That's all I could do bad all by myself. Came out in the 60s. But yep. Up with BM said is it got to start with order. If order isn't established, everything will always go astray. I believe that too. Shout out to LA Project in the building. Good to see you, Lauren. She said, don't let these folks get y'all all riled up. Meeting people in real life is different than these online opinions. Yeah, to a degree. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I am still in that. I'm still in that quote, Israel. Self-fulfilling prophecy deep. Yeah, I didn't make it up. I wish I did, but it's true. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. I know you had a lot to say. What's up, Easy in the middle? What's up, Kim? Kim said that's one woman stop.
I can't wait to get the rope in that Buick.
Trucker. Hey, listen, we just need 2 more people, at least $5 a piece to help us reach our goal. I'm going back to the video because Trucker is tripping. The face that they're impoverished, the facts, I guess you say, the fact that they're impoverished areas has nothing to do with it. Okay, question mark. That's HBO1. I get you said that comment earlier, Uncle Jeff.
I'm not gonna even. I'm not going back there unless you want me to.
Nah, it's cool.
Okay. Whenever y'all ready, y'all listen. 20 miles per hour. I'm just saying.
Get rid of sunflower, please. This time, white power. You didn't give me enough money. Hey, shout out to Down Law said that's my lady, Trucker. Yeah, y'all do $199. Thank you.
Right down with you.
I'm gonna mute you, Trucker. Y'all got all these.
Yeah, Trucker, your life is going on like mine was. These people found out.
Shout out to Trucker L, member for 11 months. Down Long. I bet. My bad. Okay, yeah. Come on, man. Y'all sending $1.99. Think I'm over.
Sunflower's wilding in the chat though.
That's Daryl's lady. She's right next to him.
Yeah, 20 miles per hour.
Joker said, yo, shout out to the host, peace to the panel, and blessings to the chat. Hey, peace.
She could get a smoke too. I don't care if she's
sitting right next to you. What's her name? What's her name in the chat?
Sunflower Shanique. That's gently.
She could get a smoke too.
Hey, please no smoke with nobody lady on the chat. Let's get back to this video before I get in trouble. Let's Please no smoke with nobody wife in the
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We're not men and women here. We're all
That's what I'm
adults
saying.
who graduated high school with a good internet connection. That's all. So once we
Nah,
start
that be
talking
getting me in trouble. That be getting me in trouble, Uncle Jeff. And y'all don't care nothing about me. Y'all just want me to get in trouble. See, y'all just want to say what y'all want to say, and then they
I got money
attribute
to
it to me.
spend today.
Look, yeah, y'all say whatever y'all want to say, and then they attribute to me later, and I'll be having conversations like this. Here we go. Let's go.
Where Israel goes. Someone made a comment about like the whole breakdown and build up. So I thought fathers were important, parents were important. What would be the purpose of breaking somebody down? Just go choose the one who's just like you. And what are you actually building her back up to be? If she, you know what I'm saying? If she had parents.
Yeah. Hey,
So-
what's going on? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that was it. Go ahead. Iz.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you was finished. What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
What's good?
All right. So Venus, if I could, I know I have a difference of opinion. So if you could grant me a little bit of immunity, so I could speak on this, or do y'all want to circle jerk?
No, go ahead. I said yeah, go ahead.
All right, cool. So what's that?
Damn.
Hello?
Your sound went out, Israel.
Oh, can you hear me? Nah,
Yeah,
you
go
can't
ahead.
hear me. I'm on my phone, so that's probably why I don't got a lot of time. But the reason why I'm one of the people who assert that sometimes about Sharon, right? And the reason why I assert it about Sharon is not because he's the most articulate or he has the greatest talking points, or no one, or I can't debunk his points. It's because of his mannerisms, and it's because of the way that he does what he does. It's not masculine, right? So
That's not it, Brock Brady. That's not it.
men recognize men, right? And so the way that men operate is a certain way. And so when he does the things that he does, it's very catty and feminine like, right? Now, I can identify and recognize if you're a man who wasn't raised with a man in your house, then you can still not like men, but you will have feminine attributes and feminine characteristics and mannerisms. And so we have to identify that, and we have to recognize that two things can be true, and that's true, right? So that's the reason why myself, I can't speak for anybody else, I've said that because of the way that Sharon operates. Now, as far as the Ricky situation, it's funny because I was brought into the Ricky situation and I didn't even hear, I wasn't there. I didn't hear what he said firsthand. He wasn't nowhere around. I didn't know nothing about it until they brought it up on Sharon's panel that I came up, right? Because they were talking about me. But other than that, it's weird. If you notice, I'm never around when it comes to rating women. I'm never around. I'm never on any of those shows. I never do it. The reason being is because some guy background.
Yo, what do y'all think about that? This whole rating these women in these spaces and all that. If you're 10, if you're 5 or 4, what are y'all thoughts?
Okay, I don't
men
want
rate women. It is what it is. My bad, Uncle Jeff. My bad.
No, you go.
I think men rate women, bro. That's just what we do naturally. I heard so much Sharon conversation that day about like, well, we just looking at their face and attractiveness. That's all about perception, right? Somebody who I might find to be absolutely beautiful, Uncle Jeff might not. You know what I'm saying? There was one of the women that said Aaron Pierre was ugly when most women find him attractive, right? So it's all about perspective. I think that was one of the things that the conversation was lacking, Uncle Jeff, is everybody not cute to everybody. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? And if you can't accept that, then you just kind of narrow-minded. That's all it is.
Well, footnote, just so it can be said, I think your wife is beautiful. But then again, I'm you're welcome,
Thank you,
sister.
Uncle Jeff. I appreciate that.
I prefer, I ain't mad at nobody else's women, but goddamn, something about a black woman. Goddamn. Rating women is relative, and it's not gonna stop just because somebody don't like it. Everybody, you do it in your mind. Every man I know, when we go out in public, plays this game in his mind with every woman he see. Would you or wouldn't you? Every one of us. Yes, we rate people. I did not find out that my wife was left-handed, likes Raisin Bran, loves yard sales, loves deals, is upwardly mobile, is not connected to the socio-Judeo-Christian Kool-Aid. And I never would have found out any of that shit if I didn't think that she was cute.
But
None
I know,
of it.
but we're talking about on the panel though. We're talking about on these panels having rating shows about women that be around us on these panels, and some of them be married.
Okay. Okay. Well, to openly rate women to their faces, to me,
right,
that's a little bit disrespectful. That's
what I'm saying.
disrespectful. Okay, I thought you meant
No.
the difference between Precious and Nia Long.
No, come on, man. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm
All
talking
right,
about
well, yeah, that's wrong. Then
open
you
on
don't-
these panels.
No,
Yeah.
I rate women by how much sense they make up here. If you don't make no damn sense, you on the lower rung. Now, I don't care who you can look like KRS2 in the face. You know the chick that started Me Too. You can look like her in the face if you make sense.
Oh Lord, she do look like KRS. No, God,
don't she? That's KRS2.
Oh Lord, crazy.
I don't care. You can look like Precious in the face. Whoever, you can look like what is not my particular standard of beauty, as long as you make sense. And you can be fine as Persian cat hair and be up here on some hairbrain shit, and I'm gonna stomp your throat over it. It's that simple.
Yo, what's up, Raheem Ali? Happy man in the building. Good to see you, man. Hey, Kim said Joker. Okay, let's get back to this. Let's go. Crown, did you want to say anything about this? Because Daryl said something. You want to say about the rating?
I don't think a lot of guys on here are in a position to really rate women, because what they end up doing is they're doing this sort of it's, I know that you're not going to pick me, so therefore I'm going to rate you less kind of thing. Instead of just accepting them as is, and you know, just keeping your thoughts to yourself.
And that's their premise. That's their,
what Deron said.
Yeah, that's their premise though. Their premise is that these men are trying to use these rating systems to abuse these women because they know, because they're trying to lower their self-esteem or lower them because they know that they ain't gonna give them the time of day, and so it's really pointless. It's like it doesn't make sense. It's like it's like a competition for what?
It's like
What
the
do you
FU after a cat call.
There's some truth in that, though. Is right. When I first met,
you're not going to give me a
My
number.
bad, my
All
bad,
right, forget you then. Kind of.
Right.
So
right.
That's what it is.
Go ahead, Darryl. What were you saying, Darryl?
I'm about to say that does happen. What Crown saying, and to Sharon's point, that does happen sometimes. You have people who rate people low. When I first met Fancy Island in this space, they were saying she was a 4 just because they didn't like her talking points. You know what I'm saying? When we know she's not a 4, you know, but that's just my opinion. To somebody else, she might really be that. So I can't take take how they feel away.
Right.
Right.
She an NBA 4.
Oh Lord. Sovereign Teddy P. the Ruler said the difference between Precious and Nia Long is as much of a difference between apples and bowling balls.
Yes.
Shout out to you. Let's give
Apple and bowling balls.
Yeah, apples. You know how people say apples and
Precious
oranges?
over old Nia Long?
See? No, never.
Wait a minute. What?
He said, would you take a young Precious over old Nia Long?
Okay, well, I'll take an old Nia Long now. So no. No. I don't know what that has. Oh, could somebody tell me when Nia Long fell off? Somebody tell me when she fell off. Thank you.
After Best Man.
Okay, I vehemently, flatly disagree. If you mean she doesn't look like she did on the Fresh Prince, I can vouch for that.
No. She was smoking then. But after Best Man, I'm just like, okay.
Okay, let me look up Nia Long today. Let me look up this hideous hag today.
Wait, hold on. Don't do that.
Let me look her up.
Don't do that. Hey, Narratives and Dollars, thank you, brother, for the shout out.
Felicia Rashad or some shit. Like anyway.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out where she fell off. That's why I don't see one.
No,
okay,
if you're Nicole Murphy, then I'll be like, okay. I'll give
okay.
you
I'm in images.
Yeah.
I'm in images. I right now, and so let's see if we can come to some common ground what's Doc name? I'm gonna call you Doc because he don't put the damn.
Nah, that's name. Crown, man. That's Crown. Everybody know that.
Okay, Crown. I tell you what, if you don't mind, if you're on a computer, could
Uncle
you
Jeff,
bring up?
Hold on. Can you stop talking over the money first, please, sir?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes. Give me a second, please. Shout out to my man Narratives downloads $5. Well, they do it in the Manosphere. The women come up on the panels voluntarily. The Balloon Pop show is worse than all men discussions on panels. Yo, shout out to you. Thank you for helping us reach our goal. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. After
Black
Uncle Jeff,
stop telling me what I like, damn it.
Wait, hold on. After Uncle Jeff and Crown go back and forth, I'm gonna celebrate y'all. If y'all want to support the show, support the stream, make sure you do so through the super chat or the Venmo. There's the names. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
Okay, Crown. You know you my man. 50 grand. Okay, I ain't got no. I ain't. And our taste may be different, but from a generic male standpoint, if you don't mind, I'd like you to bring up images on Google and look up the name Nia Long, and if you could point out a fall off photo, a before and after, if you will, I would like to see that. If you could just click and share the fall off photo of Nia Long.
All right, while he's doing that,
I just don't think that she's like she fell.
That's
off
not what you said.
That's just
but that's not what you
preference.
said. That's not what you said. I asked a specific time. When did Nia Long fall off?
Uncle
and
Jeff.
you
I
said
best man.
okay. So
me.
absolutely. So if after best man, then it should be simple to find some after best man Nia Long fall off photos. I'll wait.
And even then, Uncle Jeff, you still may think that the Nia Long is smoking at that point, and the beauty.
And
of
now who's using bias?
But it's subjective. No, what he's saying is subjective. He said that he thinks he's not gonna waste his time getting a photo because you're gonna think what you think regardless.
Exactly.
He was just hold on.
Exactly.
He was just speaking from his opinion. That's
The
what he
defense
said.
rests. So instead of, but see, that's not fair because you're doing you're doing what you say we do with prejudging people. Why does it? You don't. If I tell you somebody fell off, I don't have no problem going. Okay, here's a picture. But I'm not gonna say she fell off after the best man, and I don't have nothing to substantiate that. You're a doctor, you know better than that.
You know what, Uncle Jeff, take the win.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
All right. So hey, let me yo. Shout out to JD.
I'm gonna just leave it.
JD said Izzy Bears. JD said Izzy Bears. This has been a wild one. Can y'all contribute towards the Patriots Saints headache fund today? Absolutely. Y'all support the show, support the stream. My man Ron Mack done went off on me. My homie Ron Mack done went crazy on me. He done cursed me out. He done wild out. I'm like, damn, this is the homie. I don't know what happened.
What'd you do?
Not shit. But disagree. Hey, TB Truck in $2 said Nia Long better than any white bee you mess with.
Projection.
Okay.
I don't know who
say
that
he messed with white
That's
bees.
what I'm saying.
That's what we talking about.
That's fine.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, shout out to Miss Bella. What's up, Miss Bella?
Mrs. Brown is black.
Wait, I know. Hold on. Let me celebrate the people. Y'all doing a lot. I'm gonna go back to the video too. Why are we stuck on Nia Long?
Murphy, and this dude is saying that I'm messing with white chicks.
Oh my god!
I don't know
This
what
is
Go right ahead.
girl, no, this is crazy.
Eddie
But,
Murphy
yo,
has 4 kids with that woman, but you go right ahead, homie.
I'm just looking for a fall off photo.
thank you to everybody that supports the
Stuck
show.
on this-
Uncle Jeff.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Let's get back to the to the video. Y'all are wild, man. Uncle Jeff, in a minute, I do want to ask you a question though, and because I asked them, but then we're gonna go back around. Let's get to it.
Make it fast.
I wanted to ask, what do you think about the? Well, I'll ask you after, but I wanted to know what you thought about the "you need to break a woman like a horse" comment.
Well, yeah, I don't think. See, but this is the thing, right? Number one, I didn't hear the context, but let's just talk about that period, right? I don't want to talk about what he said because I've never heard the context of what he said, and I know that could be twisted. So let me talk about that comment period. I don't believe that you have to do that. I believe that you should find someone who is more aligned with you more aligned with where you want to go and more aligned with what you have going on. I don't think that you should go around trying to break anybody. Like who am I to break anybody, right? Who is anybody to try to break me? So I think that's an asinine idea of trying to break somebody in order to anything. No. Are they going to be perfect? Absolutely not. However, you should come to a place where y'all could work together, where y'all collaborating and where y'all are building together. But that's going to take time, right? But I just want to say that that made me forget my thought. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What do y'all think about that as far as breaking? Like, so I guess the comment was to the effect of he had to break. I guess he was talking about breaking bad habits, is what people were saying. They were talking about he had to break the bad habits of his wife, and he kind of put it in a way that framed it like he had to break her down, like, and they took it like butt breaking. But what do y'all think about this whole breaking thing of the bad habits or of the things that your lady does? What are y'all opinions on that?
I totally agree with him.
For me,
wait, hold on, Daryl. You next. Crown was saying something, then Daryl, you right after. Go ahead.
I totally agree with him, but in the same token, the reason why people are so pissed off is because he made a comparison to an animal, and I think that's why black women felt disrespected. But you need to be broken in anything. You go to school, they literally break you in the first couple of semesters to get you in line to study. You have a probationary period at work for 3 months for your job. It's all part of breaking. I won't go as far as the whole buck breaking thing for slavery, but that's how you get people in line. And in order to get two people to be, as they say, equally yoked, one person is going to have to give up. And well, actually, both of them are going to have to give up in order for them to come to some sort of common union. So yeah, I do agree with that.
Daryl, what say you, bro?
I already told you last time we spoke about this. I think I was out in Vegas when I was talking about this. I disagree. I think
black men like being abusive. What?
Wait, hold on, Crown. Because Crown.
Sorry. Let me mute.
No, you good. I think that like I told you before, is I disagree. I think that people should come as they are, etc. Because, like, for example, I didn't have to add or take away anything from my wife. You know what I mean? I don't ask her to bring me food. She make food and she serve everybody in the house. I feel like if you let people come as they are and you just tell people what you need from them, then they will, more than likely, if they love you, they will do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be like, oh, Michi, if you don't do this, then I'm not gonna be a good husband. I'm not gonna. I lack the understanding of how you would break a woman in that sense. I think what Crown Heights is more referring to, the way I look at that is just two people working together. Like, my wife is studying for her master's degree right now. So if I tell her, hey babe, let's when we get back, we're not gonna watch no TV, we're gonna study. That's not me really breaking her, because she's gonna do that regardless. You know what I mean? So I think it's more just like think about it like this is, remember when Jay-Z and Beyonce made Bonnie and Clyde?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when he said, you know what I'm saying, when I'm off, she, you know what I'm saying, she keep me on track, and when she off track, I'm keeping her good. I think that's more of what it should be, more about balance than I gotta break you in half and all of that stuff. I think that's immature.
Again, don't get caught up on the words more so than the idea behind it. You are an individual before you met your significant other. You are going to have to mold and give up some things, whether it's a break, whether it's you decide to shift or whatever it is. We are getting caught up on the words, the whole comparison to the horse thing. I get it. That part is disrespectful. But in the same token, you need to understand that in order for two people to work together, one person has to give up something. And most likely in most situations in these spaces, the man wants the woman to give up the more than the man does. It is what it is. That's just life.
But isn't it concessions made, like Crown? Isn't it concessions made on the man and the woman's part in order to kind of coincide with each other in order to cohabitate?
Yeah, but when it comes to the relationship, it's the woman that gives up the more. But when it comes, sorry, when it comes, when it comes to the relationship, the woman gives up more. When it comes to life, man gives up more. Man gives up his body in order to protect and provide. A woman gives up her body in order to provide children and structure in the household. Like we both give up, but in the same token, in modern society, the woman gives up more than the man typically.
So you talking about in order to for it to fit together? Because I mean, we got to be honest, and this is the thing. Like we paint this picture like it's supposed to be seamless, and it's not necessarily the way that it is. Especially when you gotta you know what I mean. You gotta come in with a proper perspective and proper attitude, right? And the attitude should be for the group or for the whole, for the betterment of the whole, right? And then you will be able to, you know, get to where y'all need to be. Shout out to my man Dunk. Dunk said Nia Long fell off like LeBron's game fell off. LOL. Yeah, we know that ain't happened. We know that ain't happened. Bron just scored 40. Don't get me started. Bron just scored 42. All right. Shout out to Mike Davis. Mike, why you doing that, Mike? Come on, man. Come on, Mike. Don't put me in that position, man. I'm reviewing the sisters thing. Don't do that, man. Shout out to Mike Davis. I said break her like a horse in the chat. Hamp used it and all hell broke loose. Okay. So Mike, you started this. Mike, you started this. Shout out to Mike. Yo, they said that I can't get the proper context. I didn't hear it at all, Mike, right? And I was trying to get the proper context, but they said Hamp took down that stream, right? I was trying to get people to give it to me, but
It's
Hamp
over
took
at
down.
it's at Israel. I mean, my bad. It's at Ilkhan Ali channel. Is he?
Yeah, but that was the one from a couple of weeks ago. They just did another one that Mike is talking about yesterday. Yeah, that was just yesterday on Hamp's channel. Shout out to Hamp. Shout out to Ilkhan Ali. Yo, my man, Cajun Dartfire, what say you on it, man? What's good? What do you want to say on it, fam?
I don't think he's there.
No, I'm right here, man.
Yeah, he just changed his icon. So he's there. What's up?
I'm just saying, man, it's just utterly ridiculous how we are as a people just going against each other. And it's just craziness to me. I'm still listening, trying to figure out where can I get in, because it's not understandable to me. So that's all I'm just thinking out loud.
Cool, no problem. Hey, so shout out to Soldier Cyrac. What's up, family? How you doing? Says Simp Logic. Why you talking about man down like that? Shout out to the Joker. Joker said, cuz she been brought up right. Shout out to that. Shout out to the Joker in the building. Hey, thank you very much, everybody that supported the show. Appreciate you, Mike. Appreciate you, TV Trucking and Narratives Dialogues and Hilo Key. Thank y'all very, very much. I just celebrated y'all earlier. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. If y'all want to be like them, support the show, support stream. I mean, we're going to get to it because there's an ultimate question I want to ask y'all, and I want to see what y'all take is on it. Let's go. Let's get it.
No, that was my only question. I don't know if Sharon wanted to say something. I just feel like whatever.
I know what I was saying. Hold on real quick.
Okay,
I
go ahead.
apologize. So I was saying that I was put into something that I didn't see and that I didn't know, right? So at the end of the day, I don't rate women on this app because that's very subjective. Like, yo, at the end of the day, this whole ideology about the outer of people, I'm an older dude, so I realize that that's a stupid matrix anyway, right? That's a young people matrix. When you get older, when you get more established, you thinking about much more than how a person looks, because the looks is the thing that's gonna fade first. And you still, if you with that person, you're married to that person, you committed to that person, you still with that person regardless. So it's the personality, it's the way they interact with you, it's the way they treat you, it's the way they collaborate with you. Can y'all cooperate with each other? Those things mean way more than looks, right? So it's like, why are we sitting here rating each other and we ain't trying to date each other? This ain't no damn dating app. It's not supposed to be.
So that's my thing. I'm not even against it. I understand that attraction matters, right? And I do understand we all fit somewhere in the hierarchy. I'm not oblivious, right? I'm not even mad at the thought process. What I'm upset is the need to make these women know, like, hey, you're a 2, you're a 3. Like, this need to humble women is my issue, not the actual having the.
Yo, what are you talking? How can you say I was whispering right there, Chalk? See, you just be talking. How was I whispering right there? Uncle Jeff, I apologize. Did I skip you, brother, on that other question? Are you there? Jeff, you there?
I'm here. My bad. I got there's a lot of buttons in here. Okay. Yeah. You missed me. What was the question?
I apologize. I was trying to find out from you. What do you think about breaking, that whole idea about breaking? When someone said they're breaking their wife, but I thought he was saying it. Everybody was saying he was saying in context of breaking bad habits. That's what. But I didn't hear the actual conversation, so I don't.
Okay.
You know, the way it came across was like they were saying, well, they're just talking about breaking, like buck breaking a woman.
Okay. Well, the people who have a problem with breaking hopefully also have a problem with the words plane, elevator, envelope, door, because all of those have multiple meanings. What more than likely was being kind of crudely getting at is, instead of using the word break, why don't we use the word mold?
You don't like that either.
I don't care. But yes, but I'm going to use the word mold. I don't care. I don't care. And again, because all of this bullshit is about to be dropped in society's French fry grease, we ain't gonna have to worry about it. I don't care what they don't like. The truth is, that's like saying I don't need leading. Well, okay, great. Then you don't need a leader. Glad we got that out of the way. With a woman, with my woman, I didn't break her. I molded. We're together. If I'm supposed to lead you, she's going to mold to the way to my program, to the way we decide we do things, and then the standard is what it's about. Stick to the standard of what we said. Prime example, what Brother Daryl said about helping his wife study for her master's. The standard is to be responsible. So he is just holding the standard. Babe, you know you got that test on Tuesday. You know you got that test. So instead of watching TV, to be honest with you, I don't give a damn about this, but you do. So since you do, we got to handle it. I'm your man. We not finna why we can do. This is not 1978. We don't even need a VCR. We can watch whatever that is whenever we want to. But you can't if you have to take that test over, it's a mark against you. So let's not get into that, and let's just study for that test. Brother,
you
that's
ain't my
about
daddy.
molding.
You can't tell me what to do.
Exactly. Now, if I find myself in a relationship with a woman who will use those words, I'm a fool if I put that on her. I chose her. I chose this.
There you go.
And that's what I'm talking about. The fact that they outnumber us by 2 million. And they ain't got to deal with none of this. You throw that shit in the French fry grease. All that. This is society. Trump just turned up the temperature on the grease. And all these irresponsible, can't count on them, don't want to do nothing, can't be told nothing ass niggas, male and female, is about to hit that grease hard. So sure, okay. Gone and be stank for the sake of being stank. Gone to be obstinate for the sake of being obstinate. Do what you're doing. Fine. But understand, man, that this is who you chose. This is who you chose. You chose to lead life with a horse that's going to buck you all the way down the trail. You know how you stop that horse? You make that horse understand who's in charge, and you break that horse. I hope everybody don't like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up?
I'm really trying not to react to what Sunflower is saying in the chat. So yeah, I'm just gonna stay quiet because what
Hey, go ahead, unmute her. Go ahead, gently. What she said. Don't get too excited.
Shots fired.
Into oblivion.
You can just ask me. I'm right here.
What'd she say?
You can just ask
You
me.
can just
I'm
read
right
any of
here.
his comments. Just read.
We're outnumbered by you 2 million because of homicide that black male committed against each other. No, actually, we're out.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff.
I'm sorry.
Uncle Jeff, you stepping all over Crown. He was trying
Okay,
to talk.
I was thinking out loud. My bad. I'm out the way.
Listen, that's somebody else's man. That's somebody else's woman. I'm just saying. I know me. My personality is. I'm looking at the chat. But
Daryl don't mind if you boot her out the chat.
Okay.
Daryl don't mind if you boot her out the chat.
But what I'll say this: that's not playing fair. Because if you would twerk it in the chat like that, as a
you can
regular
get her.
person-
We just said we don't mind if you.
I don't
boot her
see
if
nothing
you
she
wanna
said
boot her.
wrong.
Wait, hold on, Uncle Jeff. You can boot her if you
You
want
haven't
to.
been reading all the other comments.
And you can boot her. Hey, Crown, you can boot her if you want to out the chat. That's what I said. It's good. That's what I'm telling. We didn't tell you. I said Daryl won't care if you boot her if you out the
No,
chat.
I don't. Hey, Izzy, and I don't care either. Get your money. I ain't never no hater. But the fact is that if I'm saying something that he's bothered, instead of him just taking it as my opinion, clearly I'm doing my job. Boot me, bro.
No, that's not it.
Clearly you're
But-
bothered. You're very
No, that's
bothered
not
about
it.
what I'm saying instead of just giving me pushback on my comments. That's it.
It's not even about giving you pushback. It's about respect for Daryl. It's not.
I respect my man. You don't get to determine
No,
what type
him.
of
He's
respect
talking about
I give
his
my
respect.
man.
Wow.
My man has respect. Trust and believe. He is not
wait,
lacking
wait.
it from me
This
at
is-
all.
This is the thing. I'm not trying to talk to you because of your
wasn't-
husband.
Because of
He's
him.
talking
I'm
about
not trying to talk
respect.
to you
He's
because of
That's your
him.
husband. That's why I'm not
Yeah, he
trying to
said
talk
respect. He said respect for Daryl. That's what he's saying.
He has
Well,
respect for
then I
Daryl.
think he should just not say nothing at all. Then just ignore my comments.
No, you're
Then.
not a grown ass man what to do. Like
I don't
this
tell
is
anybody what
I'm
I don't
talking
tell
about.
my man what to do. He has his own mind.
I'm saying
He
to
can do
me,
whatever he
you're not
wants,
telling
and
me
he
what to
doesn't
do.
tell me what to do. But it's not about Daryl. It's about
I'm not
I said
negotiating with
comments that you were
I'm not
bothered by.
negotiating with
Clearly,
you.
I think it's weird when a woman feels she
I'm not
needs
negotiating with you. You do what you gotta do.
there's no reason to negotiate.
No, no,
There's
no, no.
nothing to
Hey,
negotiate about what I
It's
said.
done. It's done. It's done.
It is done. Okay, then be quiet.
done.
Then.
It's
All
done.
right,
It's
I
done.
go on mute.
Can I
Be
talk
quiet.
now? Since y'all
Hey,
agree
hold
that
Uncle
it's
Jeff.
done.
Wait, hold on, Uncle Jeff. I gotta read my thing. I was trying to let them finish. Let me read my thing real quick. Hey, shout out to pause. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Appreciate you, bro. $5. He said, when you get with a woman that recently been under other leadership, you have to you have to retrain her from the other ninja program and get her on your program. Okay. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to my peoples. KP. Thank you, KP. I appreciate you, family. Salute to you. Break that horse. Yo, KP is wild. Thank y'all. All right, good. Y'all are wild.
Okay.
Okay.
I went through because I
That's
got
from the chat, right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Good job. That's from the chat.
Is she kicked out? Oh,
No, she's from the chat.
Okay.
From the chat. He just
Okay.
booted. Thank you.
I went through Sister Sunflower. I went all the way back to 231 looking at your comments. And the only one, and that's what I was hoping Crown would do, is just pick out a comment so we could discuss it. I'll pick out this one. I think it's weird when a woman feels that she needs a leader and she's a grown woman. It's very strange to me. If you watch tomorrow, Sister Sunflower, and I'm not being facetious, this is the truth. If you watch the Super Bowl tomorrow, you're going to see two teams that each have leaders and they're grown men. If age has absolutely nothing to do with needing a leader, what needs to, if there is a program that is supposed to be run, somebody's in charge. Generally, if you are in a monogamous relationship with a man that you call your man, from a base standpoint, from a I heard a noise downstairs standpoint, from a some say even these bills got to be paid standpoint, from very many standpoints, there are jobs that the man has to do that put him squarely in the position of leader. So I'm fine with your disposition being that of you finding it strange, but if you look around in society, and we're not gonna have to look long, sis. We're not gonna have to look long. If you look at that country that rhymes with 2 Chainz, they don't have a problem. They don't find this strange. If you look in any country where feminism isn't girded up by men, because there is no such thing as feminism without men that protect it, you won't find women who think like this. So I'd love to see what your thoughts are on or whether you agree or disagree that just because you're an adult doesn't mean you don't need a leader.
Hey, shout out to Random Chat Ninja, say convenient company. Okay. Shout out to my man Gore in the building. Go ahead. Gently, do you want to respond? Are you able to respond? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, so I totally get what he's saying, but for that, if those are those women who want to be led, I'm all about women having their own autonomy. So if she wants to be led, that's fine. I'm not talking about from a male standpoint. I just think it's very strange that if you're self-sufficient, that you need a man to lead you. Daryl doesn't lead me. I don't lead Daryl. We work together, and this goes back and forth between the both of us. Some things he's great at, some things I'm great at, but he's not like my leader. Like, no, I don't need a leader. If he was not here today, I'll be fine.
Okay.
But that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't have a problem with women saying I follow my man. All right, girl, follow him. I don't have a problem. Don't get upset when I say I think it's strange, though. I find it.
I don't think I'm not upset at all. It's just that there's no history. There's there's nothing historical, mathematical, or biblical that backs that ideology. And I say that it follows the end of every empire. There were women at the end of Pompeii who felt like you feel. There were women at the end of Rome who felt like you feel. There are women who at the end of 2 Chainz felt like you feel. I'm not saying that you don't have a right to feel it. I think that's cool. I'm just saying that absolutely nothing in human history backs it up for any amount of longevity.
But for us to be that men are all the only ones who's supposed to be leaders, yeah, I'm not going to subscribe to that. But I'm gonna let y'all males. I'm gonna let you males mail. You know, I don't.
Well, thanks for the permission.
It don't bother me.
Thanks
Like,
for the permission.
y'all mail. You know.
Uncle Jeff was in your corner. That's the sad thing about it. Uncle
No,
Jeff.
but I agree with Uncle Jeff. I just said Uncle Jeff is right. Like, there are people who are okay with it, but I'm gonna let you males mail. But just because Uncle Jeff agrees with me doesn't mean I have to agree with his sentiment as well.
No, not at all.
So in the same token, you turn
I'm
around and call him
good.
a male?
I take his opinion into consideration, just like he took
What's
mine
wrong
into consideration.
What's
and
wrong
that's
with her calling me a male? I am a male.
it. He is a male, right? Like, what's the problem?
Uncle Jeff.
You're
a man,
What's
not
the
a male.
problem?
But
according to you guys, I would be the woman that's unruly. And honestly, I don't care about being unruly.
I don't speak.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Now that's not fair. That's
Well,
not
no,
fair, sis.
I'm just saying that I would the way you guys describe women on here, the ones who don't listen, don't follow orders, rules, not on a man's program, I will fall in a category as unruly, according to you guys. I'm not saying I'm unruly. I'm just saying that the way you describe it, I would be unruly. And
Well,
for me, that would be fine. I would be okay with that only because there are other women that you can go rule, and I don't have to be ruled by you. That's it.
Let's back up just a little bit.
Oh man.
Are you saying that not complying with rules, that not being respectful in conversation, could you come up with another definition of unruly, since that's the one we have?
No,
that you
what
take
I'm
offense
saying
to?
is I like to be treated fairly. What's good for the
Okay.
goose is good for the gander. If you want me
Okay.
to respect you as a man, respect me as a woman. I don't want you
Absolutely.
thinking that you're better than me just because you're a
No,
man and you walking around with
not
a
at all.
penis and some balls. That's all I'm
Absolutely.
saying. So, but I
Okay.
get that there's differences between men and women. I'm not
Okay.
right. I understand that. I'm just saying that I wouldn't be the one you can rule. Go find
Okay.
women who want to be ruled and that you can rule. Leave me alone.
I don't know if I don't know how much more I can agree with that. You are absolutely right. However, that has nothing to do with the question I just asked you. I'll ask it again. If being obstinate in demeanor, if not being able to be discussed with in the ways that in the ways that you brought up are not unruly, since that's what we are calling you as unruly, could you give me a definition out of unruly outside of what we just said?
I won't give a definition, but I'll just give an example. Not following your program. That's basically
Okay. Okay. So you would say not following your program is unruly.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
well, men would think that. You guys would think that.
What
I'm
would
not
we
on
be
your
wrong?
program, I'm
Would we
unruly.
be wrong?
No, and I don't have a problem. That's what I'm saying. No, you would be right. I am unruly.
Okay, there you
I'm
go.
not
All right,
denying
fair
it.
enough. Fair enough. It sounded like you like this was some definition we had that is different than the one that's in Webster's or the Black's Law. It seems almost like we have the definition of unruly wrong, because you're saying that that's the definition we have.
Yeah.
Let's all get on the page that you are unruly and your man is okay with it, and I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Okay, there you have it.
There you go. As
Yeah,
long as
so
they're
everybody
happy.
else, yeah.
As long as we're
Listen,
clear.
listen.
There
If
you
he like it, we love it. Hey,
I
shout out
love
to
it.
Tato.
Exactly.
Shout
Tato
out to
Mills.
them.
Say that
Shout
again.
out to
Shout
them.
out to you. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Said they don't like being called females. Nah, they don't. They don't like that. There's a lot of
So-
women that don't like that. Go ahead.
So, yeah, that's
We
that's
definitely
the only
made. What
thing.
did we? Hold on, I apologize. What did we make up, Dina Forbes? What did we make up? What did we
You
make
know
up?
why you listed the Dina.
I know. I'm
Dina
just
put a
curious.
battery in your
Dina
back
said
real quick.
y'all definitely made that up. I just want to know what she's talking about. Maybe she's talking to somebody in the chat. I
Dina
just want
is
to
a
know what she's
fucking
talking about.
Energizer bunny. She will put a battery in your back with a quickness. Don't do it. Don't
Shout
do
out to
it.
Narratives and Dialogues. What's up? He laughing. Go ahead. I'm just curious. What did we make up?
Why is it so important for you to have a foundation of who you are before? This is why, yeah, I agree with that. This is why it's so important for you to have a foundation of who you are before these males come along, because they want you to get on their program. I would love to discuss what man
Jesus Christ.
what man goes, please God, give me someone who is obstinate, who will give me word for word in the time of crisis, that doesn't
Obviously,
believe in what
Daryl.
I'm doing.
Obviously, Daryl loves it.
No, that's not fair to say. Not fair to say.
Leave them.
It
Let's talk about
is.
Thank you. That's not fair.
Another couple.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, yeah, you can't discuss what I'm saying is Daryl loves his woman. He chose his woman knowing who she was. She chose him knowing who
Sure.
he is, and they chose each other. That's what I'm trying to say.
God bless her.
Shout out to you.
Obviously, hold on. Obviously, he loves her for who she is. He knows who she is, and he loves her for who she is.
Sure.
Which is a cool thing. And I mean, it is what it is.
Okay. With
Shout
that said,
out to College Football 101. What's up, fam?
with that said, again, I don't know if she's around, if she wants to discuss it. I'm going through these comments that Crown Heights said he had a problem with. And I'm looking, and here's number 2.
Wait, Mom. No. Crown Heights paid for them comments to be blocked. We're not gonna sit here and let you call them out and read them. He paid for them to be blocked. He didn't want to see them.
I'm sorry. Forgive me. I thought I was
That was yesterday's
getting
news.
somewhere.
He put it in timeout. How'd you think he was getting somewhere, Uncle Jeff? Stop.
Because this, just like I went through the last one, and we got, okay, maybe we didn't get somewhere with the last shit I just said. Maybe we didn't. In that same unproductive lane, I'm looking at this comment and what it said, and it was her thoughts. I'd like them discussed.
Okay,
If that's
well,
not
you can pay to have them discussed.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
No,
Are you
I didn't
sure,
know.
Crown? Are you
I
sure,
didn't know
Crown?
Crown. I didn't know. No, Crown.
He says
I'm not-
okay.
Hey,
He says
no,
it's okay.
It's okay.
He says okay. So go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it. He says
Okay.
okay. I just wanted to respect his money. That's it. But you got. If he says it's okay with me. I don't care.
I appreciate it.
Okay, ladies, why is it so important for you to have a foundation of this? Is why it's so important for you to have a foundation of who you are before these males come along, because they want you to get on their program. LOL. Now, my question to her is, what man trying to do what doctor, there you go. What pre-med student is saying, please God, Father God, in the name of Jesus, bring me a woman that's going to give me word for word in the time of crisis, who is going to talk shit about what I'm doing, whose whims determine whether we going to have peace in here, is what I need to move forward. I don't know any successful man that makes that prayer, because sadly and honestly, and it looks like it's a bad thing here, because a man wants you to get on his program. I don't know why that's
shit.
bad, and I'd like to hear it.
Oh, shit.
And from you, brother, I'm trying to figure out what is so bad about having that discussion here. So
No, it's
again, if you start an independence, you're gonna end in independence. It is the reason why it is that the average marriage in the United States lasts only 7 years. You think that that you have the ability to be autonomous, and that there is better out there in the world for you. And I am saying to you, if it is that you decide that you are going to you vet the right man, you choose the right man, and this man has has the desire to make sure that you want for nothing, do everything in your power to make sure that you stay with that man, and do not give yourself another alternative. And I guarantee you, you will ride the river with this man and have an enjoyable life. If it is that you start with this independence thing, you could put a clock on it. It's only a matter of time before your independence starts to thing against his independence. Because the thing that makes a man strong in this world is autonomy, is independence. And if it is that you start competing with that man, a man will always beat you in that regard. And that is a source of most divorces in this world, because she starts to look at herself and be like, you know what? I got X, Y, and Z, and I don't need to be in this situation. Whereas my grandmother, my great grandmother, all these other strong Black women in my life realized that regardless of what, we had to make it together. And that was the staying power that kept them together for 30, 40, 50 years. Not seven. But go ahead. If you want to continue with this independence, listen, I'm not here to tell you what to do. I am just here to give you a different perspective. If you want to take it, fine. If not, hey, respect.
And Gently, if you're talking, you're muted. Hey, shout out to Voice of Venus' ability to be autonomous. Yeah, we're still live. Venus, how you doing, sis? If you want, we still reviewing. If you want to come up, how you doing? Hey, CT Burlingame, what's up, man? What's going on? Good to see you, family. Go ahead, Gently, you got it.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, if there are women who will give up their independence, just go talk to those women. Don't come over here trying to convince independent women to give up their independence and then have an attitude about it. That's all I'm saying.
That makes perfect sense.
That's all I'm
No
saying.
inside
Like,
of there do you see me trying to
I'm not
convince
even
you.
mad at that.
Well, hold on, Crown, real quick. Go ahead, Gently.
Yeah, I'm not even upset with that. Like, that's what I'm saying. These women, there's no need for us to go back and forth and argue with you guys. I agree with you. That's fine. Just go find the women who are willing to give up their independence. There are women out there like that. There are. It's a whole bunch of them. Just go find them. Just don't come across a woman like me who's not going to give up her independence or her autonomy to please you or to be with you. That's it. And
Let me ask you a question, Gently. Can I ask you a question? So what are the benefits in your estimation of being independent, and how do you think that you can be independent in a relationship? I was always curious about that.
I mean, but the thing about it is, I don't ever look at it from a man's point of view. I just look at it as a woman, what I need to do to make sure I'm self-preserving on myself. So that means I like my independence. I like making my own money. I like having my own ideas. I like executing my own ideas. I like doing what I want to do when I want to do it. Now, do I talk to Daryl about things and everything like that? Of course. But he doesn't dictate me or conquer me or control me to do what he wants me to do. He doesn't have to do that because we have a great relationship. So for me, independence is very important. I'm never going to put my livelihood in the hands of no man. That's just me.
Who pays all the bills though?
There are women
I'm
who
sorry,
will
Frank.
do that.
Give me 1 second. So independent to you means the ability to do what you want to do when you want to do it. So let me ask you, in the rare case that you would want to do thing X, right? And he would want to do thing B, and y'all have to make a choice, which one wins out, your X or his B?
It just depends on what the situation is. I'm pretty logical. I'm pretty reasonable. If he makes sense, then I'll go with what makes sense, not because he's a man. I'm going to go with what makes sense.
So you're gonna go. So you make the final decision. In other words,
no, I'm gonna go with what makes sense. If I make sense, I'm gonna go with that. If he makes sense, I'm gonna go with what he says makes sense.
So basically, according to what you believe makes sense. In other words, right?
Well, if we come to a compromise, yeah. But it just depends on. If we're talking about the family, yeah, I'm willing to bend for my family. I give up for my family. I'm very selfless. You can ask Daryl. I'm very selfless. I take care of everyone around me. So that's not a problem. So, but independence to me is that I don't want to have to rely on a man. I hear too many stories. I know too many women, too many people, too many stories about women giving up their independence and they got nothing from it. I've already done that. I'm not doing that again. I've already done that. I'm not doing it again.
You need therapy.
I'm not doing it again. This ain't got nothing to do with therapy. Therapy's great. If someone needs it, they need it. But I don't.
No, that's a you problem. That's not a Daryl problem.
So
your thing with independence, that's a you problem. That's not a Daryl
my
problem.
question then. Okay.
You don't need to convince
we're
me.
gonna-
Crown.
you got
Like,
a
I'm
message.
good. Just go find a woman that's
Gotcha,
on your
gotcha.
program. See, again, this is the problem that I have. I'm not trying to change you guys' minds about anything that you're
I'm not
saying
trying to
on
change you either.
at all. I know, but you're telling me I need therapy and you don't even know me, sir. So I'm good. I don't need therapy. I'm
Okay,
fine. Thank you.
you know,
No, thank you.
okay.
Okay.
Well,
I'm
Crown,
fine. Thank you. No, thank you. You seem like you have a problem with me being independent. I was
Well,
independent
Crown.
before
No, I
Daryl
don't.
got
I
here.
don't.
And once Daryl take that dirt nap, I'm gonna be independent some more. Okay. So it's
Wait,
fine.
why are you assuming? Wait, why are you assuming that he gonna be? Wait, why are you assuming he going
Women
before
live
you?
longer than men, Izzy.
Huh?
Women live longer than men, Izzy.
Not always. Come on,
This
not
ain't most of
always.
the time.
Not all the time.
I mean, Daryl's
Jesus
folks, you know what I'm
Christ.
saying?
Why he gotta take a dirt nap? Jesus Christ. Jesus. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You
I
go
got a
ahead.
question, if I may. If not, I can
Yes,
go
sir.
wash my truck.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You're supposed to be washing your truck anyway.
Yeah, I am. You know what? I'm glad you brought that
Mrs.
up.
Brown told you wash your truck. You better go wash your truck now. Go ahead.
Exactly, because
I'm
she's
just
right.
playing.
Okay.
I'm playing. Go ahead.
Sister Sunshine, I have to ask you, is there a higher power that you believe in? You muted. You muted.
As far as like religion based?
No, spiritually.
Oh yeah, I believe in the ancestors.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
believe in
which
ancestors.
could you do you study them much?
Yeah, I mean history is my favorite subject, so I read a lot.
So
Yeah.
could you tell me, and I'm not saying this to be facetious, which of your ancestors that you pray to or believe in as a higher power co-signs your ideas about independence?
I don't really pray to anything. I don't really believe
okay.
in like prayer. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not religious. I'm more so like spiritual. Do I believe in like the energies around us? Yeah. Do I believe in like gravity? Yeah. Do I believe in like your essence and your aura, stuff like that? Do I believe you have a soul? Of course, things like that. But I'm not religious based. I don't believe in a whole bunch of religions. I mean, I don't knock
Me
anyone's
either.
religion, but to me,
Me
most
either.
religions are Abrahamic and they are literally male based. Male
Right.
centered, so I don't subscribe to them. But I don't knock anybody who
Absolutely.
does. I mean, I have family members who love church, and it is what it is.
Absolutely. So with religion out of the way, I'll ask my question again. The spiritual beings that you consider higher than you, do you speak out to them, who whatever you call them, Joey Bag of Donuts, I don't care what you call them. Is there a spiritual being that you ask for favor for your child and blessings for your child over and blessings for your efforts over? Is there someone?
Said no.
Holy shit.
No
my truck
already.
dirty. You right. Y'all right. My truck
Uncle
dirty.
Jeff, she said no.
Yeah, like I don't really have like.
She said that she answered that question initially. She said no, bro.
Yeah. I don't
Okay, you're right.
really
I didn't hear it
have
right.
a-
My bad.
yeah.
My bad.
It's just
Y'all,
like
uncle.
yeah. I don't.
She
I
said
don't
she
really
doesn't
have that.
wait. You can continue, but I'm saying she already said that she does not believe in God in that way in praying. She believes in the higher power in the sense of energy and essence and aura. She said that.
Yeah,
Literally. That's verbatim what she said.
Spirits, your
Listen,
soul.
I'll just
but
let me just say this. I wish Daryl and his girl
All
much
the best.
success, a happy relationship together, long,
thank you.
fruitful, a safe and happy delivery for that baby. I want that baby to be healthy, all 10 toes, 10 toes, 10 fingers, everything. Yo, shout out to you all, man.
I second that too. Absolutely.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep doing y'all. I'm enjoying the
Praying
conversation.
nothing
so keep
but the
doing
best
y'all.
for y'all. Absolutely. Nothing but the best for y'all. But yeah, you can continue, Uncle Jeff. I just wanted you to understand that she did already answer that question. I didn't want you to think that she avoided it. She answered it directly, to be honest with you. All right. So Truth and Reality Undefeated Fallout said, cool. Uncle Jeff, if you're talking, I think you're muted. But a Truth and Reality Undefeated Fallout said, cool. With well, leave the men alone that want a woman to get with their program and only speak on the ones that don't. Stop calling them toxic and misogynistic. Okay, that's a good point. Shout out to Let Me Put the Tip in. Said, my guy, Izzy Bands. What's up? Let me, what's going on? MJ said, what does this woman look like? Why are you worried? I don't know why we worried about that. No, I don't get it.
Dina, I can't win, Dina. I can't win. Like Jesus.
He not being insincere. He being sincere. What in the
I
world?
win.
Why you call the man insincere? He being sincere. Let's get back to this.
It is what it is.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Jimmy Crickets. Shout out to Venus. Let's go.
Scale the perspective. I understand it, right? Because it's the same way. Women, we don't do numbers, but men are at a hierarchy. We know this one is, cute. This one is fine. This one is all right. We get it. But the need to want to personally humble women is where I have an issue. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, I understand what you're saying, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird all the way around. I like I said, you've never seen me on a rate women show or on what do you think women? You've never seen it because I'm not gonna do it.
What broke my heart is when they had the show and all the women except for Callie Bev rated themselves low, and I was like, oh my God, I don't even look at those women as low as they made themselves out to be. And all I could think was because they listening to this bullshit.
No.
And people done got in their head so much that now they viewing themselves through another person's lens. That shit is crazy.
I don't think they believe that. I think they just said that just so. Now I did see that. Shout out to him. I did see that show, but I don't think that they believe that. I think they was just saying that so that to kind of, I'm gonna say it about myself so no one else can say it. So people to take the sting off. So you won't be over here trying to empower yourself by dissing me about my looks. So I think it was that type of thing.
Yeah. So, but what about the fact that the men came on the show and gave them points lower than which was already a low point in the first place?
I mean, like, and again, that's the crazy thing, right? They may have felt that way, or they may have been trying to been funny, right? I can't speak to what another man sees, right? Every man has his own preference, his own.
But you can speak to my mannerisms.
That's a different thing, though.
Yes.
That's crazy. Wait. See, let me answer that. First of all, you throw shots.
Nigga, you
right?
got a duty to speak to that.
Hey, Venus, I'm going to remove myself. Love you, baby.
Go ahead. What you say, Uncle Jeff? What you say, Uncle Jeff? Oh no, okay. Anybody want to say anything on that? I don't know. I thought someone was saying.
I just said I said you got a duty. Sharon product. You speaking about his mannerisms. I said you got a duty to speak to his mannerisms. You supposed to speak to his mannerisms,
right? Especially when he does and say. Especially when it does and say shit like this,
right? So they want to use these one-off examples about pretty privilege, and I also want to walk up to somebody that got handsome privilege. Ooh, sexy.
I rest my case. What's up, Gina? How you doing? I rest my case. I rest my case. I rest my case.
Oh my God!
I rest my case.
Better.
Someone got background. Someone got a bunch of background. I rest my case. What's up, Gina?
Whoever Gina, just came on first.
Hold on, Gina. Gina, go ahead and turn off your YouTube. You got YouTube playing in the back, and then come off mute. Yeah. So especially when you do stuff like that, you know.
You ain't shit.
I'm just saying.
You ain't shit, Liz. You ain't shit.
I keep it real everywhere I go, man. So yeah.
Yeesh. Isn't he from Brownsville?
Allegedly, I don't know, man. The jury, nah, Crown. Don't do that. Don't do that. Allegedly, the jury's still out of that. I heard Jersey. I heard he's from Jersey. Nah, we not claiming that nigga. Nah.
Well, you can say from Brownsville if you put doo-doo in front
of Brownsville, Texas.
He's from doo-doo Brownsville. It was just, that's hard to argue. That's how. As a matter of fact, I'm beginning to take issue with is showing that damn video so much because it makes me uncomfortable. It really does.
I'm sorry,
Uncle Jeff.
Oh my God.
It's
a little sweet pickleish.
A little sweet.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
A little shit.
Hey,
Pause.
is in sports news, Anthony Davis just had 26 points, 16 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 blocks.
But did he just get hurt too? Someone say he just got hurt in that game.
You know, he didn't. I mean, I don't think he done for it, but you know, he always hurt, bro. That's his natural state.
Yeah, because he got because he's the rebound chick. And
Yeah.
I want to see consistency. But shout out to him.
Hey, Gina, did you want to say something? How you
Yeah,
doing,
what
Gina?
was the topic?
Oh, woman.
6 hours in.
And we are 6 years, baby girl.
I
You
just-
get
I just woke up.
okay. Well, welcome to the world. Good to see you. Welcome to the world. You look nice waking up. Shout out to you. Salute.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
All right. So did you have anything that you wanted to say, period, that you wanted to add?
I just heard something say independent. I came in at the last 2 minutes and some girls talking about independence and stuff. And I came in when Uncle Jeff was asking her about her religion.
Oh yeah, okay. Go ahead. What did you want to say on that?
I don't even know the full story. I just wanted to come up.
Oh, okay, cool. You good then? No problem. So we're gonna go back to the video there. You good? And just get in where you fit in. It's all good. You're welcome up here anytime. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
It's okay, Brittany. I ain't gonna go too far. I won't.
It's okay. I got stuff to do.
All right. So you started throwing shots first, right? You started throwing shots first, and so then
When just you talking about today, or you talking about in the past somewhere?
No, I'm talking about in the past, right? And from the beginning, right? Because I never started talking about you, right? But then when you start throwing shots, and then I start looking, and I'm like, damn, man, look at his wrist, they're real limp. And then look at his neck, he be doing the rolly neck thing. Like, damn, look at how he be talking. And I'm like, damn, and you gonna come at me? Like, come on, fam. So it's that type of thing. It's not a thing of I'm judging who you want to, like, that's weird. Like, I can't judge it. If you think a woman is a 10, you think a woman is a 10. If you think she's a 5, you think she's a 5. That don't have nothing to do with me. That's not the same thing. Okay.
Now I heard Sharon's wife.
It amuses me how
Now you see how Sharon's wife always be jumping in, right? I heard it when she said it. I chose to ignore it, but I just want to point out for the record. She said liar. I just want to point out for the record, she does stuff like that often, and that's why I roasted her ass that time. So in case anybody want to say, "Oh, why is act like that?" Nah, you should not insert yourself into stuff that don't have nothing to do with you. You're not a content creator. I never speak about you. As a matter of fact, I tell people not to speak on you and speak on his wife. I'm talking about or whatever. But when she started talking about my wife and started talking about my girl, game on, man. I don't play that. I will roast your ass into Bolivian. Don't call me no liar. I don't have nothing to do with you. Like I don't like. Why would you? You know what I'm saying? You sitting there talking. You better make sure your girl's on mute, boy. Let's go.
Press y'all be about like I talk about y'all words. Y'all want to talk about how my neck move is crazy to me. Hey, it is what it is. But you can't have a conversation about how men literally are trying to put women down and they trying to perpetuate abuse of women. But you could talk about how my neck moves. It's ridiculous. And it's,
Yes,
you
sir.
realize how he didn't answer what it is you just said, right?
Of course. I addressed that too. I said you didn't
Okay.
speak to nothing I just said. I addressed it
There you
direct.
go.
Yep. I sure did. He don't never speak to nothing. Izzy went in that day, pause, dropping bombs. And she was name called. Yeah, she was calling my. She's talking about. She's trying to make it seem like because I was nice to a black woman. First of all, you're a white woman, ma'am, and you are trying to make it seem like because I'm nice to my black woman. That she's what? Like, yo, of course I'm kind to my black woman. Of course I'm nice to her. Like, what? How else would I treat my woman? That's my woman. Like,
My bad. Did I miss something? People still trying to clown you for treating your woman like respect?
No, his wife said liar.
Oh Lord, she entered a conversation that she shouldn't have been talking to.
Again, yeah, but I pretended like I didn't hear it, even though I heard it when she said it that time too. But yeah, that's it. That's good.
Tired by hey, I said it before. Say it again. 20 miles per hour.
Hey, no. This is the problem with some men. They are just afraid to speak up on the things that they see because, oh, well, you know, that's just that man. No, those men are trying to influence other men. It ain't just a conversation that they having with two people. It's about 500 people in the show last night. We don't know who he could be possibly convincing. He might have, it might be a young man with a young lady like, oh, that's why I'm getting so many problems because I ain't break her ass yet. And I'm going to do whatever I can to break her like a fucking horse. Literally, that's what the man said.
Wait, real quick. I apologize, real quick, Venus. There was a show last night. I didn't see any show last night. I was talking about the show.
It doesn't matter what show it is. Those are the words he said. I don't know. It doesn't matter if he said it 10 years ago, last night, weeks ago.
But it does.
I don't know. But the problem is that when men, when we trying to address what people are saying, it gotta be so exact because it's a man.
To Venus, I didn't again. If there was a show last night, what I'm trying to clarify is when I said that I saw that show, I was talking about the show a few weeks ago that Hamp did where they was rating the women and Callie Bev. Callie Bev was the only one that said that she was like a 7 or something or 8 or something like that. But that's what I'm saying. I didn't see a show last night. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so it ain't about if you've seen the show or not. We're telling you about what words was said, was being used, and what people was other men was on the chat, on the panel perpetuating. You could speak towards that instead of saying I didn't see it, even though you know what the topic is.
Yes, can you pause it, please?
Nobody cares about what you think about if Sharon.
Absolutely, without question.
So, do you remember when Jay Prince was earlier here and I had a conversation with him?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that I sent Jay Prince the video and he reviewed it to make sure I wasn't lying? He confirmed it here with you that they was talking about my unborn kid.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Now that I got that out the way, so I'll bring this to Crown and I'll bring this to Uncle Jeff because you know those are the older gentlemen. I respect them. Do y'all think that a man that talk about somebody's unborn kid because he don't like that man is in a position to even check Israel about something that Israel didn't even see and had no acknowledgement of? I can see my time to the gentleman.
No, that's a coward.
Yeah, that's a big problem. I agree.
That's a coward.
And to be honest, from what just hearing just that little snippet, it almost like it's either you get down or lay down. You know what I'm saying?
I would go even one further. I would go even one further. Anytime Sharon comes and tells me something, I would take that with a grain of salt.
Exactly.
Facts.
Bonus.
I would take that with a wheelbarrow of salt because he's in his feminine, and because of that, he likes the messiness. He likes the and that's part of his content strategy. His content strategy is I'm going to take a couple of words, mix them around, bring them over to my channel, and then start something. Men don't do that.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Did they even I mean, I know they trying to get you to, say get down or lay down with that little female stuff.
Baby.
But did they even play a video of what the man was saying or anything?
No, not that I've saw, no.
So they just came out here with these labels.
It's just hearsay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. $2 says Sharon broke those 2 black women he made single moms. Yo, you wildin', man. Shout out to you. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What say you, man?
I just wanted Brother Daryl to ask the question. Somebody said something about your unborn baby.
Yeah.
Okay, what was you?
I had brought it to Jay Prince channel. It was a few months ago, whatever, when I had announced that my wife was pregnant. We was coming back from the seeing like the little, what's it called again, babe, with the baby picture and stuff? The
Ultrasound, yeah.
So we was seeing the first ultrasound or whatever. And then somebody called me and was like, man, they was talking about your kid or whatever. I don't know how you want to react to it. I said, bro, I'm just playing it cool these days. I don't do that no more. But because I hit Izip in the back, I saw somebody on his panel, but I ain't want to just jump on his panel and disrupt it for my own purposes. So I called him and I did it the next day. The same thing with Jay Prince. I called, hey bro, can I come up on your panel? Sharon up there. I want to address him about talking about my kid. And then he was like, well, no, that didn't happen. Daryl was lying again. He's trying to clout chase. I said, Jay Prince, I paid $50 right now to play the video. If I'm lying, I paid $50. I never come back. And he played it, and they was just going off about my son being born. You know what I'm saying? It was a whole bunch of stuff. It was to be honest, it was triggering. But I'm much more restrained now. So you know, when I approached him. Yeah, I did go off that day because he just continued to lie straight to my face, despite us seeing it.
Okay.
And like I was saying, the question that I posed to you and Crown was, is he even in a position to question Israel about something that Israel didn't, he had no knowledge of? Meanwhile, he's talking about somebody's unborn child. I think that you're not in a position at that point.
I think that you are absolutely right. But if I may, I want to speak to a bigger point. And this is in the interest, because, the nigga, we had that little hiccup, but that's bullshit. They didn't even think about that. In the interest of your unborn baby, I'm going to tell you this, father to father and man to man, what other people think of you is none of your damn business.
Basically.
That man is beneath you.
Facts.
And in the interest of your baby, to be around for your baby, you're going to have to let what ignorant niggas got to say fly. Okay? Let me say something about your baby. I wish that baby health. I wish that baby positivity in the future as a black child, because that's what we need. I wish that baby the guidance, the best guidance that you and your lady can give to him. I wish that baby a positive atmosphere.
Absolutely.
That's what's up, bruh. Us. Not what old funky ass blouse wearing sit down when they pee ass niggas like that got to say. And I hope he watching. I dare that nigga. That nigga know better than to pull on my tail. I dare you. I'd love to come up on your show and set you straight. So yeah, that ain't, brother. That is so you more than. I'm gonna start from this baby from scratch. Take it from my failures. Take it from my encyclopedia of screw ups. Your chief job now is to focus on ignoring niggas like that. That need to be your chief focus. How do I ignore niggas like that?
And I'll go on further. That baby needs for you to ignore people like that.
Come on.
Because if it is that you don't, you are going to crash out before that child hits maturity, and you would have failed as a father.
That's it.
So,
Yeah,
and
no,
that's it. You need to just have blinders.
Just practice, just stay in my own lane. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? If
blinders.
I feel something was
Just
triggering,
blinders.
I just hop off the show and smoke and relax. You feel me?
There you go.
It's easy, like even when me and you got into Uncle Jeff, I was under a lot of stress and pressure. You know what I'm saying? But now, a lot of that stress I don't have, and I'm just like I'm practicing restraint, bro. Because if I don't, like to Crown Point, I burn everything down. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have time for that.
Here's another point that I don't understand why niggas are so comfortable by disrespecting unborn children, people's
Because they don't love
deceased
themselves,
brothers,
Chucky.
people's deceased kids, things like that. Yo, it only go on over there, and not one of these niggas say anything. Like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they do this too much. They do this too much, and this shit got to stop. You know what I'm saying? Like what you was talking about, Daryl. Yo, not too long ago, he was talking about, yo, we need to be checking. You know what I'm saying? From the first situation, what Ricky said, what he said the first time. We like, what, nigga? Don't nobody watch, nigga? I don't know. Like, yo, we don't watch the same channels as y'all, bruh. Like, y'all niggas be in congregations like that, bro. We on some, like, we don't know none of this stuff. Like, when
you
them
know
niggas
what?
be beefing and all that, and they be trying to bring it over here on Izzy's joint, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit happens too much. We don't be watching that shit. We don't watch it at all. So y'all gotta stop assuming that we literally is in that ignorant ass congregation.
In
That
that
is
give a
not
damn
us.
pool.
Shit. This is ridiculous.
Hey, shout out to FBA Cali said, Izzy, wait a minute, I apologize. Let me see. Let me get to where it was. I apologize, y'all. Let me try to find it. Izzy, I had never heard of Sharon until you talked about his wife. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, I didn't talk about his wife until his wife was talking about me. Shout out to Dunk and my girl. Dunk said it is not on the content creators to change their content because of their viewers making poor decisions. Shout out to you, Dunk. Appreciate you, family. Shout out to Trevor Jackson. What's going on, family? Disrespecting my unborn seed. I would have just not been available for that person ever. Yo, that's a good point.
There you go.
Shout out to Ari Nicole in the building. They have no moral compass. Shout out to you, Ari. Good to see you, sis. Yo, make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free, y'all. Okay, likes don't cost y'all nothing. If you want to guarantee your comments get highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or through the Venmo. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Anybody want to say anything before we get back to the video? Daryl said, okay, he's starting to jump out. Okay.
No, go ahead, do your thing, man. I'm curious to hear this conversation. I didn't get to hear the beginning, so I'm guessing it's a longer video. I'm gonna go back on that, but I'm pretty interested in this.
Narratives, but that's the thing. We can't if people allow the chat, that's what the chat does. He said, but it starts with the messy women who come back and forth over here to the Izzy show. I wouldn't agree to that. Because the truth is some of the women that come over here are the women that come in everybody's chat, right? And they might have different profiles or whatever the case may be. And they might use a different profile over here. I don't know if you're talking about who I think you're talking about, but what the point of the matter is, it don't start here. If a dude let women put a battery in their back to say and do goofy shit, that's on them. That ain't really the woman's fault. That's the dude's fault that allows women to do it.
At all.
Yeah. Like I said, 20 miles per hour.
You good at shot. TMKC said I'm good. Let's go. Nah, we ain't going back to that trucker. I don't know. You gotta have to get off that.
Why can't I?
My wrist is limp. Whatever other bullshit that you're saying, who cares?
I don't know. Did Venus take it down?
Other men was on the chat, on the panel, perpetuating. You could speak towards that instead of saying I didn't see it, even though you know what the topic is.
Why he sounds so?
Nobody cares about what you think about if Sharon's neck is strong, if my wrist is limp, whatever other bullshit that you're saying. Who cares? I have a wife, so me, even if I have whatever tendency that I have, it has nothing to do with the topic at all.
It did actually, because
when y'all gonna stop fighting? Y'all just like
but hold on real quick, Venus. It does though. Let's don't let him be a liar, right? It absolutely did have something to do with the topic. When you sent me when you DM'd me, and I guess you DM'd a bunch of people about this topic, right? And I saw it. What I came in on was y'all saying that we think that he's sus because of this, and this, and this. So that's why that was the first thing that I addressed, because that was the first thing that I heard. The reason why we think that Sharon is sus, or why we talk about Sharon being sus, is not because he's articulate. It's not because he likes women or defends women. It's not because of any of that. It's because of what I said. And then that absolutely has to do with this conversation. But your talking points, like Sharon, you don't have any talking points. This is the point. This is the thing, right? You say that, oh, well, we can't battle your logic, or we can't battle what you have to say. And that's absolutely not true. It's just that it's not memorable. We don't like the things that you say are so remedial and so daggone asinine that no one's even really like, the points are just dumb. It's no need to even address them.
Wait, I got a question for you, Israel. Real question. If that was true, then why do these men get so upset about the things that Sharon said?
Okay, so I only could speak for myself, but this is the reason. So when you go over to Sharon's show, right, And he says, oh, well, nobody will come up and speak to me, and nobody will battle my points. When you go up to battle his points, when you go up to have a back and forth with him, the first thing he'll do is he'll cut you off in the middle of talking, right? The second thing he'll do is he'll allow a couple of the women over there to start talking to you about what you're trying to talk to him about. And it's like what? Like,
can you pause it, Izzy, please?
Conversation with you. You say you're a solution-based game. You say you're about solutions, but every single time you allow everybody else to run rim shot on the conversation.
Yep. Go ahead, Darryl.
My bad for interrupting your part, but I try to tell the owners of the debate shows, you know who they are. It's not a debate if you have 3 or 4 different judges, they all jumping in, et cetera, having conversations. It's not a debate if somebody can't fully contextualize their point and to the point where the audience have an actual opportunity to grasp what they're saying and fully take it in, and then do it without being interrupted, literally not once. Like in a formal debate, you would lose points for stuff like that. So I like when they say debates, I've seen that happen, right? I've seen when you'll be trying to make a point and then no, hold on. So that's not a debate. And a lot of times you would need somebody who, as a moderator, who is extremely non-biased and actually knows how to run a debate where there's question posed to both sides, sides give their answers, et cetera. And a debate, like if you go back and watch, for example, one of my favorite debates is James Baldwin. When he was, I think it was at, I think it might have been at Harvard. It was at one of those schools. But in the debate, nobody interrupted anybody. The 2 contestants didn't ask each other questions to prove each other wrong. The moderator posed a problem or a situation, and the 2 debaters was forced to where they were forced to give their answers, and whoever the judges deemed to win was to win. But their debates is more set up like, let me see if I can get Izzy to say something stupid. You know what I'm saying? And get the ladies to go against him. You know what I'm saying? So it's disingenuous.
No doubt. That's why I don't even like the debate at all.
So
that's why I said that.
Are you saying a debate is basically to make another person look like a villain?
Over here, yes. Over here, yes.
Oh yeah. Over here, yeah.
Intentionally, like even if you was to debate with somebody who didn't like people like Candace Owens, if you go back and watch the debate she did with Killer Mike in the back in the day with T.I. and them on the stage.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Everybody was cool. It was more people interrupting her than people she interrupted. It was because they just couldn't take what she was saying. But for the most part, they was able to moderate that in a very professional way. You know what I'm saying? But in like very traditional ones that you see at universities, they literally have a crowd for it. Like the whole audience is quiet. Literally, nobody's interrupting them. Nobody said nothing. And the moderator asked a question. Like in James Baldwin one, they were asking, what is the difference between the black man's reality and the white man's reality? And if you know that story, you know what he said. But at the end of the day, he ended up winning that debate because people like what he had to say. It wasn't because he was trying to make his opponent look stupid. His opponent wasn't stupid. Everybody know that. But it's about trying to get everybody else to understand what your point was. And at that point, everybody know he was fighting for civil rights. So,
no doubt. Good point. Let's get back to it.
And you don't never have the conversation, but then you'll say we're cowards. We don't want to have the conversation. We're afraid of you. It's ridiculous. That's the reason why.
Sharon, you have anything? Because I feel like when it comes to the 2 of y'all got a lot of personal shit. So I don't know, but Israel, I think overall, like the collective consensus about him, everybody, you can't say they've had whatever experience the both of you had because y'all go on each other's shows. But there's like this, I don't know, like consensus of just we don't like Sharon, and it usually has a lot to do with the women on his show and shit like that.
But too, if when you lean so far one way, like so part of the things that, and again, I only can speak for me, but part of the things that's upsetting as a man is when he identifies as a woman, and then he has the uncanny ability to identify as a woman. He say we when it comes to women, and he'll say those men when it comes to men, right? And so things like that are naturally going to put you in an adversarial opposition. Is like, right, when you alienate and isolate people, and then you attack them in the name of trying to correct them, then that's what's going to happen, especially amongst men. The things that he says, it's not that it's so on point or men have a problem being reflective, but it's that it's very, very condescending. It's extremely, extremely offensive. A lot of it is wrong and not even, and it's a bunch of salacious accusations and slander.
This is crazy. And this is the problem that y'all men, y'all just can't substantiate none of y'all say. Because you think you said something against the damn thing.
Right, y'all.
What this nigga just say?
Right. And then you say, I'm interrupting you, right? I didn't say that one word while you were talking.
So that's the thing. You see, he automatically came in. He automatically came in with y'all men, and it's like that's what I be talking about. Like, yo, do you identify as a woman, sir? I mean, what's going on?
You know what's crazy about watching it? On my back, on Uncle Jeff.
Okay, I was willing to. Man, you owe me $6 is because you screwed up this weed I'm smoking right now.
That's all it takes? $6? Shit.
No, $6 for this bowl of weed. This just on this in this yeah.
How much seeds you got in your thing, Uncle Jeff?
Hey, hold on, he don't got no seeds. Let him finish. Let him finish. No.
Okay, let me pop my collar. I only smoke the best. No,
$6? I don't know.
No, for a bowl of this, for a bowl of this.
I was just messing with you.
Oh, that's a fight. That's a fight. Okay, anyway, yeah, we can get back to this. Me and Snoop have the same grower. Anyway, what, dude, is that is either that's just low hanging fruit, and I'm not going to pause, or you just call that on some 007 type shit, because I never, and I had always been trying to place my problem with his speech and how it felt to the feminine, and you nailed it right there with this weed, y'all men, and we think, and I never picked that up, and I heard him talk all the time. So yeah, just bravo, that's.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, but yeah, it's listening, but I listen really good. That's what one thing. But
that's what you call a subconscious tell.
Yes,
I don't think that he knew that he said that. But because of the way that he identifies, right? I think because of the way that he identifies, that he is different from the guys that he's talking about. You can literally say, all right, cool, you are literally not one of us because you are saying it.
Right. He's basically identifying as a woman. His identification as a woman, right? Without
saying it, yeah.
And the blouses. Can we count the blouses?
Yes.
All I know is Sharon can't play poker.
His tail is blaring.
Yeah, his tail is right out there, ain't it?
Blaring, yeah, that's good.
Not one. You try to act like I'm the one that's interrupting, right? And it's just, it is okay that y'all have some faulty points. There's a reason why y'all just cater to other men.
Y'all
have a problem with somebody that's willing to stand up for what he believes in. Anytime I'm having a conversation with y'all, I do my best to just keep it on the topics at hand. And when I cook y'all on the topics, y'all start saying other things that have nothing to do with the actual topic. Just like today.
Could you stop this for a second?
Today was about a topic of Venus experiencing a man saying that.
Go ahead.
I need you, and I hate to do this to other men, but I need you all to close your eyes and imagine the boys wanting to play basketball, but the girls are jumping double dutch.
Oh
and
Lord.
there's an argument on the playground.
Oh Lord.
This dude right here
He claims
is
to be a
representing the
basketball
girls in the argument.
He claims to be a basketball. He was playing basketball and not double dutch. I don't know.
I don't believe it.
I don't know about
believe
that.
it.
I don't know
He
about
is-
that. I think he was double dutch. I think he was double dutch champion for 79, 80, 81, and 83. I think.
Yeah, we know
that's
what type
the-
of basketball that nigga was playing.
That is the exact mental image that came to me. Is the little dude that had that could braid hair and jump rope, standing there with his hands on his hips, arguing about jumping double dutch to the dudes on behalf of the girls. That is exactly what I see.
But Uncle Jeff, I'll go one further. Close your eyes and listen to him talk. You will picture that exact man that you're talking about.
Yes. That's
Close your eyes and listen to Sharon talk. That is the reason why it is in these spaces he gets such of a visceral reaction, because his tone is very high pitched. His argument status is very chaotic. It's not direct, just like a lot of masculines. It's also communication. It's all
Right.
over the place. It's almost this messy kind of scandalous kind of. I'm just trying to do a one up rather than let us all have a conversation where we can all grow and all build each other. There's nothing like that. So when you hear that, like it goes to like the primal part of your brain, where there's like somebody comes and says, "Your mama," oh word, mom, and you don't even think, you just
I'm gonna be
that
real.
primal part.
The first sign of a dude, okay, that a dude is not a man, is when the women jumps in front of jumps in front to protect the dude.
Yep, he's at a time.
That's a
Yep.
clear sign.
Wow.
There's no reason that like that right there alone. You know what I'm saying? And it's and as you know, we've asked, including myself and even one of his panelists, yo, it's men talking. Why are you got these women doing this, that, and the third? And he let it goes on. He let it go on. Instead of just having a man-to-man conversation. So I don't know why he's sitting there lying.
I know. Hey, shout out to my guy D-Rock. He said Sharon has an Olympic gold medal in patty cake. Yeah,
That's funny.
Oh, my God.
Well, we're making relish here, fellas. Bashing
Man,
the sweet
he
people.
remind me of the kid who
Wait, hold on, Trucker. Uncle Jeff was trying to finish. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
I'm just saying. We're and I hated to stop you, and you can speak, Trucker. And I'm high on the best shit, so it's just flowing. We're basically outlining, and if anybody watches this show, I'm beginning to be able to say it about Izzy shows as well. Just click on a show and drop the needle, meaning move that little arm anywhere and see if you don't find either talk from a spiritual masculine perspective or a talk from a dominant masculine perspective, or one of those two being defended. And that's all you are seeing here now, is that the dudes here now, hey, what you do is what you do. Don't nobody care who you cornhole or who you let cornhole you. That's not what this is about. What this is about is there's a way that men talk to men, and this dude ain't it.
Nope.
Bars.
Not even close.
And he got to try to scold me. Angry Snowman too said, I've always suspected Sharon of being a dude funny. Oh no. Let's get that's crazy. Let's go.
I like that. Damn dude.
Men
funny.
should break their woman, and you want to come out and talk about whatever you want to talk about. And I got the jazziest hands in the business. Oh well, then I got the jazziest hands in the business. It is what it is. You like my jazzy hands? It's okay.
Pause.
Nobody else talking about how jazzy my goddamn hands are.
That's a
But
lie.
the topic is about how men are out here attempting to abuse women and have abusive language towards women. They try to lower their self-esteem by saying, "Hey, you are not a. What makes you think you a 5?" They got married women afraid to say I'm a 10 because my fucking husband told me I was a 10. Who are you to tell me that I'm not?
That nigga's selling
Yeah,
an
that
auntie
nigga.
with the
That's what we're
flu.
talking about. How they making it okay and comfortable for men to
One
just
second, yeah.
say bad things about women, especially black women. I don't care about your degrees. Your degrees don't mean nothing. Your degrees is basket weaving. Men don't care about your money, all this other nonsense. And the real reason why they keep saying all these things to make women feel less than, so they can actually get a woman and so they could beat them up and abuse them when they come home.
That's a lie.
So there go my
That is a
talking
lie.
point.
Sharon is
I got
the
a
worst
question
type
real
of dude.
One second,
So
y'all.
you
One
don't
second.
think
One
none
second.
of
One
this
second.
stuff
One second.
that we talk about on Sharon's show have some truth to it?
No, it's
Or
not
some
that.
of like, oh, go ahead.
So if you notice, Venus, right? So he did it just now, right? When he just said y'all men, right? So again, in language and things, that's an identifier, right? He's either he's intentionally trying to scam and hustle, right? Making it about like he's trying to make himself one of the girls so that you guys can identify yourself with them. Y'all men, y'all do this, y'all that, y'all this, y'all this, y'all men,
Is you ain't
right?
shit.
Which
I
clearly
keep it real everywhere I
I don't
go.
represent all men. I'm me on this show speaking for me, right? That's number one. But to answer your question directly, Venus, the thing is this. If you notice, me, you and I have conversations all the time. Sometimes we agree, but we haven't had one in a while. But sometimes we agree, sometimes we don't agree, right? But
Yeah.
I don't attack you for what you have to say or what your opinions are, right? Those are your opinions. You're entitled to, right? The
Yeah,
issue
no,
with,
you're not one of those. I never got like this crazy contentious energy for just because I disagree with you. No, I can't say that.
right. The issue with Sharon is even in his soliloquy that he just it's a lot of attacking language, and then it's a lot of making him exalting himself. Yeah, so the y'all men can't talk to my talking points. Y'all can't talk to, and that's not true. It's
So
it's
okay, you know what I think I hear? So are people taking it because sometimes he might be saying that, and I think it's about certain people, but then it seems like it offends every like
no,
any
but the
man.
problem is he'll name your name. This is the problem. He'll put me in it, and I ain't even see Ricky's show. Or he'll throw Angry Man in it, and Angry Man ain't nowhere around. Or he'll throw whoever else in it, or he'll throw, you know what I'm saying? That's the issue. He real diabolical with it. But let me address his talking points directly. Love
I
y'all.
feel like he be responding because they tell me Angry Man did him dirty, and then he started
Well,
talking
that's
shit about
okay.
Angry
Listen,
Man.
Oh
that's what I said. Before we go there, let me just talk about his talking point, right?
Yeah.
About this whole thing of it's very assumptive, right? And it's very inflammatory because again, he tries to group all men together. Y'all men just want to get to rate these women down so that you can abuse the women. Like what? So what you're saying is most or all black men are abusive to our women? Like that's insane. That's insanity. Doesn't even make sense. First of all, he doesn't know all men. Second of all, he don't speak for all men. Third of all, it's not even nowhere near like that. Are there some abusive relationships that happen? Absolutely. If you say that you was abused and you had a situation, guess what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, I'm sorry, sisters, that you went through that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't let it happen if I was right there. But like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna empathize with what you got going on, and that's not cool, right? I'm not gonna sit there and celebrate no dude abusing no woman for the sake of abusing a woman. That don't even make sense. But that's how he positions things, like all black men are abusive, and he's a black man allegedly, right? Like we just go around, we just want to lower the self-esteem of the women so that we can get women because we can't get women automatically. Like, what are you talking about?
What do y'all think, man, about this, man? What do y'all think?
Goofy. He the fact that he even like like let me just say, I'm gonna just
What's up,
put
Chris
it out
Webb?
there. Nobody has a problem with a woman getting her degrees or anything. The issue with this is that the career is always first and the family is dead effing last. And
Bars.
niggas is tired of the bullshit.
Bars.
Niggas is tired of it. So he need to
Wow.
stop fronting. Like, there ain't nobody the niggas waking up in the morning. Today I feel like smacking a bitch across the street. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I want to do today. Like, ain't nobody moving like that. It's only the niggas who you hang around with this with. I'm gonna be real with you. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna say. I'm gonna say you are the guy that you keep trying to project on every man. Like real shit.
Good point.
That's what it seemed like to me. Because I've said it and I say it again. You gave them 2 black women the worst part of you, and the other the best part. And you should keep your fucking mouth closed.
Hit
I know.
me.
I owe you. You keep your mouth closed. That's
You
all
was
I'm
doing
saying.
good. You was doing good. You got a
I
little
was
too
doing
excited.
good.
You was doing good. You got a
I was
little too
doing good.
excited, player. Hit me up. Good job, though. That's a good
Cause
point.
he ignorant, man. I'm sick of dudes like this that just see how you Derek Jackson flat like you can't even pause a video without you standing straight. Like stop it. Shit is insane.
Listen, this Sharon doesn't understand it yet, but he will soon. Society is turning away from people like this. Society is turning away from the yes men that literally are profiting off of just co-signing all of the BS that's going on in society. You see how Trump is going after the DEI stuff. You see how society is turning away from this woke sort of culture and turning into we need to fix certain things. And there is a cohort of women that are understanding that they are not getting the results that they want. And men like Sharon, all they do is keep telling these women that you are perfect just the way that you are. And it is insulting their intelligence. And what these women are going to start realizing is that they have been lied to. And Sharon is going to see a tsunami of people coming back after him because he does not want to hold these women accountable. Instead, he just wants to tell them, it's okay, sister. Do what it is that you want to do, and you will get everything that you want. That is not how the world works. There's a reason why it's a man's world, because it takes sacrifice and grit and organization and all these other masculine traits. And in the same token, women want to be part of a society that actually holds them accountable and gives them the things that they want. They're not getting anything from listening to somebody like Sharon. Instead, it's like popcorn. It's like cotton candy. It's empty. It's short-sighted, and he doesn't seem to understand that. But he has inevitably hooked his carriage to the wrong horse, because eventually he can't stop this now. This is all part of his content strategy. And the more and more people start to open up, and the more and more that society becomes more red pill, people like Sharon are gonna feel the pain. And I hope he gets everything that he so richly deserves, because he's been lying to these women for so long, and they don't seem to understand it. But when it is that they wake up, oh my God, yo,
20 miles per hour. 20 miles per hour.
I hope he crashes 100 miles an hour into a wall. I genuinely, I wish.
Proverbially, not literally.
But I swear for God, I hope he gets everything he so richly deserves. Watch.
He will. Proverbially.
Could I co-sign that, please?
Yes.
To co-sign what Crown Heights is saying is society in general and black people specifically are on a Titanic that has hit the iceberg, and this dude is selling women on why they don't need life rafts. He's selling them that he is selling them the babyface era. He is selling them because these women could not thrive in the James Brown era. They did not thrive in the Cal Basie era. They did not thrive in those eras. They certainly didn't thrive in the Ike and Tina eras. They thrived in the babyface era. And he is trying to convince them that this is still that era. And it is not. It isn't. And all that shit that he is selling them is going to drop them in societies and what we call, remember we called it JP's French fry grease. They're finna drop right into grease. You're not going to be able to survive. You're not going to be able, because here's what's going to make it. Wherever Crown Heights go, when the shit hit the fan, they got a doctor. Wherever each of us goes with our specific abilities, that will be amongst them. We will be amongst others who have abilities that make this group better, whatever this is. And the only thing that will survive in that is order. Nigga, these horrible ass niggas that these sisters raise, that they complain about, these horrible ass don't know how to do shit, can't fix the flat ass dudes, along with ratchet ass broads, and the people who serve them are about to hit the French fry grease, which is what Crown Heights is talking about. That there is going to come a time and a time fast with this changing of the guard, changing of the mind, changing of the energy, that these places like this will become the temples that they are pushing toward, whether you see it or not. And you will actually be a patron saint of lost niggas. You will never live that down. This is a place of real talk. It ain't about no God shit. It ain't about no hold the Boko shot, thank you Jesus shit. This is about truth and honesty in a time of lies. And this dude right here is feeding chitlins right to them, and they eating it up, and it's gonna come a time.
Sunflower, wow, Sunflower, you back wilding again. She said, "You wilding again, Daryl. You wilding again." She said, "Males are not essential to a woman's life. It's not the 1600s anymore. Where the world, anymore, where she would die if not for a man's attachment for the social construct of patriarchy."
That's hilarious.
Hold on real quick. Sunflower, sister, like I got nothing but love for you, but I don't know where you got your information from. I don't know who told you that, but let me be the first one to tell you that is incorrect. Okay, let me be the first one.
From. I don't know who your source is, but I will be the information from. I don't know who your source is, but I will be the.
Welcome to Nigga Mania.
I don't know why my stuff is freezing up, but let me say this, Sunflower. This is the thing. Almost every single thing that is anything worth having in America requires men to create it, to maintain it, and to sustain it. Let me say that again. Almost every single thing in America that makes life worth living requires men to create it, to maintain it, and sustain it. So whereas you're saying that this is not the 1600s, yeah, it's true. It's 2025. At the same time, to say that men are not essential, okay, let's take all the men away and let's see what happen. If there's no men for take your trash, if there's no men plumbers, if there's no men electrician, if there's no men carpenters, if there's no men bridge builders, if there's no men big heavy machine operators, if there's no men, this world would be men inventors or whatever. Truck is next. This world would be sucky. Go ahead, Truck.
I got a quick question.
I'm laughing because it's like it'd be funny when women say these things, kind of like how Beyonce used to say, the single ladies, but then she got a husband. Lying to females, like, yo, stop it.
Wait, she said we're not essential to survival. How are y'all? Wait. How are y'all going to procreate if we're not essential to survival? Y'all would strictly go extinct without men, right? Even though y'all wouldn't be able to provide the stuff that we provide, but y'all will go extinct. But go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Oh my God. Okay. Wow.
I got
to sis.
Wait, hold on. Let Uncle Jeff go first. And then
hey, sis. Absolutely. I'm glad you're here. Because the one thing that I wanted to respond to was that you said you could feed yourself without a man. And I was wondering exactly what outside of actually hunting food with either a rifle or an axe or a crossbow, outside of that you would be doing, and what stores you wouldn't be going to, and what gas you wouldn't be using, unless you were just going to eat roots and berries. You're muted.
You muted, Sunflower. Go ahead.
Okay, so
You guys are taking it so far back. I'm just looking at today, right? I don't care about going that far back. We can dialogue about that, but I don't really care about that. I'm just talking about today. And
I
today,
just said
Lord,
today.
I don't need a man. Like, men are not out here hunting. It's not like everybody owns a farm.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Why'd you skip? Wait. Hold on. You skip mine to go to Uncle Jeff because I literally said about
You
this.
skipped mine too.
Next your question.
I
Give it to
literally
me in
said
order
about
then.
today.
Let me go one person
Okay.
at a time.
I literally said today. I literally said without men, who's going to create the infrastructure that you enjoy? We not only create it, but we maintain it and sustain it. You've seen in your lifetime where stuff is shut down with no men to work in, and it gets real.
No,
Okay.
I'm not gonna sit here and listen to this foolery.
I'm asking you.
This
Explain the
what do you mean?
Ukraine.
I'm about to tell you right
Hey, hold
now.
on. Why are you
I
dropping
think it's
names like that, Uncle
crazy.
Jeff?
I think it's crazy that you think because men don't exist that women will have no structure. That's crazy to me.
Okay.
I
I
think
hope you don't have to find out.
as if we
I
don't
hope you
have
don't have to
brains
find
to
out.
think and to develop and to actually make logic and sound decision. If y'all were not here, then we would be here. But like I said, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about today. A man is not essential. I can pay my own rent, my own mortgage, buy my own car. I can do a lot of
Because
things on my
men
own.
created all of that. Men create, maintain, and sustain all of that. Without men, none of that would exist.
So wait.
That's
Are
not
you
my.
saying that Daryl's
Fine.
Hold on,
I'll
contradicting
give it
right
to you.
now?
But what I'm
Is
saying
that
is,
what you're trying to
I
say?
can go.
Hold on,
I can
Trucker.
go 80 years without a man and still
Right.
survive.
He's
on
making
my own.
another point.
That's
Okay,
what I'm talking about.
okay, that's a
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not. Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Can
about.
I just make a side note? A quick side note. Just a quick side
But
note.
I mean, but she said it's not essential.
quick
They
side note.
are essential, just not for sexual.
Yeah,
If you
yeah,
don't want to have sex, but that's cool. Go ahead.
A quick side note. I live in LA, right? And we had a bunch of wind and fires and all this other stuff. The power guys that came back, that came outside to fix all the power lines. All of those crews had no women on them. No women. You understand me? We in my area, we didn't have power for 3 days.
What
And
about
those
the
guys were working-
firefighters? Were any of them men? Were any
None
of
of
them women? I mean,
None. None. And this is what I'm saying. Like you have no idea what you're talking about right now.
Look, just because women choose not to do the jobs that you choose,
It's not a choice.
doesn't-
You can't. You're
just
physically
because
unable to do it.
women choose not to do the jobs that you do doesn't mean you're.
Can you
I'm
choose
talking
to-
about
can you choose
essential
to
as far
deadlift
as like
200
being in a
pounds?
relationship. But I can pay a man to come fix my lights. You're absolutely right.
Exactly.
If you are essential,
There you
you're
go.
essential
You
for
just
labor,
proving our point.
but not for me
Exactly.
to like
Thank you.
improve my life. I don't need a man to
Yes,
improve
if
my
I may,
life.
sister.
wait, but hold on real quick,
You
Uncle
just
Jeff.
sat
Hold
there
on,
and
hold on,
said it.
Trucker. Hold on, Trucker. Hold on, Uncle Jeff.
Hold
Hold on, one
like-
mic, y'all. One mic. The crazy thing is you just contradicted yourself because if you have to pay, hold on real quick. If you have to pay, hold on real quick. Sunflower, hold on real quick. If you have to pay a man to come in and fix anything that is an improvement to your life. Now, do you need a man to be in a relationship? Probably not. I can agree with you. I understand what you're saying. But if you're saying improve your life, what I'm trying to get you to see and open your mind is you absolutely need men to improve your life. Everything about what you use, everything about what you enjoy is provided by men. That's the truth. It's just what it is. So the mentality and the mindset that you're speaking of is incorrect.
No.
Go ahead,
No.
Uncle Jeff. Okay.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Okay. I first wonder what you're saying no to is, do you think is incorrect? Because I do understand your point, which I do want to address, but I need to know whether or not you think is incorrect in what he's saying. That
I think that we have people out here who are mostly men that do certain jobs that mostly men dominate in certain career fields. I understand that.
Okay, fine.
I'm not like I get that. Like that doesn't bother me.
That's not what you were discussing. You were discussing on a day-to-day basis that from where you sit, a man is something that you have that you cherish and love, but that you don't need. Okay. That is absolutely, and I'm fine. And here's
that's it.
Okay. Here's where I'm coming from. Let's just say you hit Powerball and you have half the money Oprah does. Okay. From that place, because you already have a man, I wish you well. This is what I say to sisters who do not have a man. That in the future, this is the difference. You have a man, and Daryl is my man. So my creator that you may not believe in, bless that religion, bless that union that you have. Okay, I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to any single sister who may be listening to this. She got a man.
Exactly.
And she's married.
Hold on.
Exactly.
I think I got it,
Exactly.
fellas. I think I got it. I'm effing this cat. You just hold his tail.
Whoa. Whoa.
You what, dear sisters listening to this, in the future, you will not have this luxury. In the present, for those of you who may believe that you need a man, I'm not talking to those of you who want a man. I'm talking to the sisters who need a man. If you need a man and you know that you need a man, you need to order yourself. Because if you do, substandard men will melt away from you. And the man you are supposed to be with will pop up. And that's a rare nigga finna be coming up with what's happening. Now, if you only want a man, you can do whatever you like. But if you know you need a man, if you understand what is coming, if you have a creator, if anything in you believes that this makes any kind of sense, God, man, woman, children, in that order, if that makes any sense to you, and I'm not talking about the book of Revelations or any of the other 65 books in the Bible, I am talking about your personal relationship with the Most High. If any of that rings a bell with you, then this thinking is poison to you. If you need a man, if you just only want one, like I want a Ferrari F355, well, that's different, but I need a car. So I think a little different about my car than I do Ferrari F355s. I'm done.
Don't save
agree
her.
with you.
She don't want to be saved.
Exactly. Look at y'all. Oh my God, there's been so much growth on here.
Respect.
Look at y'all.
I'm
I'm
not.
so proud of y'all. That's what I'm
Good,
saying.
good.
I agree with you, Uncle Jeff.
Good.
For the girls, I ain't telling women not to go get no peen. Are you kidding me? It's good. Go get it, girl.
Wow.
I'm not
Objectifying
saying that.
much.
I'm not saying that. I agree with you, though, Uncle Jeff. I mean, yeah, for the women who want, that
No,
need
no,
a
no,
man,
no, no, no,
go
not
get 'em.
want.
I said
Not
need,
want.
need. I just said need. Women who
You know what
need a
side?
man,
Those of
go
you,
get him.
yes. Those
She
of
making
you,
a
I'll say
choice. I'm all
this.
about
I'll say
autonomy.
this.
Wait,
Go
hold
get
on,
him.
Uncle Jeff. Let her finish, please, sir. Please, Uncle Jeff, let her
I'm
finish.
just, I'm just saying for the women
We
who
don't
say
agree,
they
but let her.
need a man, because there are women out here. I have friends that be like, I need a man. I don't get mad on my girl. Girl, go get him and do what you need to do to keep him. I am not opposing to that. And again, I am married, but I didn't need Daryl. I wanted Daryl. There's a difference. And I love having Daryl around, and I cherish Daryl, and he's amazing. But I would have been fine growing old by myself. I mean, I'm a beautiful woman. I'll never be lonely. So it
And
would
this
have
is
been
what I'm
fine.
saying.
That's that's not a flex. That's not a flex. No, this is an
I
emergency.
don't know how you
Can I,
do.
Could I
can I
please,
just say
gentlemen,
something? Can I just say
gentlemen,
something?
Hey, hold on.
gentlemen,
Uncle
please.
Jeff was trying to talk first.
Oh
You
my
next after
God.
that.
Oh my
Go ahead,
God. I
Crown.
am so glad you are here, Sunshine. Dear sisters under the sound of my voice, I can get a man because I'm cute, pretty please with sugar on top. Understand that is not a flex. All you
Right.
said is that you are a mammal with working parts. That is not, there is no level to what we will screw. Precious is married.
That's what
I don't know if you did. I don't know if you did mean it as
Right,
a
Crown
flex.
Heights.
I don't know what you meant it as. And I'm not, again, sister, we are 110% in agreement. Dear sisters who only want men, please raise your hand so we can get you out of the way. There are 2 million more of you. We need the ones who need us, and we don't need to waste our time. Now, on the other side of that, but what I was saying about beauty, let me tell you something. If I go, and I didn't know you was in LA, Crown. I'm up in Big Bear. We need to get together and break bread.
Yeah, word. Go ahead.
If I go downtown Los Angeles at 11:30 in the afternoon on a Wednesday, and I throw up a water balloon, I'm going to wet the panties of 5 women who fit this description. Fine, intelligent, college educated, well paid, and alone. That is not a flex. As a matter of fact, that is a green flag for the right pimp. Really? You alone and you cute and you'll never be lonely? Let me help you with that. Oh my God. A pimp will have a stable of those. Really?
This is 20
More.
cents. Jeff, what are you talking about, man? It ain't
I don't know.
no-
That's what I'm saying, Uncle Jeff. What I'm saying is,
Stop it.
women don't. There are women who are okay. Like a woman can live. A man too. It's not just for women. A person, a human being, can live a good life between like their career, their friends, their goals, their dreams. You know, their
Yes.
hobbies, traveling.
Sure.
You don't have to have a partner. People choose to have a partner. Some people need one. You know, I
I
ain't gonna
need
take
to
that
put
away.
a
If you need
flag
one,
on
go get one.
display. No,
But you don't have to have
I
a
need to
partner.
put a
But
flag on display.
it's
Okay,
not
let her
a
finish
flex
though. Let her
if
finish. You got next.
it's not a flex to me. I know you said it's a flex, and that's fine. But it's not a flex to me if a woman says that I'm okay with being by myself. Like some women are, just like some men are. There are some men that say they never want to get married, never want to be in a relationship, and no one bats an
not what I
eye.
said.
And
Hold on,
is being in a
hold on,
relationship.
check it. Hold on, y'all. It's
Hold on, I just got the victory
Crown
royale.
is next.
You know what I'm saying?
Crown
Keep it
is
Fortnite. You
Crown
feel
is
me?
next.
That's all I do.
I don't know what that means, but okay, shout out to you. I think it's
Well,
good. Hey, go
I
ahead,
just
go ahead,
got to
Crown.
say that's not what I said.
Crown was next, y'all. I'm trying to let Crown do it.
Precious, don't be out here taking dating advice from
Come on,
some
let's go
champ.
get some fruit.
You gonna get yourself pull up real. Don't do it. Do not do it. Do not do it. And I'll listen again. I wish you all enough success, but I'm talking about the people out here that are single and trying to get into some sort of relationship with a man of value. I would say learn the ability of shut upness. You understand me? And learn the ability to find the best man possible. That's it. And let him take the lead and let him figure it out. That's it. But this independent stuff, oof. Respect.
I don't know. Hey, go ahead, Trucker. Then Uncle Jeff, you got. I don't know. Like,
Nah,
yo.
I'm on daddy duty. You know, I can flex with that. So, you know, yeah, the fact that you know what I'm saying, like, that's what I be saying when I like this is destruction. I'm gonna be real with you. The lies that I continuously hear from women is insane. Like, yo, women can do whatever they want to do and all this other stuff. Like, they lonely. Well, they be lying up a storm when they say they good being lonely. That's a lie. And the fact that most of the people that be saying this stuff, they got a dude they going home to. Oh well, I could go find another dude, or not another dude. Basically, that was insinuating. But you know, I'm here, but I ain't gonna never be lonely. Like that's a flex. Like we know what that means when you say that. I don't want to say it, but we know what you mean when you say that. So, and listen, at the end of the day, man, you know that's just her. I'm gonna say it like this: don't be out here lying. Yo, I'm doing something right now. Chill out.
Wait, I'm
Yeah.
gonna mute you, Truck. Truck,
No,
you
I'm gonna
finish?
finish what I'm saying. I'm
Oh,
saying
go
to
ahead.
finish what I'm saying.
Go
I'm
ahead.
just saying it's bad advice. Y'all don't listen. Y'all taking advice from a person who's telling y'all this lie and has a man sitting up here flexing with that.
Okay.
That says something. A whole lot. That's all I'm saying. The fact that, and the part that you said, well, men ain't essential, but then you said you'll call another man. That just you just all you really doing is proving exactly what everybody said. Without men, y'all wouldn't survive. Period. It is what it is. And we, you know, it's undeniable. I
Hey,
know. About to get some.
shout out to J Lot. Thank you, J Lot. 199. Talk to him. Shout out to my guy Crown Heights Brainiac 1999 set for Serenity. Serenity, you've been booted for 10 minutes. You're in timeout. In the chat, thank you very much. My guy Crown sponsors the show. Let me celebrate you. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Y'all be like Crown, support the show, support the stream. You know, I mean, I really appreciate that.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Each other's talking points. Let's try to be respectful, though. Let's don't call each other names and stuff like that. She's somebody's wife. That's my man's wife, so we ain't gonna be disrespectful. We can talk about her talking points. Let's keep it to her talking points. So please and thank y'all. Let's show some decorum and some respect around here. All right, y'all. Hey, JC said, hey, Sharon has JC says Sharon has the smallest shoulders in history of YouTube. His shirts look like they are still on the hanger. No Cap 22 said, Nigga Mania is hilarious. Righteously, Jaleesa said, oh, the beautiful Nia Long is the conversation tonight. Nah, shout out to Outspoken Introvert. What's up? Get off men's internet, man.
Exactly.
Shout out to Emeka. Someone got background noise. I think it's your trucker. A woman would not be able to maintain all that. They sure wouldn't. That's a fact. Shout out to Free Zone Lou said, no, you wouldn't. From an infrastructure standpoint, the woman wouldn't make it, but relationships, yes, that's a fact. That's a fact. And I don't know why y'all argue that at all. Twisted, it's been proven. It's been proven. They have shows where they do survival skills between men and women, and the women always lose. They barely can make it off the daggone island. And these are alleged survival experts. So I don't know why y'all are saying that all of a sudden these women would be doing so well. I don't get it.
Nah, I don't look at that. I look at the destruction that just came out of that mouth 2 seconds ago. Like these same people be sitting there telling these lies, girl, you can get you another man, or it's like it's that easy. Meanwhile, she's sitting on the couch chilling. But will sit there and tell you to go out and be miserable. Come on, that's crazy.
I don't God, if I may.
No, hold on real quick. Hey, No Cap 22 said, all right, trucker, mute, brother. Jesus Christ, brother.
Hey,
No Cap 22.
Daddy duty.
All right, well, mute with your daddy duty. Dude, it's
daddy
cool.
Duty, proud daddy duty.
All right, cool.
Be
Mute.
proud on mute, nigga.
Yeah, you disrupt the show, and you ain't never send that super chat. I need that F word super chat. How about focus on that, Daddy? Daddy
Duty,
muted. Yeah, Daddy Duty, focus on that. Focus on that, Daddy Duty. Hey, No Cap 22 said, don't worry.
No. We can't.
I just hit the lap, but all right. Okay, I apologize. Trucker. I apologize.
He didn't mean nothing about that, son. Don't take it like that. It ain't
I didn't
like
mean that. And Trucker, will you please hit the super chat for your infraction?
I got my son looking at me sideways. Later.
I apologize. Hey, King Paparo said, you say you don't need a man in 2025. That's a fallacy because you would not have made it in 2025 without men. That's a fact, yo. But we good. Shout out to Petty Prettygrass said, tell her dude to blink twice. He good. He where he want to be. He all right. He all right. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. My fault. Go ahead.
No, man. I don't even know. We gotta let what is be. You know, my big problem with what just happened was that I was misquoted. I didn't say that there was anything wrong with living alone. I didn't say there was anything wrong with living alone as a woman. I said there's something wrong with being a single woman and saying I don't have to live alone because I'm attractive. Because that's how a lot of women get played, like it's like Suede when it's 90 in the shade. With this concept that your looks are some type of currency, which they actually are, to be honest, but past a certain age, it becomes delusional because of this song that they play every summer. Goes like this. Dun 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 dun. Fresh batch.
Graduation.
So that is a horribly diminishing, more. I don't know if it's whether it's more poisonous when it's valuable or when it isn't. But to even be looked at as a secondary currency past a certain age is laughable. And it's how I know women. I counsel women. I see women that are paying for this. Cause the girl that used to be the girl, the girl that was the shit in 98.
Oof.
They going through it right now. And especially out here. LA is a magnet for people to come to for shallow shit. I can dance, I can sing, I'm funny, I can act. So it is a magnet for good-looking people. It's a bunch of good-looking women out here that's getting pimped right now with that very shit. I know dudes that's slanging ding-a-ling and riding around in BMWs on that very shit. I'm pretty, so I can get somebody to be around me because I'm after 45. Okay. That's the poison in it. The other parts, having the finding, okay, it's all right for me to understand that I'm not going to be with somebody for the rest of my life, and I'm cool with that. And leading life forward with that's a little bit different. That's two different statements. And that wasn't the statement that was made. That is what I was pointing out. And yeah, I'm gonna have to go on and stand pat on that.
Okay, thank you, Uncle Jeff. I appreciate you, you clearing that up for me. Me talking about the beauty standards.
Come a little bit closer to the mic.
Come a little bit. Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
me talking
Yes, ma'am.
about, I understood what you said, Uncle Jeff, and I agree with you. But then again, I don't agree with you, only because me talking about the beauty standards is not about, it's mainly about what men say to women. When you tell them you're going to be alone. When men say, oh, you're going to be alone because of your attitude and you talk too much and you shouldn't speak and you're too independent and you don't need a man. That's what I'm saying when they say, oh, you're going to be alone. And in my mind, I'm just thinking about what the guys say. The last time I checked, the sex industry is $1 billion industry, not because of women, because of men spending their money and swiping them credit cards. So that's the whole thing. What I mean when I talk about the beauty, I'm not talking about that. But for the women who feel like they're gonna be alone, I agree with you. Go do what you gotta do, girl.
Wait, I need you to back up.
That don't have to.
Could you back up for a second? You lost me at the sex card, the cards thing. I didn't understand what you meant.
What I'm saying is that when I hear men say, oh, you're gonna be alone, that's based on her not having a man. Like you're gonna be alone, as if that's the terrible thing in the world. Oh my God, she's just gonna die.
Right.
She doesn't have a man. Oh my God. Like to me, I'm just like, oh my. For some women, that is true. I will give you that. But for other women, it is not. She won't be alone. There will always be a man that finds her attractive and beautiful that she can spend time with. That's
okay. Can we talk about that time for a second? Is it all right if I talk about that time for a second?
I mean, the time is however they want, but I'm saying the woman makes a choice.
No.
If it's just for sex, it's just for sex. Company is just for company.
Okay, that's fine. Which again brings us back to dough. Let's talk about that time and what that time is. If that time is just for sex, absolutely, you're the one with the cooter. That's why I was saying it's not a flex. If that's all it means to you, and you want to use your thing, it's your thing. Do what you want to do. I'm not discussing those women. There are some women, like I said, who actually need a man. There are some women who would disagree with you. There are some women I would like, as a matter of fact, if at any chance you get, for you to speak with. Danica Marie, Crimson Cure, Erica Lachey. Have you ever been on any of their podcasts? I would love to see something. Maybe Iz could put something like that together to get a couple of you together so that you could take this from another woman's perspective, because I'm just coming from a man's perspective and what it is that I see. But to speak to the women who disagree with you, who do not speak about this, the sisters who are trying to figure it out, the last thing in the world I would tell them is to consider themselves attractive above a certain age. So that's why they don't need to find themselves lonely, because again, it's dudes with big paper out here that I know I ain't putting their business in the street. Other people know it. That's what they doing.
Sunshine, I got a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Trucker, brother.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Chucker.
Wait, Trucker, brother.
No, I got to pay that money first.
Yes,
Sorry,
please,
I don't
yes.
wanna do
Go
that.
ahead.
So no, go ahead, Crown. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let him rap.
Sunshine, I mean no disrespect by this, but I'm just curious. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Why does that matter? Oh, y'all
Okay,
can guess.
can you tell me what age group are you in? You don't have to tell me specific.
No, you can guess. I'll be whatever age you want me to be, as long as it's legal.
There's my answer. All right, cool.
Oh,
All right.
he said there's his answer.
Yeah,
but that would matter to,
but that
would
no
matter to a
disrespect.
woman. But what I gotta say is that would matter to a woman who looks for male validation. I don't need to be validated.
And this is what I'm saying. I mean no disrespect by this, because you can literally listen to a woman talk. You can tell what age group she's in.
Which group?
You can
Which
literally
group
do
am
that.
I in? Which group am I in? I want to hear.
He was asking you, so
That's
he
why
was
I
trying
was
to.
asking you,
I know, but he said he can tell though. So go ahead and be the fortune teller and tell.
I would say you're in your late 30s, early 40s. That's what I would say.
She's in her 40s.
That's what
I
I would say.
I am 40. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. But that's what I would say. That's what I say. You do.
Can I put her exactly in an age of people?
She just said it.
No, she didn't.
Yeah.
She just said it.
All right, then I'll say what I want to say when it's my turn. Let me know.
Okay, yeah, she just said she was 40.
Wow.
Like, hold on real quick. Uncle Jeff, D-Rock said, why so many women require six-figure niggas? Y'all broke. Say that. I thought y'all was bosses and shit. Yo, what y'all wilding today? What's up, Shannon? Shannon Duggan said, Crimson Cure is a diamond. Shout out to that, man. Salute to Crimson Cure. Salute to the other sisters that was mentioned, Danica Marie and the other sister. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You wanted to add something?
Screwed up a perfectly good clip. Here's the the exact age of people you are in. You're in the age of sisters who were not told and do not understand that the hiding of age has always been for European white women. That they hid their ages because they were still trying to get married. Black women who take care of themselves don't have this issue. So to me, any black woman that won't give her age, knowing that if she take care of herself, that's how she gonna look till she's 70, is on some backward shit. It's on some backward shit. You should be proud to go, how old do I look? And this old guess, that's for white women. That is not for you. That is beneath you. That is
still muted, Sunshine. It's still muted.
That's some other shit. Oh, well, that's good because I'm getting to get this out. This is black women who hide their age. Again, that's not a flex. You letting everybody know that you don't know about you. Because if you did, you would wear your age like a badge. Everybody trying to look like you when they get old.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying a young woman that has a high SMV, that is in a relationship, talks very differently from a woman who is older, lower SMV, and not in a relationship.
Absolutely.
So that's all I have to say.
Absolutely.
The two of them can't take dating advice from each other.
Thank you, JC. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, JC. JC coming through. Thank you, JC, for supporting the show, supporting the stream. I really appreciate that. Stop. What you saying? Stop going back in caveman days. Vanna Ray 007. We're not in caveman days. That's the problem. We're in modern times. Yes.
You're in modern times and y'all losing.
Somebody before them said, Yer Pierre says, Jeff, we don't need to put others down to lift someone up. We absolutely don't. But that comment is, you should aim that at the other people. You should aim that at Caucasians. Don't aim that at me, because that's not what I just did. I just spit facts, Doc. That is an absolute fact. If you don't like what I got to say, please don't watch any of this shit my wife forces me to watch where they're trying to rewrite history with these European shows about the 1600s and the 1500s and the 1800s. That is exactly what that is about. The fountain of youth. The fountain of youth is nothing but how black people look when they get old, when they take care of themselves, bro. So you can like that or don't. You can get mad. I don't give a shit if you blow up and bust. I did not put nobody down. The black woman in her unweaved, unpermed, all natural state is the earth's original blueprint for beauty. That's a fact. That ain't no shit I just came up here to beat up white women with.
Yeah,
You see what happened? Boosh. I didn't make that up. That was that's what happened
Listen,
at about
I
40.
just wanted to be said because they're saying in the chat we have no issue with her age. That's it.
No.
So please,
No.
Lord,
Yeah,
Lord Jesus.
she's great. What? Yeah, he was just asking, but her age is not a problem. That's still young, and she doesn't look her age, so that's even better. It's not, but really, it's not about, you know what I mean. She's already married, already has a man, so
Yeah.
Again, 20
that's
miles
right
per
beside
hour,
her
fellas.
as we're talking. As a matter of fact, so what?
20 miles per hour, fellas.
All right,
20
come on,
miles per
Chuck.
hour.
That we cool with.
I'm
That
just
we
saying.
cool with.
Shout out to Sunshine on One said, "Wow, I thought her 30s because the way she talked, but also she looks young. Yes, she does look young. So shout out to our sisters with the youthful exuberance.
Yeah.
Salute
Black
to
don't
all. So Black don't crack. It sure does mildew sometimes. Once in a while, it does mildew.
Yeah, or
But it
fold,
don't
spindle,
crack.
and mutilate. Yeah.
You can just scrape it
doesn't
off,
crack.
though. You can
It doesn't crack, but sometimes it does have a little mildew action going on. Like, let's don't act like it does not mildew. Hey, but chat, he thirsty sometimes. They be pandering on auto. Who's that? What are you talking about? What you talking about, D-Rock? Hey, Freeze on Lou, wave in the back. What's up, Freeze on? What's that, you good brother?
My man, did you say black don't crack, but it damn sure mildew? Is that what?
Yes, I did. Sometimes it does.
You gotta scrape it off.
You got scrape.
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh my god, man, that's the last thing I heard right before I clicked the link, man. That's hilarious. What's good, y'all?
Hey, what's up? I stole that from one of my friends, but yeah, that's true.
Nah, that's a fact.
Hold
You know,
on.
I agree with what y'all saying. But I don't know. I think sometimes the arguments are ineffective. For example, I think the last thing I heard was like the infrastructure argument, like getting women to appreciate that men build the infrastructure. I don't think, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, if a chick don't appreciate that, she's just not going to. And the only way that you would get her to understand that is if men withdrew from the infrastructure, which,
right, all together.
you know, you see what I'm saying? So, and at the same time, just because somebody puts on somebody puts up the power line that lights up my house, that doesn't mean that she's going to respect you because another guy does it.
That's fair. That she
You know what I'm
someone
saying?
said
So-
about dying our beers. There's no
Yeah,
dying
I know.
here. This is the gray. There's no dying this beer, baby. It's no
Nah,
dying
everybody-
this beer. I got that little gray. It's like a gray hair right here.
Sure,
There's no
Izzy.
dying this beer, baby. Huh?
Sure,
What's
Izzy.
that?
You is glowing over there. What is you using? 'Cause
Little
you
bit,
are
little bit,
glowing.
just salt and pepper. That's all.
It's called perspiration. A little bit perspiration. Exfoliation, y'all. It's called soap and water.
a little platinum in the beard.
No, maybe it's my forehead. It does reflect light pretty good.
Not the dab. My man dabbed the forehead. He did the Creflo dab, the TD Jakes dab.
Oh,
Y'all don't
Lord.
hear me.
Oh, Lord.
The swallowed up dab.
Oh no! Pause.
Oh, that was crazy. Never mind. I'm gonna drop off, man. Let me drop off and come back.
Yeah,
Reset.
Giddy oil. Yeah, no, come on, man. Come on, y'all. Why y'all doing me like that? Why y'all doing me like that? Y'all doing me dirty, man. Y'all doing me dirty, man. Oh, okay. All right, let's go back to the video real quick. Let's go back to the video. Y'all do me dirty, man. All right, let's go.
It was assumed that we know he's not talking about every single black man, and I guess that's where the disconnect comes. We know who he's talking about when he's saying that. because we're usually like now responding to a conversation, right? So I thought, because I do the same thing. Big George just wrote it. I'm like, y'all women, y'all this, da, 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 da. And I guess it's just like a consensus that they know who I'm talking about. Well, I guess that's how we were viewing it. So, but it sounds like whenever he say that, it's like it's a personal thing to all the black men who hear it. Is that what's happening?
Well,
Like it feels like he's talking about all black men when he says stuff like that.
but we can't negate the fact that he'll throw you in it even though you don't have nothing to do with it, right? Like I said the other day, they threw my name around like 4 or 5 times, and I didn't know nothing about the Ricky conversation at all. I knew nothing about it.
Sharon, why you put Izzy in it?
So he conflating things. So when he was throwing it, it's just kind of like similar to now, like how he can't use his outside voice, he got to use his inside voice. So we're just talking about how it, like he's one of those people that just like talk. But
yo, sir, you got me messed up and confused. Don't twist the fact that I was on my phone on some headphones. These headphones right here, as a matter of fact, I was on my phone with these headphones right here. Don't twist up the fact that I was on my phone with the headphones and the fact that I got talk low in my own house. That don't happen. I speak how I want to in my house. Don't even try to play me like that. Like, that's the most craziest thing ever. If my girl here, I got the same energy I got as if she not here. Don't even do that. I was just on the phone on the headphones. Y'all can hear her walk. Matter of fact, if you really listen closely, you can hear her heels clicking. She was walking through the house. You can hear her heels clicking, and you can hear me say, "I love y'all and have a good day." You can hear me say it. So inside voice, you wilding. You wilding. You wilding.
Projection. That's what he does.
Right. You wilding. I keep the same energy. Whether she right here or whether she ain't going, I have the same energy. Trust and believe that.
Facts.
We ain't tiptoeing nowhere around here. Okay.
I don't switch up my phone. I don't switch up nothing that I do. Same thing she sees is the same thing that it is. Nope.
No doubt. Ain't no tiptoeing. Inside voice. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, like you got an alligator mouth with a butterfly ass. No, I ain't that dude.
Translate that for me, Uncle Jeff.
Oh man, that's that old school. My grandfather used to say that all the time. You talking like that because you got an alligator mouth and a butterfly ass. Meaning, if I come over there and we got really get on this, you're gonna turn from an alligator to a butterfly.
Oh,
you got an alligator mouth and a butterfly ass, so you need to watch your mouth. But see, that was pre-pause days. Cats used to say,
right. So in my days, we say,
or we say you write checks with your mouth that your ass can't cash.
Same thing. Alligator mouth, butterfly ass.
Let's get it.
In real life, when he talking all this aggressiveness towards women, how he's the this of the household, and he's
huh? Yes, sir.
How much is it to get Serenity going? I'm feeling generous today.
For how long? Out the chat. Well, $100 for 2 months. It's 2 months. We don't do no permanence no more because
Serenity, get all your talking out. You're on the clock. Go ahead. My bad.
Said 10 minutes is light work. Oh, you about to be going for a long time. Look like, damn.
You know you're trying to test the doctor's pockets, right?
That's good.
She don't know, but she gonna learn today, and then that's the last thing.
That's funny.
I appreciate you. Let's get to it.
But he talked to his wife nice, and he respects her. He respects her opinion. He's going to communicate properly with her, but he's not pushing out the rhetoric that men need to communicate with their woman.
Yo, let me ask y'all a question, right? Because y'all be around me. Do I convey that I think that men should not communicate well with women? Do I convey that men should be monsters towards women? Do I convey that in any shape, form, or fashion? Y'all can tell me the truth. I thought I conveyed that men and women should be cooperative to each other, collaborative with each other, and respect each other and build together. I could be mistaken, but what do I convey, y'all? Talk to me. Do I convey something different than that in my speech?
I think you a simp like me. You feel me? I think that
nigga, you stop this shit, man.
No. You're in a class all your own.
But go ahead, guys.
Oh,
I'm not. That's how rumors get started.
Like I told my wife, I was just telling her when we was on mute. I said, I told you, babe, that like, cause even when when I was working with bro, he was like, Angry Man, only thing him and Israel do is call women beads and stuff. I said, babe, I'm keeping 100 with you. I want that every single manosphere nigga around. Israel and Angry Man, that if I came on the panel and start calling women bees, they'd drop me. They don't allow that kind of stuff. Like they let the ladies speak. Even my brother, remember Truck and Trader, he was up there. He called me. He was like, "Hey, bro, whoever Israel is, I'm saying I rock with him because I can't even speak on your panel. The ladies cut me off. You know what I'm saying? He like, I can speak on his panel more than your panel. So, you know what I'm saying? I think you've real balanced, bro. But they at war right now, and it's really nobody else to aim at. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Kevin. You know what I'm saying? Donovan, he don't really bring in a good name. Time Dog, he don't win, you know what I'm saying, political winners. So, I mean, it's really y'all left that's really holding down like the men type content. You know what I'm saying?
The gender war lives on.
So that's all it's about, is trying to promote a gender war that we ain't even trying to fight. Like, I'm not trying to fight a gender war. I'm trying to bring us together. I want to bring us together and get our families back on track. I ain't interested in warring with no women.
The problem is that most of NiggaTube has no room for nuance. As you could just tell from the stream, just dealing with the nuances of the wild shit that Uncle Rick said. You know what I mean? There's this inability to not deal with nuances. So, and I think every side has their element of truth to it, but they push it to the extreme. And so there's a blind spot in regards to a lot of, and it's good blind. It's fine. There's fine blind spots on both sides because you're dealing with the extremes.
Right.
And so the truth is usually somewhere in the middle. But if you decide to be nuanced about everything, then you're a fence sitter, or then you're a simp. That's how you end up being a simp, misogynist. What do they call you? What's the
white knight, woman hater, cow tower? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, you a simpsogynist.
But let me ask you a question: Is my message from the outside looking in, Freeze on Lou, and I'm gonna ask around, right? Y'all can be honest with me. Is my message seem contradictory, or does my message seem like I hate women, or like I down women, or I don't appreciate women, or like I'm the type of man that's gonna just disrespect my girl just for no reason? Do I come across like that?
No, I don't think so.
The thing is, you get lumped into the same group of guys that are like the JPs in the world, where everything is black pill to them. Everything is the black woman can't do this. So, black women, once they get educated, they decided they give up on black men and all this other bullshit. Because you have to understand, a lot of these spaces, people come for entertainment. They don't come for education. And part of the entertainment these days is anything that bashes black men has currency. So as a content creator that goes against that grain, you're automatically gonna, there's a saying in the military, you don't get flack until you're passing over the target. So what you're doing is you're doing something right, and that's why you're getting flack. So it is what it is. I don't no. I wouldn't be rocking with you if you were on some fugazi shit.
Pun intended.
Unintended. Keep it coolie, bro. Hey, coolie bands, bro. Coolie bands.
Oh Lord. Shout out to Coolie. Hey, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What you saying, man?
I think we've had this. We drew swords over this in the past. I think you are that to a fault.
What to a fault?
You are balanced to a fault. Like sometimes I want you to be unbalanced. I'm like, why don't you go this way, nigga?
Right.
So, what I think you are a victim of is something known as a fallacy of division. That is.
Did you just make that up?
No. That you've heard this.
No, that's real. That's real.
No, the fallacy of division.
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay,
CIA.
This is a ball. It is blue. Therefore, all balls are blue.
Okay.
You've heard that? That's called the fallacy of division. Which
Now I
means,
learned something today.
okay, because you critique everyone as you see fit.
Yes.
But in that, you critique black women.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Other people critique black women. Men haters critique black women. Misogynists critique black women. Therefore, all men who critique black women are mean. That so you are a victim of that, and by the smaller mind, that's how you're gonna separate the smaller minds. The smaller minds will always fall victim to believing that fallacy of division. They're always going to believe that you're over there. The bigger the mind, the fewer the people. That's why I always said you're going to grow, but you're just going to grow slower. The fewer the people, the more are going to be able to see your position.
So it's crazy because I got a couple of women trolling talking about I'm not balanced, critique men, where most of my videos are critique of men. That's just a fact. Like most of my videos are critique of men. And to the point, I was one of the first ones and one of the only ones in the beginning that was talking about my man, House of Hypocrites. I was one of the main ones like, nah, we got to be balanced. We can't, man. If we call it like that for women, we got to call it like that for men. Men need to protect themselves. Men don't need to be out here wilding like that. I don't believe the story is true anyway, but if it was true, I'm one of the main ones.
Hey, wait. Didn't you just cook up JP and Beans on this stream?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Absolutely. Daryl know if I disagree with Daryl, I say it to Daryl over the phone. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I absolutely call it like I see it. I've had epic back and forth with men all day, every day. I go harder on men than I go on women. Everybody knows
that's the fault right there. That's what I'm talking about.
Right, and it's true. Shout out to Shannon Duncan saying Izzy is actually one of the only guys in this space that seems fair and authentic. He's always open to have the conversation respectfully. Yeah, that's a fact. But hey, listen, you're gonna have women and detractors no matter what, and that's why I don't do it. I don't do it for any kind of clout or any type of coochie coupons or any type of whatever. Because if you have anything remotely suggestive, constructive, critical, whatever the case may be, automatically you hate women, you don't love women, you don't care about women, all this other stuff. Then she said, I get money. I think what she said, somehow I get money to kick women out. I get money to kick everybody out. I don't know what you're talking about. It don't mean women. It's equal opportunity. I kicked my homie off just a couple of minutes ago because I get money to kick everybody out. So except for Angry Man, right? Her way first said, you want money for removing women. That is wild. You do not like women. I want money for everything. I want money for my time and for my energy. Okay. I'm up here to earn money. I never said anything different. So, yeah.
Hey, didn't you critique DJ Academics?
I damn sure did both times. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
And you're critiquing Sharon as well, right? He's a guy, right? He's
well, that's debatable. That's debatable.
Yeah, they might have a point there. He is a girl, so yeah.
Jury's out.
Brownsville.
I ain't doing that.
Even my man Anton when I thought Anton was wrong. Even Uncle Jeff when I thought Uncle Jeff was wrong. Yes, absolutely. And they do the same about me. Absolutely. We call each other out, like period.
But we love and respect each other. So it ain't no.
I wanna say something.
Yes, sir.
What percentage of the black population do you think thinks like us?
Probably 10, maybe 15, maybe.
And how big is the black how big is the YouTube population on YouTube? Black YouTube population?
Millions of people.
So the majority of people are not going to agree with what it is that you say.
No doubt. Look, even Angry Man, poor George, and of course, Chalk said it really doesn't matter. This I know that it doesn't matter. This I know. My man Petty Pendergrass said, even me. It's real.
You know why it doesn't matter? You know why it doesn't matter?
Because she doesn't.
Because all the facts that the women brought up in the chat, all the concepts the women brought up in the chat got they throat stomped on the pavement. So now it don't matter. That's usually what happens at the end of an argument that a woman lost. It doesn't matter. It's too serious. It ain't that serious. Oh,
Right.
okay.
This might seem messed up, but one of the hardest lessons that I had to learn as a child growing up was not to take the opinions of black women too seriously. And after I learned that, I was like, it is
It's
what it is.
freeing.
I started making more money. I started having a happier existence. I started appreciating myself better. All these things, and then that in turn allowed me to appreciate black women more. But the moment I started just being like, all right, if you're disrespectful, then that's something else. But if it is that you have an opinion that's different from mine, hey, we could do what we do. That's it.
Okay.
But
No
you
doubt.
need to, as a black man, you need to free yourself of that burden of her opinion of you, and
That's
go,
real.
go be free,
But
man. Go be free.
yeah, the fact of the matter is that every person, man, woman, JP, Venus, you, me, AM, Crown, Jeff, all of us, we are entitled to our perspective, right?
Yes.
But once we hit the panel and give our perspective, it is subject to scrutiny.
Yes.
And then the question is, can you outlast the scrutiny? Can you stand on it? You know what I mean? So I ain't got no problem with nobody, man. Like if you have a viewpoint, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with everybody's perspectives, but just be prepared to defend it. That's all.
No doubt. That's a fact. But hey, shout out to Roswell. He said white night vans. Yo, shout out to TV Trucker said they just running out of men on YouTube to disagree with. Yo, that's crazy.
That's fun.
That sounds about
That's
right.
hilarious. That's hilarious. Let's get to it. That's crazy. That is crazy. Let's go.
He said, no, I'm the one that's going to say X, Y, and Z in my household because I rule with an iron fist. And that thing perpetuates it to where now other men that's not in a situation of him that's dealing with a woman, they go out there and say they're going to rate a married woman at that and say that she's a 3 and a 2. And then later on, your degree don't matter. Oh, your money don't matter. I don't care about your business. And it keeps going.
That's Did y'all just peep that? That is nasty work. Did y'all just peep what he just did there?
Nasty.
That's politician nasty work. Did y'all just peep that shit?
Man, how you just slipped the words.
Yeah, how he slipped it. How he slipped it. Yeah. But then to try to attach me, right? To attach me to some shit that he knows that I'm not a part of. I don't stand for. Right, but then to try to slip me under the umbrella to make me look bad is insanity. That's insane work.
But that's the thing I was talking about. That's the feminine form of communication. It's subtle. It's underhanded. It's not direct. It's beating around the bush. It's getting you muddled up in some mucky bullshit that you don't need. And he's literally being who it is that he is. Like I'm not even mad at it at this point. I see you for what you are. I accept you for what you are, and I just keep it pushing.
But this is a thing. I think that is an insult to you women. I'm gonna be honest with you. And this is the difference between me and you. I think it's an insult to y'all because it is playing on y'all intelligence and playing in your face. And then y'all celebrate him and y'all uplift him, but he's really playing in y'all face. Yeah, Kim, I'm not I wouldn't say I'm religious. I'm a spiritual person. I don't believe in religiosity because I don't think that has anything to do with God. I believe that spirituality and relationship has something to do with God. So yeah, but no, I wouldn't be willing to debate religion with anybody. I'm not a debater. I really don't want to debate. I'm willing to have conversations though, but not a debate. No. All right, let's get to it.
Izzy, I'll say this though.
Yes,
One more thing. He will be the very person that blames black women when it is a he fault.
Yeah, absolutely.
He is going to all I've done for black women. Look at how it is.
Absolutely,
I've done that for blah, blah, blah. You watch.
Absolutely, you're 1,000% correct, and he is the worst. Dudes like this are the worst type of Negroes ever because what they'll do to you, they'll do to women too. They'll do it. This is how he is. It's slippery and slimy the way he's rocking.
Oh yeah, but
It's
slippery and
Crown, to your
slippery.
point, Crown. That's already happened, bro. You remember? I don't know if y'all remember. Do y'all remember when that Thorpe chick came up on his panel saying the N-word, and
Yep.
everybody pushed against it, like, hey, drop this bitch, bro, drop her. And he's like, no, we're gonna keep her around to have the conversation. And she let about 4 more N-words go, and he just let it all rock and stuff. They turned on him after that, and he did all that shit that you just said, Crown. But
And
you
they
know,
went back, but they went
they
right
came
back.
home. They
Yeah,
came back
went
home.
right back. Yeah.
But they was pissed about that shit, bro. They was pissed.
Let's get it. I'm sorry.
These things and pushing out this narrative, they keep doing it time and time again.
And I guess it's just like a consensus that they know who I'm talking about. Well, I guess that's how we were viewing it. So, but it sounds like whenever he say that, it's like it's a personal thing to all the black men who hear it. Is that what's happening?
Well,
Like it feels like he's talking about all black men when he says stuff like that.
but we can't negate the fact that he'll throw you in it even though you don't have nothing to do with it, right? Like I said the other day, they threw my name around like 4 or 5 times, and I didn't know nothing about the Ricky conversation at all. I knew nothing about it.
Sharon,
At
why
all.
you put Izzy in it?
So he conflating things. So when he was throwing it, it's just kind of like similar to now, like how he can't use his outside voice, he got to use his inside voice. He gotta. So we're just talking about how it, like he's one of those people that just like talk, but in real life, when he talking all this aggressiveness towards women, how he's the this of the household, and he's really talking to his wife nice, and he respects her. He respects her opinion. He's going to communicate properly with her, but he's not pushing out the rhetoric that men need to communicate with their women. He said, no, I'm the one that's going to say X, Y, and Z in my household because I rule with an iron fist. And that thing perpetuates it to where now other men that's not in a situation of him that's dealing with a woman, they go out there and say they're going to rate a married woman at that and say that she's a 3 and a 2. And then later on, your degree don't matter. Oh, your money don't matter. I don't care about your business. And it keeps going on and on and on to where they could just push a woman down to lift themselves up, even though those men that are saying these things and pushing out this narrative, they keep doing it time and time again. And none of the other men, when they hear it, when they see it, they act like they have a bond. Well, I didn't see it. When did this happen? Was it last week? Last night? I don't know what you're talking about. Venus acting like you the crazy one. I'm the crazy one. Like we didn't hear. And then when I pull the evidence, well, that's not what he actually. We know that he meant something else. It's bullshit, and it's not manly at all.
Like what Venus, real quick, like what he just did. Notice how he didn't answer your question at all, right? He tried to insinuate some attacks. Of course, I'm good and nice to my woman. I've never said anything else. Of course, I treat my woman with respect. Of course. I never tried to go out here and act like I'm not respectful. Shit, Venus, I'm respectful to you. I'm respectful to other women that come around. If a woman doesn't disrespect me, I'm never going to disrespect her.
No, but
Like,
this way you be kind of guilty. You are respectful, but you will facilitate disrespect and you will let it happen when it comes to men and how they treat women on your show.
Well, this is the thing, right, Venus? So maybe
Izzy,
I'm
can you
guilty as
pause it
charged,
real quick?
right? But I don't look at it like that.
Yes, sir.
So me and Venus, she used to be my co-host back in the day.
I remember
And
that.
I remember one situation because she didn't want me to work with you back then. And again, Venus, if you listen, there's no beef. Shout out to Venus. But if I'm making anything wrong, then she can correct me in the chat. Whatever. But I remember her saying that she got into it with I'm not gonna say his name, but TS.
Yes,
You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
So
I bring
she
that
got
up in
into
this.
it with TS.
I bring this up.
So you already know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I bring that exact thing up right here. But go ahead, fam. You got it.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, if you bring it up, then I ain't gotta address it.
Yeah, I bring it up right here. Yep, I sure do. Check it out. And then I'm gonna let you say what you want to say. Check this out.
So that's probably what it is, right? I look at it like, for the most part, unless he gets crazy. Now, I've been known to shut it down when dudes is just going too far. But on the surface level of things, I look at it like it's two people having a conversation, and whenever two people are having a conversation, I don't jump in. I let them have the conversation. even with Angry Man and Sharon. I tried to let them have the conversation. And then when Angry Man was cutting off Sharon, I was like, yo, come on, AM. Don't cut him off. Let him talk, whatever the case may be. So I'm very, very consistent in that way. I don't let dudes jump dudes. I don't let women jump dudes. I don't let dudes jump women. I let people have the conversation if it's one-on-one. And I'm especially good about not letting more than one person get involved in the conversation. You see what I'm saying? So that's, if I might be guilty of that, because I don't look at y'all when you having a one-on-one, like when you and Tommy was going back and forth, and I ain't know nothing about that. Like, I was gonna let y'all rock, because you can handle your own one-on-one. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let nobody jump in. I'm gonna let y'all go back and forth. Now, if you get real crazy and start calling you crazy stuff, I'm like, all right. Come on, y'all chill out. Don't do that. That's the same.
Talk about that, Darryl.
Yeah, and the only thing I was gonna say is, again, this is not to call Venus out, but I'm not gonna bring up my child again. But I just don't like when one person can get ridiculed for something and the next person don't. So I can play the episode. I can go get it now and put it in the chat when when TS was on Sharon's show, doing the exact same thing to other women that he did and Venus on mine to her on your show. But they don't have no problem, you know what I'm saying, going at him about that. So that's why I just think there's a lot of hypocrisy. And we both know, me, you, and Sharon know, if you bring TS on any show, the numbers want to go up. The women going to try to spend money to drop them, right? Or spend money. It happens every single time. So they use him as a way to say, well, people like y'all don't check him, but at the same time, they would bring him up, Ben Thorpe and his daughter, Grace Thorpe, and others, to Free Zone's point, because they know it's profitable. That's just what it is.
Yeah, accountability too, baby. That's it. And as a matter of fact, here's the problem. And you and Sharon are alike in this manner. You'll let conversations happen, right? You'll just let, if let's say me and Daryl are having a argument, you'll let the argument rock, right? Now let's say Daryl says something that most people disagree with. You'll still let the conversation rock. But to a lot of people, the mindset is, why would you let him say that? Why would you let him get that off? No, you like it's like when you try to make a point and they get in the middle of, they'll interrupt your point because you said something they disagree with, and then they'll stop you before you're able to flush out a complete point, because they don't want to let you get that off. And it's a different type of mindset, and it really messes up a lot of the conversations, to be honest with you. As a matter of fact, that's how we ended up here, right? With the whole breaking of the horse thing, because there's no allowance for a concept or a conversation to be flushed out, even if it is wild. Because I think Uncle Rick said some wild shit. I think that was wild, but the concept behind it, it's like, okay, we can agree that it's wild, but let's discuss the concept. And a lot of that did not happen because it was so hung up on the concept of breaking a horse, which I understand some people agree, disagree, whatever. I'm familiar with horses and how you break a horse. So to me, it doesn't mean much to me, because I'm familiar with horses, right? And the way that you break a horse is not in a violent way. They call it breaking a horse or starting a horse. And it's basically training a horse, when you get a horse, to do what you want it to do. And so if you don't know that and you're just going off of, okay, break her like a horse, you're gonna take it away.
Interesting points, man. Interesting points. The crazy thing is, though, I think the reason why Free Zone Lewis, because it's America, man. One of the things I loved about being American and being from America is the freedom of speech and the right to say what we want, right? And so I think that people, up until they costing me money or like trying to go crazy on me, I think people have a right to say what they want to say. Like, I'm not mad about if you have a difference of opinion than me, or if I don't see it your way. And it makes for a fun conversation to me to just see how different people think and to hash out different ideas, and it can inspire different thoughts. It's a lot of benefits from letting people just finish and speak, man.
Absolutely. You know, I'm and yeah, people, and if you say something that's wild, people have a right to react in the way that they are, that they did in regards to this, right? And so that's, I don't know, man. It's all in the game to me. It's all in the game.
Yeah, I like the conversations though, but let's get to it. Oh shit, damn! Why did I do that? Hold on, yeah, my fault. Oh shit, I done damn. Go ahead. Anybody want to say anything? I done damn took the whole thing down by mistake. I gotta pull it back up. Give me one quick second. We almost done.
Players mess up, bro. That's all it is.
Hey, players mess up too, family. Players mess up too. Oh, that's not the one I want to pull up. Shit. I'm really tripping. All right. Hey, listen, we coming up on 8 hours, man. I love y'all, man. We about to shut this down. We coming up on 8 hours. Maybe that was God trying to tell me to shut it down.
Time to end it. Yeah, time to end it, man.
Yeah, it's
history. Fine.
Yeah. Nah, it's in my history, but we coming up on 8 hours, bro. Man, hey, Crown, do you want to keep the show going or you good? It's up to you because you done
What do you
super
guys want to do,
responsible.
man? I'm chilling.
Hey man, I appreciate you tremendously. What's your last words, Uncle Jeff? Real quick.
Uh-oh.
About to shut it down.
If anything, take away from this how much people's minds have changed from what you heard about your grandparents, what you watched with your parents, what you are experiencing now, what your children may be experiencing, and just see it all as a big circle. And this shit finna come back around. Yeah,
no doubt about it. Appreciate you, Uncle Jeff. Salute to you. Salute. What say you, my man Freeze on Lou? What's your last words, good brother?
Nah, man, another good stream. I didn't catch all of it, but another good stream. I mean, you know, another day on the tube, man. Another day on the tube. That's it, bro. I'll holler at you, man.
Salute. Appreciate you, Freeze on Lou. My guy, Daryl, man. What say you? Shout out to you and your lady. Definitely some interesting conversation today. What say you, Daryl?
I let my wife get the last word now.
What say you?
Sunflower. I just say, like, everyone just needs to find who they're looking for and not force other people to conform to what you're looking for. You know, just do you.
100%.
Find who fits you. That's all.
No doubt. I appreciate y'all. Much love. Y'all be easy. Holla at y'all. Hey, yo, my guy, Crown, sponsor of the show. Appreciate you very much. Man, glad you're back. Glad you're doing okay, man. I was concerned about you, but I figured, you know what I'm saying? Everything will be all right. What say you, brother?
Stay home, man. Good to be back. Good to be you know, part of the family and, you know, part of the interesting conversations and stuff, and keep doing what you're doing, man.
Absolutely. You know, you always welcome. Hey man, try to keep up with me, man. Just tap in, just tell me you're all right, man. Because you know, I'll check on you every once in a while. So don't be having me worried, man. You know, especially with the joint. I was like, oh man, they got my man. I was like, oh my God, got. Oh Lord. So I was like, man, I've been praying for you, man.
I appreciate you.
All right, man. Salute. Thank you, brother. All right. Yo, I appreciate my man Crown, sponsor the show, my man Daryl Long, my man Uncle Jeff, my man Freeze on Luke, my guy. Shout out to Daryl's lady, Gently. Shout out to Gina789 came through for a second. My guy, Ron Mack, man. Salute to my guy, Ron Mack. I don't know what's going on. Trucker Yell. Who else? Cajun Darkfire came through for a minute. Jay Prince for president. Shout out to Jay Prince for president, man. Everybody that came through and kicked it with us, I really, really appreciate y'all. Everybody that supported the show, salute to JC. Salute to KP. My man KP came through for a second. Shout out to a Vixen Forever, to my man JD1975. Salute to Crown, sponsor of the show. J Luck, appreciate you. Truth and Reality Undefeated. Red Ranger, I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Mike Davis. Appreciate you. Double Up TV Trucker. Appreciate you. Narratives Dollars. Appreciate you. Hilo Key. Appreciate you. My man Trucker was through here. Appreciate you, Trucker. Shout out to Jim Rat 08. Appreciate you. Shout out to Slick. I appreciate you. Shout out to the Superman. I appreciate you. Triple Up. Shout out to Chaotic Romelo 747. I appreciate you. Shout out to T Dub. Thank you very much. Shout out to Daryl Long. Appreciate you very much. Shout out to let me see. Thank you, Superman. You came through. Shout out to home of the official YouTube Purge. Appreciate you, Auntie. Thank you to El Cheapo. Thank you. Thank you to Marvel 318. Appreciate you. Thank you to Calvin Cook. Appreciate you. Thank you to my guy Grinch. Thank you to Deron J. Covington. Appreciate you. Thank you to Lord ADS. I appreciate you, family. To TMKC, I appreciate you. And TBU Trucking, man. Thank you to everybody that supported the show, supported the stream. Thank y'all for helping us reach our goals. I really appreciate you. Because I didn't give y'all a show yesterday. I may give y'all a show tomorrow. I'm not sure. A lot going on. It's a lot going on. But much love to each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all for your prayers. Thank you for the love. Make sure y'all have your notifications on. I think my man, the Angry Man, is on. So go ahead and chop it up and kick it with Angry Man. If you go over there, tell him that Izzy Band sent y'all over there. Much love to y'all. Much love, much love, much love. I'm going to holler at y'all later. Peace. We out.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off, I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the morgue? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, drastic got to go measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far that we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Went to position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and not going from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vent and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams to perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks. I hate it, so I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape lays the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It's